I invited my ex's fiance's father to. Dang it! I invited my ex-fiance's father to my wedding, even though she cheated.
Papa's home.
Papa's home.
Papa's home.
I was with my ex-fiancé for 5 years. When we were just months into our relationship, I lost my dad in a car accident. By the way, this comes from user opening pitch 703093. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Dakota.
And I'm Riley.
Happy birthday. Yeah, happy birthday.
No, the other one.
Oh.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, yay!
Yeah.
Different Riley.
Come back in January.
And I'm Keon.
And we're here to give good advice goofily, but, we're not geniuses who know everything. We don't have all the answers, guys. Come on. Just, we only know what we would do. If you would do something different, let us know in the comments. Be nice to us forever. Okay. OP says, he was the only parent I had left since mom passed away when I was 12 from breast cancer. My dad was always a good guy and a great father, but ever since mom passed away, he stepped up big time for me and became the best dad he could be, even while struggling with mom's passing. He never dated after her because he always said she was the love of his life and that he would rather pass away alone than be with someone else. He also heard too many horror stories about stepmoms and didn't want anyone interfering in my relationship with him. So losing him when I was 22 and had just graduated college was tough on me. But my then girlfriend, Emily's family, took me in as one of their own. Her younger brothers treated me like a brother, and her parents treated me like a son, especially her dad, George. One night, after Dad's funeral, I was over at Emily's house. I sat at midnight with her dad alone on their porch, and I just cried. I talked about my dad, and George just listened to me, comforted me, hugged me, and let me cry on his shoulder. He told me it was going to be all right, and that they were all there for me. W. George.
W. George. Also, man starting with a doozy.
Yeah.
It's like fun, dramatic headline into immediate, deeply sorry for your loss.
It just makes you think, man.
Absolutely.
It makes you think.
It's not George W.
No.
Now
I assume not. I assume this Reddit post isn't about George W.
Wouldn't it be
Bush,
crazy if
former
I read
president.
all of that and then just went, now watch this drive?
And right at the end, it's like, by the way, this was about former U.S. president.
This was about George W. Bush. Okay, ever since that night, he treated me like a son. He even took me out to do things, just the two of us, and he always called me son. He was still a great dad to his kids, but I felt he went the extra mile to make me feel included and loved, which I deeply appreciated. I even started calling him dad sometimes, out of respect and love, which I knew made him proud by the look on his face whenever I said it. I still loved my dad and always will, but I loved George nearly as much. When I finally decided to propose to Emily, I asked George for his permission. He accepted, shook my hand, hugged me, and told me to always take care of his little girl. He said he was happy for us and gave me his blessing, which Emily accepted. He offered to pay for our wedding as a gift, which I was grateful for, and we accepted. But just months before the wedding, I found out Emily was cheating on me for well over a year. The apple falls far from the tree.
Yeah, in this case, we're rolling down the hill.
The tree was on a hill.
Yeah, we're at the orchard.
The apple grew wings and flew several states away.
Okay, Isaac Newton. Okay.
That would be a real problem if apples had wings. Isaac Newton would have had.
And
who knows how long it
would
would have taken him to figure that out.
Appreciate that we don't live in that timeline.
Yeah, if apples had wings,
we still wouldn't know anything.
We wouldn't know anything about gravity.
Isaac Newton would have just given up.
He would have just been like, I'm so hungry. I just wanted that apple.
No matter how bad this Reddit story gets, we have the small miracles.
And we would have, no matter how hard it gets, we have winged apples with Isaac Newton. So, she was planning to marry me and then divorce a few months later to screw me out of the house My dad left me so that she and her affair partner could move in together.
Oh,
Whoa.
I'm really having to cling on to what I just said. I was
Wow.
like, it'll be okay as long as we have these funny goofs, and then immediately got slammed. Okay, cool. I'm locked back in.
Oof.
They can't hurt me anymore, surely.
Oof, no, they can't. They can't. I called off the wedding. Thankfully, nothing was in her name yet, and she never lived with me, so she had no rights to my house or assets. I had hundreds of messages between her and her partner discussing how they were going to screw me over, and I showed her family. They were upset and angry with her, especially her dad. He personally came over and apologized for what she did. I told him it wasn't his fault, and it didn't change how I saw him. We tried to remain close, but my ex demanded that they all cut contact with me, or she would cut them off. Her dad called me one last time, sadly saying he had to cut contact because she was still his little girl. I thanked him for everything, told him I still loved him and his family, and asked him to tell them all goodbye. He wished me a happy life, and that was the last I officially heard from them. But that's what his family thinks.
I have to give it to them
Ooh.
structurally for the way that this is written, and that this is an awful situation, as many of these Reddit stories often are. But I love
yeah.
that you can tell he had just a little bit of fun writing this, where he was like, I've got the setup, and then black screen trailer, dun dun.
Yes,
But
English
that's
major.
what his family thinks. It's true.
Another English major.
It's true. You did get me on being like, now the way that this is structured is actually really fascinating from a storytelling perspective.
From a literary perspective.
I just love knowing enough to be like, and the Redditors are gonna love this fun twist.
They really he came in hard with the at least that's what the
Yeah,
family
let's hear it.
thinks.
Let's hear it.
Ooh. In reality, George and I secretly stayed in contact. Not as much as before, but we checked in every once in a while. He genuinely loved me, and I loved him back. And at that point, it had nothing to do with his daughter. He was like an uncle to me. It's been 3 years since we broke up. I've moved on, and months later, I started dating one of my closest childhood friends' little sister, who is a widow and a single mom of 2 beautiful little girls. Her brother pushed us into it, saying we'd be perfect together. Her late husband had passed away 5 years ago in a car crash while she was still pregnant with their second daughter.
Oh,
Is someone cursed?
I was gonna say, like, again, like no funnies. Deeply sorry for your loss, and so sorry. It is also like just car crash after car crash on this Reddit story.
Who is
and
cursed
I'm
in this story?
concerned.
Someone has a cursed object or a spell placed upon their bloodline.
Also, imagine if he had been like, at least that's what her family thinks. Secretly, I proposed to her father
Yeah,
years
me
ago,
and
and
her
now we're
dad
getting
are
married.
married now.
It's my husband, Dad.
Husband.
Classic husband dad Reddit story.
We've been had.
It's a husband dad.
Husband dad. Okay.
Congratulations, you have a husband, Dad.
I don't know what to say.
You're
This
supposed
is
to
all
say.
just happening so
You're supposed to
fast.
say thank you.
Yeah, you say thank you.
Hey,
You thank God for the blessings in your life.
that's right. Hashtag rapture. That connected us even more since I lost my own dad in the same way. The youngest wasn't even born when it happened and is still too young to understand, but the older daughter is 9 years old and she remembers her dad. And she often talks to me about how much she misses and loves him. She asks whether he's in heaven, and I always tell her, of course he is, looking down on her and proud of her and her sister. And that always makes her so happy. 2 months ago, with her father's approval, which is a cultural thing here, I proposed to her. She said yes, and we kissed and cried. The girls were with us, clapping happily and excited for us. We've been planning our wedding, which is next month, and finalizing our guest list. Honestly, I want to invite George because he stayed in contact and was supportive of me when I got with my fiancée, but I know it will cause drama. Still, he's one of the few people left that feel like family to me, and I want him there. My fiancé is completely aware and supportive of our relationship and says it's up to me. Would I be an a-hole if I quietly invited just him, or would it be too far and awkward? And there are comments, but I would confidently say no. You wouldn't be the a-hole
Oh,
for
okay.
inviting your dad,
I thought-
essentially
I
your
thought you
your
meant no, like,
surrogate
don't do it.
father,
Yeah.
to your wedding?
Yeah. I'm in the same boat. Do it.
Because what? His cheating daughter will be upset about it?
That's kind of the thing, right? And I feel like sometimes it's good to take the big picture approach of being like, well, everybody's gonna die one day. And are you gonna be sitting there like, man, I wish I hadn't invited my surrogate father to my wedding? Or are you gonna be like, no, I'm glad that I did, even though it was a little awkward and caused some drama.
Yeah.
But I had somebody I loved there.
Yeah, it's going to cause drama with one of the people who is literally my biggest enemy in life.
Yeah, who was
Literally
my aunt.
betrayed me and conspired against me with the man she betrayed me with to steal my father's house from me.
Yeah. Get George in here. I want to see the. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I just
Wow.
smacked
She
the
just
mic.
beat up the mic, smacked it.
Riley, you're so excited.
I'm a passionate woman, and I'm also a little bit Italian, so there's a lot of gesticulations.
And it's her birthday.
And it's not, but thank you for the wishes anyways.
Happy birthday, Riley.
I want to see George on the dance floor.
Oh.
That's my personal
Oh.
stake in this. Is
All
I want
right.
George to have a fun time at the wedding out on the town.
It's
George on the floor.
You want to see a gang of crows on the dance floor. No one gets that?
Yeah, because it's
murder. Love that. Now I get it, and I like it. I like what you're saying.
Well,
What are people commenting?
this is your fault, Keon.
What did I do?
I don't know. I like you.
It's what I didn't. It's what I didn't do.
We've got comments. Two Dogs Life. I absolutely think you should invite him, but I would tell him first and ask him where he wants you to send the invitation. Maybe to avoid drama. He wants it sent to work or somewhere else. You don't mention his wife, but it's standard good manners that you invite spouses, so she would be included in the invitation. It's up to them to decide if they accept and if they both attend or only one does. I wish you only the best. Congratulations on your upcoming marriage. OP says, thanks. That's probably what I'm going to end up doing. His wife was so nice and sweet to me, and he always says she asks about me sometimes. Tall Charge 4150 says, ask George. Tell him you want him there, but you understand he has to put his family first. Ask him to come and ask him if it is appropriate for an official invitation. He sounds like a wonderful man. OP replies, I already talked to him, and he said he'd be honored to come, but would also understand if I don't invite him. Cultural Surprise 29.9 says, I don't understand the point of your post.
Oh.
You already talked to him. He said he'd be honored to be there, asked and answered.
Okay, I agree, but also, like, we
Dang.
have to watch the attitude on that one.
It's so funny, a comment just being like, why don't you just shut up?
Literally, because, like, that is what I was going to say. Is like, yeah, you've talked to him. He's down. I think you're totally in the right. It is crazy to be like, I don't understand why any of us are here. Delete your post.
Why'd you post this?
Yeah.
You've already done everything you need to do, stupid.
Yeah.
Says Cultural Surprise 299.
Yeah, I love
Cultural Surprise, I'm rude.
I've said this on other episodes too with similar things, and I don't remember the bit, but I do always like to imagine that these people do that on every post. Like that they just are on Reddit all day and will just go on and just be like, this post was actually a little unnecessary, a little
Just unemployed on
a little
Reddit,
luxurious
13 hours,
to post this.
commenting on every post. You didn't need to post this.
Can I just
You
say-
wasted everyone's time.
You could have saved us all the bandwidth, emotionally
Yeah.
and internet-wise.
You could have
and
saved
didn't.
yourself the time. Mm-hmm.
But we're happy you're here. son
Pushes
of
up glasses.
George.
Actually, OP says, on one hand, I want him there because he's the closest thing I have to real family. I don't have uncles, aunts, grandparents, or parents. And on the other hand, this might start drama. All right. Little Taipan 9762 says, looks like he already answered that concern in your comment above when he said he'd be honored to come. I think he understands the risks, sees you as a son, and would love to attend, but doesn't want to pressure you. Probably because your fiancée may be uncomfortable with your ex's family coming to your wedding. Since she understands and supports you, invite him. Tell him you understand if he can't make it for family reasons, and leave it at that. Good luck, and I'm glad you two have kept the relationship going, even if it's not as frequent. You obviously mean a lot to each other. He's a great guy.
I'll-
Okay,
I'll-
now I'm starting to agree with that comment because OP again says he said he'd be okay with whatever I decide, but I still don't know what to do.
Yeah.
Just let him come.
Yeah. You're
Let him come
It's
to
also-
your wedding.
This is one of those things too where I feel like a lesson that you're constantly learning in adult life is that like everybody's adults. Like and you spend so much time being worried about like, oh, I don't want them to think this, or I don't want them to feel pressured or feel this way, da da da. They're an adult. You
Yeah.
put the ball in their court and trust them that like if they're not comfortable with that, da da da, they will make the decision that they need to make. Like it's good to be considerate.
Exactly.
But at some point, you have to be like, well, I'm going to do it, and they'll do what they need to do.
Right. It's like, oh, well, if I do that, then this person could think that or feel that or do that. And it's like, well, and then if they do, they'll do something about it.
Yeah, exactly.
Because they're an adult and they can take care of themselves.
I don't know.
God.
I feel like at this point, it's no longer like it's my ex's dad. It's like it's my friend.
Yeah.
It's my friend. It's
Yeah.
my buddy. He's my good time
Well,
pal.
I think the biggest thing he's worried about is that his daughter was like, if you ever speak to him again, I'll cut you off forever.
Yeah, exactly.
So he's like, I don't want to be
like that.
responsible for him like losing that relationship with his daughter. But like honestly, I don't think that would happen anyway. Because as soon as she probably needs something, she'll be like, Daddy, do you remember
I
that
love
I
you
love you?
personified her as a goblin troll and then a small British orphan
Daddy,
within minutes of
Daddy,
each
when
other.
I
What's
need
the
money, this is what
difference?
I sound like,
Dang.
Daddy.
I'm kidding.
All those little-
kidding.
Dude, you're gonna alienate our
Dang, you're not
British
getting
orphan
raptured.
viewership. There's an orphanage in Britain right now.
Yep.
Full of people. I can't believe you just
You're
said
stuck
that.
here forever now, dude.
Have you not?
You were gonna,
Have
you
you
were
seen it?
doing such a
Favorite-
good job.
My
I'm sorry.
favorite
Have you
Twitch channel, OK Storytime,
have
just
you
called us all
seen
goblins.
how the kids
Goblin.
treated Harry Potter? No.
What, Diagon Alley?
No.
The orphans on Diagon Alley do look messed up, dude. They're all diagonal.
Not
On-
diagonal orphans.
Diagonal.
Yeah, they're all
On
like,
Check
diagonal.
out
they're
my
all
new-
askew.
Check out our new EP coming out on Spotify.
They-
Diagonal Orphans.
Diagonal orphans.
What's this guy doing? Let's.
There's an update.
Okay.
What else? I was gonna say one more thing. I can't remember what it was though.
Dang, we're missing out on such good potential orphan bits.
I know that there's not fleas in here anymore,
We don't know that.
but I feel like there's fleas all over me. But that's just my brain. I promise.
The look into camera when you said, "But that's just my brain."
Right? Right? Are there fleas on me? No, there's not.
They're
Okay,
in-
we're gonna
they're in your
finish.
head.
We're gonna keep going.
They're in your head.
We're gonna keep going. Update. So, pretty much all of you suggested I invite him and just see what happens. And honestly, that's what I was planning to do. You all just gave me the courage to do it. And I did it early this morning.
Woo!
Thanks to all of you, I texted him good morning. And when he responded, I asked whether we could talk on the phone. He said, of course. So I called him. After some small talk, I told him that he was under no pressure and that it was completely up to him, but I'd love for him to be there at my wedding. Not just as some guest, but as a close family member.
You know who is a close family member? And adding more family members.
Miss Q. Miss Q donating 20 gifted memberships. That's crazy.
More like Miss QT.
Oh!
Oh.
Oh!
Oh.
Riley, quick with this.
Oh. That's a
Oh.
wheel spin. We'll get to that right after this story. Okay. I told him that the invitation was open to him and his entire family, including his wife and the boys, and even my ex, if she wanted to come.
Can I just say that's crazy from a wedding planning
Yeah,
perspective?
that-
like that. Now you don't have a no number.
I don't know if you talk to your fiance about that one.
Yeah, because it's one thing to be like husband and +1. It's another to be like, okay, they're all invited, possibly.
Including her? Including her is crazy, my
I'm now
guy.
worried about like catering. I'm now worried about the numbers.
And she's not coming.
Yeah.
She's not coming. Right?
Right? Dun dun dun.
He got emotional wished me a happy wedding, and said he was honored that I still respected him that much. He promised me that at least he would definitely be there for me, but he wasn't sure about his family and said he'd get back to me about it. A few hours later, he called me back excited, saying he talked with his wife and family and that they're all coming. He said that my ex had no problem with it and actually told him to wish me good luck.
Okay, so she's not coming. She's saying good luck. She's not coming. Slave.
Yeah, I guess it's been long enough to where she's like, oh, yeah, I don't care anything at all for the guy I cheated on getting married. Which you shouldn't care at all the one day after y'all break up because you cheated on him.
I feel like this could be a rare good end. I feel like this could be one where everything works out. But
We got some good ones.
I just want to... I'm waiting for the 11th hour, like, and then the wedding exploded.
And then her dad said, why aren't you marrying me?
Yeah, we go back to, I was supposed to be your husband, Dad.
Hubby dad.
Hubby Dad.
Hubby dad.
Hubby
Dad.
Papa.
Ooh.
Papa. Okay. He then invited me over to their place for dinner later tonight because she wanted to apologize for how things went between us. He told me to bring my fiancée and the little girls because he and his wife wanted to meet them, especially the girls since she loves children. And by the way, I would love if you listen to full episodes of stories like this on Spotify, iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts, and wherever you listen to podcasts. Just search OK Storytime, and you can listen to the full archive of stories. We have a little bit more of this story left. I don't think I'm doing that. I don't think I'm bringing my family to meet that whole family and also my ex.
That's what I was gonna say, and it's why I'm pondering. I'm sort of moved in thinking, like, totally fine that she wants to apologize. I was already like, I feel like the dad doesn't need to be there for that. I feel like that needs to be like, hey, I am asking you, my ex-partner, to come so that I can apologize and we can have closure on this. I don't think your dad needs to be there. And then I deeply don't think your family needs to be there for that conversation.
Yeah.
Like, your daughter's trying to color in her coloring book, frankly, and we don't need to ruin that vibe.
No, we don't.
We don't.
We
She's
really,
got things
really
to
don't.
do. She doesn't have time to worry about this drama.
She's got colors to make.
She's got colors.
She's in the lab making new ones.
She's in the lab.
She's
on the
smushing.
Clifford.
Did you ever have those that oven where you could melt crayons into like
A regular
combos?
oven.
No, like
No,
the
no,
mini,
but I know
the
what you're
mini,
talking
the
about.
mini oven.
No,
which is just a regular oven, but they
but
just used a
small.
light bulb,
Yeah. No, I had the like baking mini one, but it did not work.
which
very
also
well.
used a light bulb. I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure.
Did you guys have the creepy crawler one? Like
Creepy crawler?
Yeah.
You made gummy candy.
So many
Yeah.
tiny oven-based crafts.
There were
For
a
young- for
lot
young
of
children.
small oven-centric.
I mean, Easy Bake was the first one.
Goods.
Right? Well, I mean, maybe they just made a small oven first. They're like a mini oven, and then they're like, maybe this is too dangerous for kids.
Yeah.
Let's do an Easy Bake.
It's not called a hard bake.
That's right. It's Easy Bake. Also, no free sponsors. Also, I saw some people asking, my car still doesn't have a bumper.
Wait,
And let's finish this story.
I like parked very close to a car with no bumper.
That's me.
That's him.
Wow.
Probably.
I would hope. You should take his front bumper.
Anyway. I was so happy to hear that and told him I'd ask my fiance if she was comfortable with it, and he said, of course. I talked with my fiance about everything, and she's been so happy for me because she knows how much George means to me. She agreed to go with me and the girls tonight. I went and got one of those chocolate gift baskets with a nice whiskey bottle inside, along with an official invitation.
Classy.
Thank you to you all. And there are some comments. Federal Internal 2935 says, I think you handled this with so much grace. Inviting him, not just as a guest, but his family, was such a powerful gesture. Glad your fiancé is so supportive, too. That makes all the difference. OP says, she's the best.
Aw.
Anyone could ask for. And I... She's the best anyone
She's
could
the
ask
best.
for.
anyone could ask for.
Anyone could ask for.
Go ahead. Ask.
I still don't know how I managed to get someone so beautiful inside and out.
That's sweet. Not sweet, isn't it?
She's got great. Never
Great
mind.
news.
Recent section 725 says, great news. Just out of curiosity, how did things turn out for your ex? That was a really horrible thing she tried to do to you. Is she still with the guy she cheated and plotted against you with?
I love the vibes of this person. This is another Reddit who I hope that they just come into Reddit stories like, hey, so glad everything worked out. Quick question, like, what happened with the other person?
Yeah. Yeah, remember
Like,
the
what's
awful
going
woman who,
on?
like, conspired against you and cheated on you? What's her story?
I just love going into, like, the drama section of
Where's she
Reddit and being like, hey, actually, I could use a little bit more. Why don't you tell me just a little bit more?
Tell me more. OP says, yeah, they're married now. Actually, they had their wedding the same day ours was supposed to happen, since most of the deposits for the venues were already paid and they were non-refundable anyways. They have a son and a daughter on the way. So they just
Wait, the timeline on that.
they just hijacked your actual wedding that y'all were supposed to have.
That's crazy.
we're
That's
like,
a
whatever, I'll
crazy
just, like-
last-minute detail.
Like, unplug ex-fiance. I'm gonna plug in my new fiance.
That means that turnaround was, like, quick.
I wish nothing but averageness for them. That they don't be happy.
Not the average Hex.
Well, I guess it was a good thing because you found your now.
Yeah. You found your now.
You found your now instead of your before. So that's good.
That should be the title of a song. Go find your now.
Find the now.
Find your now.
I was like looking for the now, dude. So that's crazy. They have a son and a daughter on the way. Adu 640 says, did you ever get an explanation on why she tried to con you into this marriage scam? Opie says, no, but my dad was a pretty successful guy and he left a life-changing amount of money and a great, fully paid off 4-bedroom house, so I could see why she stayed with me and tried to take it. Do 640 says, thank God you didn't put her name on anything, right? OP says, I probably was never going to put it in her name anyway, even if we had gotten married. I just felt it would be disrespectful to my dad's memory. Same commenter says, just curious, is your new fiance's name on anything? OP says, no, but that was her decision. She's a pretty successful doctor, and I'm just a middle school teacher. She makes way more money than I do. Her parents wanted us to sign a prenup just in case, where she'd keep all her money and assets in case of divorce, and I'd keep mine. My house is included in that. And that is the end of that story.
Slay.
Prenuptial agreements.
Pretty.
What a great way to end a story with a prenuptial agreement. And your hot doctor wife gets to keep all her money. And you get the house.
And you
Honestly,
get
this
and you
would
get a
work
cool
out.
dad friend.
You have a cool dad friend. And
And
maybe in
everyone
another
goes-
life, a dad husband. A husband dad.
And a dad husband does
Husband.
does bad.
It's not an uncle grandpa. It's just
No.
a dad husband.
Bum, bum, bum. We don't have a dad husband, guys. There's very few contexts in which you want a dad husband.
What few contexts do you want a dad husband?
This one and pretty much
Yeah,
no
if,
others.
if it's George specifically.
If you lose your dad and then you get a new one and it's actually your fiance's father and then she cheats on you, but then you guys are super tight because he was there for you
and
when
you-
your dad
and you
passed
fall in
away
love.
and you just are platonically married
You are platonically marrying.
in a
All right.
strictly father-son context.
Platonically marrying in a strictly father-son context is a crazy sentence.
Everyone knows exactly what I'm talking about. And I'm going to start talking about these donos because
we do have a wheel
we
spin.
definitely got some.
Yeah, we have a wheel spin. You wanna grab the
Bum,
wheel?
bum, bum.
Wheel
Do. What's the next thing?
It
What
is
is the next
2529 S2.
Ooh,
S2. Let's start with.
Oh
these
no, it's
funny
not on
guys.
here.
It's not.
I'm refreshing.
Oh, you sound like a seal.
Don't be
That was
sad.
very seal-like.
The singer.
A buddy seal. Cobalt Freshwater, Texas. No, Tears. Cobalt
you get
Freshwater
Texas?
Tears, welcome to the Nights. Kristen, Rex, welcome to the Nights. Alina, welcome to the night. Duchess Cassandra, you've been here for 19 months. That's crazy.
That's
Using this to say, happy birthday, Riley. As I write this, it's already your birthday in Australia. Don't worry, I ate cake to celebrate already.
You ate me?
Love you guys.
What did you do?
You can't eat Keon. We need him.
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Just take a bite.
A nibble.
Susan Chernoskis, thank you for the $10. Hi, guys. Been out for a bit. I'm in rehab and walking. Love you and miss you so much.
Woo.
Snaps for Susan Chernoskis walking in rehab. Oh, yeah. Big ups. Sam E., welcome to the Nights, even though you've been here for a while, though. Vix Mix, thank you for those 5 gifted memberships. Our resident auntie, we love you. Whitney Anderson, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. And Miss Q, thank you again for those 20 gifted memberships. We're going to spin that wheel imminently. Purple Axolotl with the classic 1 gifted. Getting that Purple Axolotl membership. It's got to be so special. The Tomlet, thank you for the $5. Using money I don't have to say hi, Riley. And happy birthday, Riley. Which are 2 different Rileys.
No.
Yes.
No. Nuh-uh.
It's the same one.
This is just,
Riley just does quick changes.
you're the
and
same
things.
Riley. It's just one Riley when there's a full moon. Is the moon full? I'm not sure. Whitney, thank you for the $5. How are the circus animals? Did the bowls work more? No, I think
They
we
got a
really only
couple.
caught one
I was gonna say, yeah, we only had a
with
couple.
the bowl yesterday.
They are spreading. Like
Every time I
wildfire.
think of the fleas, I feel like I feel the fleas on me, but they're not.
I was gonna say,
they
side note,
spreading?
if you guys do go inside, Sophia says check your ankles.
Yeah.
Check your ankles and give Keon a
Yeah,
$5
yeah.
tip. That's all
I'm
you have
gonna
to do.
run inside up to her room and jump around and say, "I brought them all to you. I brought them all into your room.
You're
Ha
just
ha ha!
like them.
Ha ha ha!" And she'll go, "No." And then I'll go, "I don't really have any fleas on me, Sophia. It's okay.
It was a bit.
It was a bit.
It was a jest.
It was a bit. I employed them all in the circus." Whitney, thank you for the $10. Noodle money for Keon not getting raptured. Or Pop Rocks.
Yeah, I'm not a Pop
Yeah.
Rocks girly.
Yeah,
there's
almost there.
there's an inside.
I assume there is. Most of the time when I see a phrase that is very specific, I'm like, man, I bet there's some lore there.
There's an inside joke with that one, and it's not even a joke. It's a real thing, and that really
Pop Rocks in your butt.
no.
Harriet Spaghetti,
somewhere
thank
else.
you for the
close.
$1.45. Driving a Tesla with no bumpers, crazy work. Actually, I like it because I feel like
He feels aerodynamic.
I feel special. It's like every Tesla I see, it's like, ew, gross. These are all like carbon copy cars, and they all look exactly
Not
the same.
me.
Mine looks different. I'm different. I'm special.
I'm different. Yeah, I'm different.
I am different. And I pull up to the scene with my ceiling missing. Awesome, Ashley. Thank you for the 2 months of membership. I'm thankful that my husband and our macaw are okay today. I'm sorry. Okay, I did not read the rest of that. Let me do that again. I just saw the word macaw and had to say it funny. I'm thankful that my husband and our macaw are okay today after being hit by a car on Sunday evening.
What?
Please help me wish him a quick recovery. Thoughts and
Much
snaps and hearts with awesome Ashley and her husband and their
Quick
macaw.
recovery, please. Yes. Oh my gosh. Hope they're okay. We do have
I
a wheel
hope they're
spin.
macaw right. I'm sorry. I had to. The pun was looking me right in my face. Mary J., thank you for the 7 months. Time flies when you're watching amazing people. Some may even say it flees.
I want to throw something at you.
It flees from me.
Can you spin that wheel for Miss Q?
Guys, I don't care if anyone's upset about that except Awesome Ashley. If the macaw joke made you upset, Awesome Ashley, I apologize exclusively to you. But hopefully it made you giggle, just chuckle, or maybe chortle. I'm not sure.
Should I grab this wheel?
You have a wheel
is-
spin.
Yes, and that's right. We got to spin.
Yeah.
We got to spin. Can you grab the wheel?
Place it in the middle. We don't
Grab
have the
the
camera
wheel
set up
so
for that,
that
unfortunately,
we
right now.
can
So
spin it. I want to spin the wheel, and I'm going to spin it. Yes.
that's great, actually. It shows exactly where it lands. Yeah, that's
The
perfect.
puns worked, everybody. Any who say nay, I say stop that.
So to any horse?
Yeah. All our horse watchers, horse
Dude.
viewers.
Viewers that we've alienated today. British orphans. And
British
horses,
orphans.
All horses.
Which are all of them because the queen is gone.
Oh.
And I'm pretty sure that whoever's in there right now is not really. That's like a wax statue. Chucky, I don't know if y'all have checked on Chucky recently. He's not looking great.
Spin
His
that
fingers look like E.T. fingers.
wheel.
And now we've insulted the monarchy, which honestly I don't think they're really hot on the monarchy out there.
Just spin that wheel.
Hiya!
Do you have the next story up?
Who are y'all fans of the monarchy? Yes, or let's do a poll
No.
for all of our British
I'm
people. Do
not
you
doing
actually
that.
like the monarchy?
Plus 5 minutes.
That's another 5
Yay.
minutes.
Boom. All right, get that next story pulled up. We'll
5
get any of the donos
minutes.
after this.
Give me the beep on from
Nope.
What?
Yep. You're
All right, here we go. I got that pulled up for you, Riley.
Oh, I'm
Bang.
exciting.
Riley,
Alright.
give us one quick fun fact about you.
I have a potato croquette in my bag right now.
Just loose?
Yeah. Well, no, it's like in a.
Just not even in a bag.
It's not,
Not even
it's
covered.
Like protected,
Just smushed.
but it is in there, so I'm prepared.
Yeah.
I hit the volume button.
I have sand in
Yes.
my pocket.
Awesome.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, just.
Whoa, Whitney.
And that's another 30 minutes from Whitney. Thank you for the $50 via Ko-Fi, where YouTube doesn't take 30%. British orphans, talking horses, women, dogs, everything Dakota despises. I need more time up front.
Yeah. It's
Yes.
Dakota.
Yes.
Are we ready?
Yes. I'm ready.
Gotcha.
Why? I'll just. I did the thing.
It's okay. I'll vamp. I matched the set today, which I'm very excited about.
It is. You're
Um,
full. You have a full set.
Yeah, and I've worn stripes every
Set
other
match.
time, so I have
Stripes.
the socks.
Are you a pattern girly? Like you just love patterns?
I am a pattern girly. I'm a pattern girly. I like a split moment.
I
Like
see.
the
I see.
these. Yeah.
A little patchwork.
A little patchwork.
All right.
Okay.
You ready, Riley?
Yes.
I'll count you down. You got the title and everything? All right. Dakota, are you ready?
Gavin Monroe says, "What did you all feed, bro, today?"
Please.
Nah. I saw my girlfriend before work. I gave her flowers,
I love that.
so that was nice. I had a good 30 minutes.
Where are my flowers? Is that why you were late?
Oh, I'll give you your flowers. That is why I was late.
It's a good reason to be late.
All
Yeah,
right.
sorry I'm late. I was giving my girlfriend flowers. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Where are my flowers?
Also, I love you.
Thanks. Nice backwards hat gang.
Oh yeah.
The
wow.
flea. Yeah, Whitney Anderson says he's got fleas in his head. It's like, yeah, the fleas are piloting me right now.
He's doing the Donnie.
Fleas, a lot of people don't know, are the funniest bugs.
He's
That's
doing
why they join the circus.
He's doing the Donnie.
Yabba-doo, yabba-da, yabba-doo.
Thanks, Donnie.
It was
Voiced by
Donnie in cursive.
voiced by Flea. All right. Riley, 3, 2, 1.
I got uninvited from a wedding, but my boyfriend still wants to go.
Babe, the guy have an open bar. Come on.
I love that. My boyfriend, 35 male, is the best man for his best friend's wedding in a few months. I, 31 female, was originally invited to this wedding as his +1 as well. The wedding is a destination wedding at an extremely expensive resort. All flights and hotels for both of us have been booked and paid for already. By the way, this comes from you/boyfriend wedding help. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Riley.
I'm Dakota.
And I'm Keon.
We tried. Oh
Oh,
my
what is
God!
it?
I'm so sorry,
You hate
Keon.
me.
Yeah.
Oh, you
I'm so
hate me.
sorry.
It's okay, Riley, because it's your birthday. We'll be
That's
okay
also not true.
with you forgetting about.
That's libel.
You know what, Riley? I'll give it to you because you're excited.
I am
You're
excited. I'm
When Sophia
enthusiastic.
does it, that's when I get
You
upset.
know it's personal.
No, she does it. She's done it to me 4 times.
I'm sorry. Let it be known, Keon, that this is the one time I shall slight you in this manner.
Nah, don't worry about
and
it.
it shall never happen again.
It's your birthday. You're cool.
By the way, we try to give our best advice, but we haven't experienced these situations. So if you have, let us know your take. We're just silly little guys in backwards hats.
Whoa, that's so true. I didn't notice that today.
Yeah.
Listeners wouldn't know, but we're all wearing
Yeah.
backwards hats.
For all those podcast listeners out there, each of us is wearing a backwards hat.
Yeah, and now we're on our NPR type vibe.
Yeah.
We're going to start reading about the world.
Okay, so OP says, I have met the bride and groom to be a handful of times, have always been friendly with them, and was invited to attend their joint bachelor/bachelorette trip as my boyfriends plus one. I attended the weekend trip and had a great time getting to know everyone that will be at the wedding and was really looking forward to seeing everyone again at the wedding. Sounds great. I never felt any sort of animosity and came out of the weekend thinking everyone had a great time partying with each other. Turns out, the bride felt some type of way about me and has uninvited me from the wedding.
I bet you it's because you're hot potatoes.
Honestly, Slay, I'll get on that.
Hot tamale.
Get it in before the reason is that you're too beautiful.
The bride said, I don't know how I feel about the super hot one.
Just don't think I can have such a beautiful woman at my wedding. Get her out of here.
She's got to be up to something.
She's gotta be up with a face that beautiful. Nobody with a face that beautiful is not scheming. I have not had any conversations with the bride or groom, but my boyfriend received the news from the groom. From what I heard of the conversation, it seems like the groom doesn't agree with the fiancé and was really uncomfortable to deliver the message, but his hands were tied. Yeah, that's crazy. You having to be the one to tell your best friend, like, hey.
Honestly, dog, I mean, if my wife doesn't want you at the wedding, I'm like, she don't. I'm not even like
That's
upset.
fair.
I'm
a
just
lot of
like,
different
hey,
loyalties going on, I suppose.
my wife,
My wife, as they say.
as they say.
My boyfriend has received details on what happened to make the bride feel that way towards me, and we both agree that it's a ridiculous overreaction and a huge misunderstanding. Oh my god, I can't wait to hear it. Long story short, the bride felt as if I didn't make an effort to make her feel special and was trying to take her spotlight. You're right, OP is hot.
Yeah.
OP is for sure hot.
She's like, the hot one did not get on her knees and grovel at my feet and cry and scream about how
Yeah.
she was uglier than me.
It's giving OP is hot, and bride is not happy about that.
OP's hot, or OP's hot, bride is not.
Oh, that should be the new title. Let's take it from the top. I got uninvited to a wedding
Let's
because
take it
OP
from
is
the
hot,
top.
bride not.
Wait, what was that after that? I feel like that was, what was her name? Kate Blanchett played her in the Aviator. She's like, hey boys, blah, 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 blah.
Or a little
Charlotte Hepburn. Charlotte O'Hara?
Earhart.
Katharine Hepburn.
Oh,
That's who it is.
Katharine Hepburn.
Yeah.
Charlie Murphy.
Blah, 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 blah.
All
Okay.
right.
My boyfriend contacted the other friends who were there that weekend as well, and everyone is in agreement that this is an overreaction and misunderstanding. The thing that bothers me the most is that everything that was listed out that I was doing to make her feel that way, everybody else was doing it as well. Yet it seems like there was a magnifying glass on me, and she has a vendetta against me for some reason.
Because you were the hot one.
Because you're hot.
Because you're the hot one.
My boyfriend thinks it was a series of unfortunate events. Wow. A little... Go read, by the way. Go read a series of unfortunate events.
The reptile room.
Yes. A series of unfortunate events that started at a house party a few months ago when I beat her in Mario Kart.
She
and
sucks at
everyone
video
was
games!
cheering for me. You're hot. You're a beast at Mario Kart. Don't go to the wedding, honestly. Like, you have better things to do. The new Mario Kart just came out. Girl, put Rosalina? Put Rosalina on.
Yeah, put some Luma in that.
Yeah.
Put some respect on Luma.
Get some
That
Meadows.
just reminded me of my own Mario Kart story.
Did you get uninvited for a wedding?
I had to stop seeing a girl I'd been hanging out with because when I beat her in Mario Kart, she actually flew into an unhinged rage.
Do I know this one?
No, this was years and years and years
Who,
ago.
can I ask who you were playing? Were you a
Toad.
Shy Guy? You
I
were
was
Toad.
Toad.
He's Toad. I'm always
Toad.
I'm always Yoshi.
That's fair. You guys are some classics.
Yoshi or Shy Guy. One of those
Yeah.
I usually do a little
Shy
teacher
Guy is
Rosalina
also the other
moment.
one.
or a
Oh.
baby. If those guys are taken,
Or a baby.
or one of the babies, like Baby Mario, Baby
Yeah.
Luigi.
That's also me. Do we have the same taste?
Oh my gosh, we're roommates. We have the same taste. Shocking.
Wow.
I love you. We've been really.
I'm
feisty
not
today.
quite sure when I earned that, but I'm sure I did at some point. So I'll just take that one on the chin.
You did that earlier.
He's mad at me for cutting him off, and he's taking it out on you because I'm a guest.
No,
No.
I'm sure I've earned that at some point.
Okay. So you were a beast at Mario Kart. I voiced to my boyfriend that I'm more than willing to have a conversation with the bride to clear the misunderstanding to try to get her to change her mind. But at the same time, I'm not really sure I want to go to this wedding anymore anyways, as I would hate to be somewhere I'm not wanted. My reasoning for going would be more to support my boyfriend and enjoy the vacation with him. That being said, I shared with my boyfriend that if the decision stays and I'm uninvited, I would be upset if he still decided to go without me. Oh no.
Well, that's kind of like you. I don't know. That feels like you kind of just did it to both sides of the mouth type situation. Because you're like, I just don't want to go somewhere where they don't want me, but also he can't go somewhere they don't want me.
Yeah. Oh, because also too, I'm like on OP's side, like up until this point. I'm not saying I'm not on her side at all anymore, but I am like, dude, that's his best friend.
Yeah,
like I
that's
feel like
the thing.
to put the ultimatum down of like, if this other person whose actions I can't control at all doesn't make this decision, then you can't go to your best friend's wedding. That feels a little.
Yeah, I mean, and she
upsetty
could
spaghetti.
still go to that, even if it's like, I don't want to go where I'm not wanted. It's like, I'm sure a bunch of other people would want you there,
Yeah.
just not that one person, and you just don't have to really interact with them. You can see them and go, oh my God, it's so good to see you. I'm so happy for you. I'm
Hey,
so
you look
glad.
good.
Make sure you get on your knees and you go, I can't even, I wish my eyes would
beat her at
melt
Mario
out of
Kart.
my head
Don't beat her at
so
Mario
that you
Kart.
would be the last thing I ever saw. You look so good today. And then you don't have to talk to her for the rest of the day and you can just hang out. I haven't even really been to weddings, but I know that you don't have to interact with the bride and groom constantly. So, yeah.
That's fair. I'm
You can
looking
do
at
your
some
own
of the,
thing.
The comments, and they're bringing up some things about like, well, I wouldn't want to go if somebody treated my partner that way, and like somebody else is like, how will they stay friends if the new wife doesn't want her? And I'm like, these are fair. It's weird.
I don't
It's
even
like
know
all
if
of
she's
these.
been treated anyway, though. It's like she just heard that the wife doesn't like her. She hasn't been treated any kind of
been
way.
uninvited.
The husband or his best friend reached out and was like, she doesn't really want her there.
Yeah,
And
that's the
it's-
weirdest
She
thing.
hasn't been like publicly shamed or like slandered or any of that. It's just like, whatever.
I don't understand, because if I wasn't invited in the first place, then that's okay. Like, oh, could my partner come? It's like, nah, we have a cap on the wedding, but she was invited. The fact
Yeah,
that she was
that is to,
invited,
like,
and then
to
you're like, we can't
uninvite.
invite you now.
To uninvite is crazy. Okay, I do want to hear the OP has reasons for this ultimatum. She says, I may
Okay.
feel differently if, number one, it wasn't as expensive. It wasn't an expensive destination wedding that takes away valuable vacation days he doesn't have a lot of. Or two, we were in agreement that my actions justified this decision in any way. For me, him attending without me feels like he's agreeing with the decision and is choosing to stick by his friend over sticking up for me. Yeah, am I the a-hole for wanting my boyfriend to back out?
Yes, this isn't about you. Honestly,
Aw.
this isn't really about you. This is about him and his best friends and his buddies. He's not going to that wedding for her. He's going to the wedding because it's his best friend. And you're like, part of the reason you don't want him to go is because it's a vacation destination wedding? What are you talking about?
This
You're
is-
like, oh, that would be a great experience and I don't want him to have it without me? Come on.
It's really tough because, like, again, on one hand, I'm like, I that is his best friend's wedding, and like, I don't want him to miss that, regardless of the decisions of this other person. But at the same time, I do understand you like wanting your partner to like make some sort of, you know, statement or stance or something like I understand that urge to want that like show of loyalty and such.
Mm-hmm.
There is an edit here.
Yes, and I just have to really quickly say, because I've noticed in the comments, Lol Kids is looking for 4-digit combos to open a lock. Lol Kids, cut the lock. Get something to cut the lock. Problem solved. Those are your 4 numbers. Cut the lock. 3 words. Cut the lock.
Those are your 4 numbers, and those 4 numbers are actually 3 words.
Yes.
That's the word to number conversion.
Sorry, I couldn't think of anything else because I was so distracted by that thought.
Okay.
Yeah. And look, she's not really, I don't even think she's really being an a-hole. The OP. It's really just more like I think that you're making your husband into like a stray, like he's catching a stray because of something you're upset about that really, the end of the day, is so entirely irrelevant that like, it's like the principle of like, well, he shouldn't go there because she doesn't like me. It's like, who cares if this woman
I mean,
doesn't really like you? It's his best friend. That's the thing.
I can get it. Where it's like, this is personal and like, this is kind of like, yeah, this is crappy.
Well, if it was more severe, I'd be like, yeah. Like if she was like spreading lies about you, like, I don't know, like, you know, throwing babies in the wherever the babies don't want to be. I've just cut that short. Whatever. I've said throwing babies in the.
Why are you throwing? Okay.
Right? Exactly. It'd be like, whoa, she's talking. That's crazy.
All right.
You can't go to that wedding.
Okay.
She's spreading rumors about me throwing babies.
That's libel. She says, wow, this got way more traction than I ever imagined it would. Thank you all for taking the time to share your thoughts and insights. It's been really helpful for me to read through and help process my emotions. You're welcome, Queen. You're welcome, hot stuff. This was all super fresh news when I wrote this out this morning. Oh, and I've had some time to process. Slay, that's a quick processing. She says, when I wrote this out this morning, emotions were high, but I've processed. I think my next step will be to reach out to the bride to have a talk with her and see exactly from her perspective what went wrong that led her to ultimately make the decision to uninvite me. It's been a game of telephone so far, so it would be helpful to hear it from the source. I plan on apologizing to her during this conversation because even though it may seem like an overreaction and misunderstanding to me and others, what she felt was obviously real and real enough for her to make this decision. My hope from this conversation is that we can at least be cordial moving forward and be friendly for the sake of our men, even if we won't ever be true friends. It's mature. OP is mature and hot.
There we go.
And good at Mario Kart.
Good at Mario Kart. Also, what's your main? Who do you pick?
I usually do Peach or Rosalina.
All right.
I don't know. I feel like I'm not like a hyper feminine woman in my backwards hat and all that. So I feel like there's like there's a fun little like, you know what? Let's choose the princess. Let's choose the woman getting into a go-kart in a slit long evening dress.
You said
She's serving.
Yeah, and you
She
said
is serving.
She's serving up L's.
and you said no Daisy. No Daisy up in here.
Yeah.
Serving up blue shells.
I respect Daisy, but you know.
I respect Daisy.
Rosalina's right there.
I also like Ludwig.
Ludwig?
Dry bones.
I do love dry bones. Yeah, I this is the other thing that I will say about OP real quick. Props to her for being like, I'm gonna apologize even though I don't think I did anything wrong. That always, I think, is like, I won't always say it is the perfect solution, but I will always say there's a certain part of admiration from me on that, because I feel like that is something that I would struggle to do, to like swallow my pride in what I think is right, to like ease the tensions, be like, I'm gonna apologize for something even though I don't think I did anything wrong.
Yeah, it's very chiller move.
Yeah. Edit 2. I've had another night to think about the situation. It's kind of like Five Nights at Freddy's in a way.
In that there are nights.
There are nights.
Saying a little more chaotic. Things are coming alive.
Yeah, maybe. And also that there's a killer animatronic at the resort wedding.
Yes, OP is literally
OP's literally
Freddy
Chica.
Fazbear.
OP's literally Chica.
OP is
Reading?
Okay.
So
I don't
sorry.
know enough about Five Nights at Freddy's to say
There's
anything
Glam
else.
Rock Freddy, I know that. Reading through this thread, it is really split 50-50. Seeing the different angles of everyone's insight has been super helpful. I'm going to talk to my boyfriend tonight and mention that while my feelings of being upset are valid, it's not on me to dictate whether he should go to the wedding or not. She is so slay. She's killing it. I'm understanding of the situation and realize that he should be there to support his best friend through this important life moment. He's made it very clear to me as well that he would be attending to support his friend specifically. Nice.
Nice.
I do agree with most of the comments here, telling me that I should just go on the vacation with my boyfriend and have him minimize his time with wedding duties to the necessities only. I will bring this option up with him, and hopefully we're able to come to an agreeable compromise that leaves us both feeling heard and understood. So, I'm really scared to hit next on this. We always kind of get to a nice, smooth point in a story.
What are you talking about?
You don't have to. You know what? That's called free will.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, and so I won't.
So they lived
And now
happily
we're
ever
just gonna
after.
talk
And
about
now-
Mario Kart.
And now, just what's your favorite poem?
Any haiku.
The Riddles 3.
Okay, that's a classic.
The Riddles 3. Fiddle Tum, Fiddle Tea. Can you guess my Riddles 3? How do I do my taxes?
Nothing like improvising a rhymed riddle on the spot. I gotta
Yeah.
give you credit for
You
it.
think that was
That's-
improvised?
Yeah, this was scripted.
You think that's
Guys, we memorized the scripts for these episodes
Yeah.
5 months in advance.
Everybody go read Birches by Robert Frost, by the way.
Yes.
You know what's crazy?
Huh.
I know his granddaughter.
You know Robert Frost's granddaughter?
Whoa,
Yeah.
oh my god.
That's wild.
Yeah.
Would have been
no.
cool if you knew Robert Frost.
He's not alive.
Yeah, I know.
I technically do know him through his granddaughter.
Dakota's
Yeah.
really taking that one hard.
Yeah, right.
I know he's not alive. Okay?
I know he's.
I know I never got to say goodbye.
It's so funny that you brought up Robert Frost because I was talking about that with Carly, my girlfriend.
I love Robert Frost.
Which is crazy, and I was like, oh yeah, she met, yeah.
It's the
I was like,
opposite
oh yeah,
of
that girl,
Robert
that's
Frost.
Robert Frost's granddaughter.
wow.
Be like the opposite of Robert Frost would be like Charles Ember. The opposite name of Robert.
my favorite poet, Charles Ember. Okay, I'm gonna click next on this. Edit 3.
Ah.
I told my boyfriend that I plan to reach out to the bride to hear her side of the story and apologize for any wrongdoings on my part, but he told me that he doesn't think it's the right time right now, as the groom has been going to bat for us and the bride has been crying a lot. So he'd like the dust to settle. I guess at this point, I'm kind of at a standstill and waiting for a final decision to be made by the bride and groom. The wedding isn't for another few months, so we have some time to hopefully settle this, be on good terms, and maybe even look back and laugh and laugh and laugh at how ridiculous this all was one day. Relevant comments. Commenter 1. Just go, and don't go to the wedding?
Yeah. Wait, do you already have like the travel
Yeah,
arrangements set
because
up?
they said that the ticket was paid for.
Yeah, then
So,
just
like,
go.
yeah, Party.
What are you talking
Dude,
about? Just go.
You're a hot Mario Kart player. Go enjoy the beach.
Go find a Mario Kart tournament
yeah,
to be hot
go find a resort Mario Kart.
Freaking Charles Ember over here. You're so hot.
I can't get him. Charles Ember over here thinks he's hot stuff.
Charles Ember over here playing Mario Kart with his eyes
Thinks
closed.
he wrote two roads diverged in a yellow wood.
But he
What, did you
wrote-
take the one more traveled?
He wrote
Silly.
one road stayed the same in
It's my
a
favorite
clearing.
Charles Ember. Opie said we've discussed this option as well, but since he's the best man, he would be preoccupied with wedding stuff, welcome party rehearsal, the actual wedding ceremony and reception. I would be alone most of the time. Commenter 2. This is tough. They're an empath.
It's tough. This steak is well done.
This is a tough one. But I agree with you. Him still going would make me feel weird. I get it's not who he's showing up for, the groom, making the decision, but still. How did your boyfriend react when you said you'd be upset if he still went? Has any money already been spent on your or his end to attend? She says, my boyfriend has paid for both of our flights and hotel bookings already. The groom has said that he would pay him back for my portion as he feels bad about the whole thing. Okay, he felt that it was unfair for me to put him in an impossible position to pick between me or his best friend. From my perspective, though, I'm not asking him to not be friends with his best friend. I just don't want him going to the wedding if I'm not invited.
That's no one. Okay, lady. No one was saying that you were doing that.
Yeah.
They were saying that, you were still putting him in an impossible position of picking
Yeah.
between attending his best friend's wedding or not.
I
And
think
no one was trying to imply.
I think she and the bride should play Mario Kart again, and whoever wins gets what they want.
Yeah.
Like, if the bride wins, then you go, okay, I won't come.
Yeah.
My boyfriend will still be here.
And he gets
You beat me on
and she
Rainbow
gets your
Road.
boyfriend. She gets to double up on the husbands.
Ooh,
You're
exciting.
you're playing Mario Kart
There's
for
a
the
lot of
pink slips that go to
fascinating
your husbands.
Husband math this episode, I feel.
Yeah.
we're really bringing some innovations to the husband industry.
Exactly.
As much as I get why the groom has to take his fiance's side, I think the groom should understand why my boyfriend would decide not to go if I'm not invited.
He's his best friend. Stop it. What if, just flip this, like for real, if your best friend is getting married, but her husband has like beef with your boyfriend and doesn't want him at the wedding, and he tells you, I don't know, I don't like that guy, and that guy doesn't like me, I don't want you to go to the wedding. You'd be like, but that's my best friend. I have to go to my best friend's wedding.
Yeah. Somebody else is asking if OP and her BF... Wait. If OP and her BF were already married, would he still go to the wedding? Okay. And then OP says, he said if we were married, he would back out.
He's... Okay, at this point, y'all are having the dumbest argument.
Yeah.
Just let it go now.
I feel like once we start getting into the hypotheticals, and then also too, once you're
What
like,
if you
well,
were a
if
worm?
we were married, I wouldn't go.
What if we were all worms and they were birds? Would you still go to their bird wedding if we were worms?
Would you still go to their bird wedding if we were worms?
Come on.
Oh, man.
What are we gaining out of this? Nothing.
Commenter 3 says, people don't usually invite guests and give them a +1, only then to basically interview, evaluate, and judge whether the +1 is worthy of attending, pass judgment, and rescind the +1, but allow the original guest to attend. That's true. That's terrible wedding etiquette. True.
Mm-hmm.
And if they plan on continuing the friendship with your boyfriend, the best man, how do they think that's going to go? No double dates, trips, or events with all 4 of you together? You will not be deemed worthy to attend anything in the presence of Her Majesty? And what if you and your boyfriend eventually marry? Your boyfriend may want the current groom to be his best man. Will she expect to be invited?
Guess what? That's what I say every time. It's your wedding. It's your rules.
Your wedding, your rules.
This is a fun... I'm not saying that she should do this, but, like, you do have possibly the setup for the funniest thing in the world.
It's so expected. Come on.
You do have the setup to do the exact same thing. And I'm not saying she should. But I'm just saying that sort of, again, if we're bringing in the literary structure of a story, we have some fun foreshadowing. We have some fun parallel
That's right.
stuff going on.
We could do it.
Nothing Charles
Don't
Ember
do it,
couldn't
but
write
don't
about.
do it, though. But we
Don't
would do.
do
We could
it,
do it, but don't
But
do
you
that.
could, but don't.
Yeah.
But you
Okay.
should.
These people are shallow and don't realize that there's life after the wedding. It's literally the smallest of events in a marriage. They're not seeing the big picture. It's extraordinarily rude to rescind an invite in this way, and I would assume you and your boyfriend will have to deal with the emotional fallout if he chooses to attend.
What emotional? Just freaking... Can we all relax, folks? Can we
Relax
all
at
just
the
be big
resort.
chill about this?
Maybe your relationship won't last much longer afterward, but maybe that's what the bride wants. She's playing anti-Cupid.
The
Okay,
hell are
I
we
feel like at
talking
this point, like,
about?
and again, I haven't been on the bride's side at any point, but I'm like, I don't think the bride is some like romantic mastermind of like, and now I will be breaking up this couple.
And I will slowly but surely erode away at the foundation.
Soon I will be the only married person on the face of the
Yes.
earth. Soon, and I will win every Mario Kart tournament I
And
ever.
no one
and
will be allowed to win Mario Kart but me.
Me and my husband, who no one
Yes.
else has.
Come on. It's just let him go to the wedding. And y'all don't need to like his fiance or his wife that much. Just be nice and cordial.
Yeah.
Unlike her, because we are better than that. We are above that.
We're hot.
So, yeah, I think the continuation of the beef, I think you're more likely to cause problems in your relationship by preventing your boyfriend from going to his best friend's, hypothetically, only wedding, right? If
Yeah,
everything's
imagine-
going
imagine
well.
if that was our thing. We're just like, you know what? Just wait it out. Best friend will get married again.
Yeah.
You'll go to that wedding. It's okay.
At the destination wedding that his
Yeah.
best friend's having only once in his life.
I was gonna say, OP, you're already winning because you're so in her head.
Right.
That is true.
You're so in her head.
It's all about perspective, for real.
The fact that like the thought of you makes her get upset is so funny to me. Like, she's like, she can't come to my wedding. She's good at Mario Kart. She's beautiful. She can't be there. She's gonna take the spotlight.
She can't be there.
She's too good and she always plays Waluigi. I also like to play Waluigi.
That's fair. That's
Waluigi
fair.
and Wario.
The new one has so many. There's a little cow driving around.
Yeah.
There is a
Little
little
Moo Moo
cow.
driving
Moo
around.
Moo. Moo
There's one of the
Min.
painters from Mario's Sunshine.
Moomin. Moomin.
I feel like you have a Switch too.
OP says, we all agree that she's being really immature about this whole thing and has not taken into consideration all of the consequences that will come from this. I would have at least appreciated if she spoke to me about her feelings before coming to such an explosive decision. Agreed. People have some questions. They're like, how old is the bride? OP's like, she's a bit younger than the rest of us. I think she's 26 or 27.
Okay.
Yeah. Boyfriend said she's always been the baby of the group. That's why she plays Baby Mario in Mario
She's the
Kart.
baby.
That's why she doesn't know how to play.
Does that make me a baby?
Baby? Yeah.
Why is
You're my baby.
OP's boyfriend the one who paid for the entire trip when they have only been together for 8 months? Oh, this person's pulling out. I had forgotten the timeline. This person is like talking about that. When he was a +1 at my best friend's wedding, I paid for our accommodations as he was my guest. This time I'm his guest, so it made sense for him to pay. Okay. There's an update, but do we want to check in emotionally?
No,
How
I
you doing,
I
Dakota?
just think no, I think we know where I'm standing.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think the more like the more weight you give her, like I don't want her there, then it's like the more she's actually winning, the more you're just like, well, I don't even care
Yeah.
to be there anyway because I don't like you either. So my boyfriend can go though because he likes his best friend and he wants to be there for him, especially since he's getting married to you. He needs all the support he can get.
Okay, we have a few amendments. A few amendments to my previous post/comments. Turns out I actually paid for the flights. It's been so long since we booked, I forgot. The resort is technically refundable since you don't pay until you get there. The groom has said he would pair up my boyfriend with another guest that's coming alone, as the rooms are priced for 2 occupants. I kind of love that.
Yeah.
I kind of love the sitcom
Now it's like
happening
camp.
at the resort that is like
Marriage camp.
your boyfriend and whatever character gets put into
He
there.
makes a new best friend. It's like
Yeah.
someone's strange, eccentric uncle.
Yes, exactly.
He's got scientist hair.
Ooh.
And he's
Perfect.
like, I have an idea.
Yeah, and then you
I
actually go
slipped
through the
and hit my head on the
entire-
kitchen sink. And when I came to, I had a vision.
Yeah, and then you just do the plot of Back to the Future at the resort wedding.
You build a time machine out of a DeLorean?
No, his vision was just getting this money.
All right, Doc
Yeah.
Brown.
I had a vision. We would drop ship things off of Alibaba. Yeah, it's just instead of creating
Yeah.
time travel, he became the first drop shipper.
Okay.
Happy rapture, everybody.
I told my boyfriend that while it's valid for me to be upset about the situation, it's not valid for me to dictate whether you should go to this wedding or not. I understand the tough spot you're in, and I don't want to make it more difficult than it already is for you. Whatever the final decision bride and groom come to is, you should go to support the groom. If the decision stays that they don't want me at the wedding, maybe we can still just go to the resort together, and I'll just enjoy some solo spa time while you're doing wedding stuff.
Yeah.
That way we can still have some time together, and you can fulfill your best man duties. He was very against this idea, saying this would most definitely cause a lot of drama and alienate me further from the group.
How
Why?
on earth?
How would that cause more drama?
Well, because then the wife is there, and then she'd be like, well, she's here, and she thinks she's too good for my wedding. It's like, you're the one who said you didn't want her here, stupid. Why would you care if she's here and not
And
a part of your
also,
wedding?
At this point, I'm like,
You're in her head.
Yes, at this point, everyone is thinking too much about it.
That's what I was
Just
about to
like
say,
what
at
you
this
said
point, the
last story.
boyfriend-
We are all adults. You're an adult who's allowed to go do whatever you want, and she's an adult who's allowed to have a tantrum about you being geographically close to her wedding while still not being
Yeah,
a part of
that's
it.
wild.
If she's going to let that
I
ruin her wedding experience,
I can't focus on
let
my
her.
husband at all because I
Come
know
on,
that
folks.
somewhere out there, a beautiful Mario Kart player is within 20 miles
is
of me.
getting a massage.
Like
Yeah.
I said,
I
you're in her.
hate that.
You're in her head, which
Yeah.
is like you're already winning.
Come
Okay.
on.
I said that he knows his friend group better than me, and if he feels like this would cause more stress for him, I'll bow out. Somebody in the comments said he's cheating, which I feel like someone in the comments
No.
says literally every
Stop
single
it.
story.
I said that was Whitney Anderson. Stop it. Get out of here.
No, you don't have to get out of
No.
here, but it is just funny
OP
that
is not the side chick, and his other lady/wife is not there. Get out of here.
I
No.
just love it. I feel like
This
there
is
could,
a nice, loving couple in a tight spot.
I feel like there could be a story about like miners in an old-timey mine.
Yeah,
And then like bullies about
prospectors.
somebody else, and somebody would be like,
Oh,
he's
yeah.
cheating.
We
He's
were
cheating
down
on
in
you.
those mines working like there was no tomorrow.
Okay.
What's
Getting
up?
all the
What's-
gold we
What's up to
could.
Becky?
I mentioned if he
A
doesn't
backwards hat kind
Okay,
of
wait.
stream. Thanks, Nick.
I mentioned that if he doesn't want me staying at the same resort, I could go to a different resort in that area so at least the flights aren't wasted.
Just stop.
This is so much. He was against this idea as well and said I should just stay home or go to a different destination completely. Now I'm looking at the boyfriend like, bro, we're not slaying.
Yeah, this is weird.
not
Now
slaying.
it's weird. You're both weird. He's just giving you back the same energy now. You're both weird. You're perfect for each other. You're a couple of weirdos.
You know what's not weird? The fact that you can listen to full episodes with stories just like this.
That's
On
right.
Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or your favorite podcast app and search OK Storytime. There's another, I'm being told that there's another relevant update.
We got some more info. A little bit to
But-
finish it off.
But yeah, it's, you know,
What's up with y'all? Y'all are
Yeah.
acting goofy.
can I just say, this is some Charles Ember behavior
Some real Charles Ember type stuff.
that's happening.
The opposite of Robert Frost. Robert Frost would be very emotionally eloquent
Yeah.
and clear about this and would let his partner go to the
Truly,
resort.
go read Birch's, and honest to God, maybe you will feel better. Go read the line, Earth's the right place for love. I don't know where it's likely to go better. And I feel like we'll all get some perspective. Do you want the updates now?
I do. I would like. Let's go. Let's get in there.
I have no reason to think that my boyfriend is being unfaithful, as some of the comments in my previous post have mentioned.
Yeah.
This just seems to be a point that we don't align on. He wants to make it as drama-free for the bride and groom on their wedding weekend by prioritizing their comfort and needs over mine. I want to be the understanding girlfriend so badly, but man, am I torn between feeling neglected as the girlfriend versus trying to just let it go and not pass away on this hill. Am I
Overreact.
overreacting? Thank you. I saw AIO and I was like,
Am I orangutan? Am
uh,
I oregano?
Am I?
Yeah, I
Oh.
think he's wrong for not just letting you go and be at the resort. I
I
don't
look-
think
I
I
looked
don't
up,
think he's cheating, but I think maybe he's been primed to be like, well, this is gonna be so much because you were like, well, no, you can't. Like, I think you being like the amount of drama that's already been attached to it is making him paranoid that there will be so much more drama if you actually show up.
Yeah. That's
So I
really-
think you may have played yourself a little bit here.
I feel like I feel like from the beginning, everything has been framed to be like, because again, this all started with the bride overreacting too.
Yeah.
Everybody's freaking out.
And it's like you
okay.
can just go there and not go
I once
to
again
the wedding, and
don't
that would
want to be
who would be upset about that?
too nihilistic, but one day the lights shut for everybody, and we close our eyes and take our last breath, and it won't matter that this crazy
And then we
wedding
wake
stuff
up and we're a
happened.
blue whale.
So
Yeah, and then
I-
you wake up as a little ladybug who doesn't even know what Reddit is.
You wake up as a ladybug and you go, "Ah! Ah!"
so I
Yeah.
looked up the story. This is
Okay.
pretty fresh. This is from a couple weeks ago, about 20 days
Okay.
ago.
Wow.
Um,
Can I just say, impressive, Keon. I'm impressed by your research abilities.
I'm here for one thing and one thing only, to make fun of Dakota.
Ass. What?
Yep. Yeah. There's a top comment from that most recent update. He literally doesn't even like you. That's the top comment.
Dang.
That's the top comment. I had to look
Maybe
at that.
maybe he's sick of getting beat at Mario Kart too.
Yeah. Can I say something? I'm gonna look directly at
Oh
the camera.
no! And then OP responds, "Oh man, the way I would be so quick to tell one of my girlfriends to break up with their mans if this was happening to them. LOL."
Hey, Queen. Hey, girly pop.
What's up?
I think it's time to become an esports champion. Like, I feel like let's just.
You got to be extra unemployed to be that good at Mario Kart though.
But go practice at the resort.
You gotta
You've
be
got all
like, you
this
gotta
vacation time.
have 2 jobs that you quit at the same time.
You have to get a job.
That's
get
how you
another
have to
job,
be
and then quit
double
both of them.
unemployed to be
Man.
that good at Mario Kart. Have you seen what top Mario Kart players look like when
It's
they're
some
playing?
crazy stuff. They're
It's a
grinding,
different
They're
game.
driving on walls.
It's not the same
Yeah,
game.
It looks like they're playing Burnout.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
They know like the
We have
shortcuts.
some relevant comments. Something else is going on beyond what you're being told, or your boyfriend and that friend group are insane. Maybe both. OP says, yeah, it's really frustrating to be the topic of discussion and not be allowed in on the discussion. That's the thing, is I think she should have just called the girlfriend. Like, when she was like, I want to call the girlfriend and talk to the girlfriend, and the boyfriend was like, no, don't do that. The timing is weird. Yeah, the timing is going to be weird the whole time.
I mean, I can see it being weird too if you do go there and then you have to be like a secret
Yeah.
because it's like, oh, she's here at the resort too. It's like, well, yeah, but like, so
Yeah.
what? It's
Right.
like, doesn't matter. She's not a part of the activities. But then it's like, I don't know, man. I can see this from both sides. I think everyone is wrong and right in certain ways. Ain't that just a great take?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But that
Well.
is the end.
Yeah.
That
Just
is
like
the end of
Robert
that.
Frost says, not the a-hole.
Just like Robert Frost says, don't go to that destination wedding. Or
like-
do.
Yeah. Just like
There's
Robert,
2 roads.
Robert Frost
and
says.
I have a fork to eat this pasta.
Amen.
I was hungry
Should
when I
I
wrote this.
invite Robert Frost's granddaughter?
Oh, I thought you were going to say Robert Frost.
The ghost of Robert Frost.
Should
I'm
I
gonna
invite?
fight the ghost of Robert Frost.
Invite.
I said invite.
No,
I would never
I'm gonna fight the ghost of
No,
Robert
don't
Frost
fight the ghost of Robert Frost.
in a
He's
in a
gonna-
freestyle rap battle.
He's gonna
I
hit
feel
you with
like-
some slam
Dude,
poetry.
you're gonna. I'm sorry.
Freestyle limerick
you wanna
battle.
Go against a poet in a freestyle rap battle.
Yes.
You're losing.
Yeah, I'm gonna be like, what up? Never mind.
What up, Rob? What up, Bob?
What up, Frost?
Bobby Frost.
What up, Rob Frost, or should I say Chuck Ember?
Chuck Ember.
Chucky Embers.
We do have some donations.
I feel like Chuck is the opposite of Robert somehow.
Someone said Trevor.
Someone said Roberta, and it's like that's actually basically the closest name to Robert you could have. It's just
actually.
feminized. Sam E has been a member for 19 months. I was worried I lost my membership, but I got it back. You guys keep me company when I work or take my daughter to cheer practice or Girl Scouts.
Woo! Slay.
And only in those 3 situations.
I hope that your daughter's troop is killing it.
Absolutely. They're destroying. I hope your daughter's troop
They're
conquering
dominating the
lands.
Girl Scout industry.
I hope that they are defeating their enemies. Virginia Hillstro, you've been a member for 9 months. I am an okay baby now. I love you all. And now you
Wow.
have a full
Aw.
invite to Club Baby.
Hi, Maverick.
Welcome to Club Baby. We only drink dry martinis that are only made with whole milk.
So it's just whole milk.
Oh, wait, Riley, you might appreciate this. I just recently
whole milk
learned.
martini.
Ugh.
Well, I hope not.
Frothy.
What did you learn?
I hope no one honestly appreciates that. That's horrific. Werner Herzog has an Instagram now.
Oh wow, that's
And
exciting.
he talks and he's like, "Hello, people of Instagram. I've decided, after many years of not being active on the social media, that I will have updates for you regarding my daily
That's
activities."
really exciting.
It
You
it
should
was
really
it was
push
really
for
exciting.
Werner Herzog on the show.
I would love to hear what Werner Herzog has to say about some of these stories.
I just have to say,
would probably-
not the a-hole.
He
I
would-
think you did everything that you could
I
have
would
done.
like to say you are not the a-hole, but I would be lying. For we are not all a-holes in the sense that we
Make
have no
mistakes.
problem with an act of cruelty so long as it serves a greater purpose and meaning. We find reasons to explain away the wrongs we commit in our lives. And or something like that.
God,
He'd say
I could have watched
would
you do
totally
that
say
for
something
10
like that.
minutes. That was crazy.
he would totally make you go, "Dang, I'm a bad person."
Man,
Thanks, Werner Herzog, for making me realize I'm bad. just like the rest of us.
Happy birthday, Riley 2.0.
I'll
Woo!
pass it on.
I feel like Riley 2.0 is very mean. Can we call you something else?
I don't care about Riley. I get it. I'm the second one who came here.
I like Pocket
There's
Clown.
Pocket Clown.
It's a
there's
clown that you keep in your pocket.
Pocket
When your
Clown.
pocket's in need of a clown, you take a clown and put it in your pocket. And
Turn
then
the
the clown is
upside
there
down.
in the turning the frown
It's
around.
just like Dayman.
Turning the
It's always-
frown.
It's like you guys are
With a pocket
figuring this
clown,
out.
turn a frown
Also, I'm glad
around
you
with
picked up the
your
phone
pocket
because I did at one point
clown.
accidentally hit the home button and then open up the camera roll, and I was like, I gotta pass this off.
You should have taken a selfie.
Next one is going to be 2476 S1.
24 Fallout 2476. It's not in here.
You mean?
It's not in the folder.
Refresh it.
It's not there.
Riley, if you want to read this one.
Purple Axolotl, you gifted one night's membership. That's so awesome, and we thank you for it.
Very nice. Very nice. All right. I think we
A
are
burp.
good to go. Yeah, we heard. Are we ready?
Boom, boom, boom.
Are we ready? Are we
Bow, bow,
gathered?
bow, bow.
I think we are.
Okay.
All right.
I hope this next one is British.
Oh, I'm here now.
Okay.
Goblins. Goblins made this story. Okay.
God, Goblin Reddit.
All
would be so
British
fun.
people are canonically,
Nope.
canonically
No.
goblins now.
No.
Yes,
I
yes,
said JK,
yes,
JK.
Because they have all the gold. All the goblin gold. They
What
took
do you
it.
mean by that?
They took all the goblin gold. All the goblins.
All right. In 5,
Why they conquered so much.
4, 3, 2, 1.
My childhood friend abandoned me, and now he wants back in my life.
You know, the cyclical nature of the world doth find itself in this Reddit here today.
Backstory 2.5 years before the current issue. Am I the a-hole for stepping down as a bridesmaid so close to my best friend's wedding because the bride didn't want me to be one in the first place? For context, my best friend Tom, 36 male, and I, 34 female, are really close, as besties are. Our fathers were friends since their teens, and our mothers were friends at college. His mom wanted a daughter, so when I was born, she became my godmother. By the way, this comes from user Girly Geek, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Dakota.
And I'm Riley. I was doing the math of that Reddit story, sorry.
Doing the math.
And I'm Keon.
And we're here to give good advice goofily, folks. But we are not all-knowing creatures. We don't have all the answers. We only know what we would do in any given situation. So if you would do something different, let us know in the comments and try to be a little nice about it. Or not. I don't know. You can hate us.
I
It's
believe
fine.
your earlier request was be nice to us forever.
Yeah,
So,
and that. OP says, Tom is engaged to Anne. Their wedding is going to be in less than 2 weeks. Tom and I live in a different state from our parents, so most of the wedding party is Anne's friends and family. Tom wanted his brother Jim to be a groomsman and asked me to be a bridesmaid with Jim. We're the only two people related to Tom in the wedding party. During dress shopping day, I noticed that all the other girls were very cold towards me. They would either ignore my attempts to initiate conversation or give very short answers. Every time I was with them, I tried to bound,
tried to bound.
But I
That's
was
if I've never heard that.
getting uncomfortable with the situation until Anne's cousin started to attend the events and interacted with me.
Anne's cousin.
Trying to maybe they meant trying to like rebound. Like trying to bounce, being like they'd say something, I'd be like, "Hey," and then everyone would just look at you like,
Yeah. I
Did she
already
just
have
try to speak?
opinions on what could have solved this, but is that I don't know. Are we at a break? Should I save this?
"Oh."
I just am gonna be honest. Like, not everything to me. What stands out to me is that we're so obsessed with gendering things, especially at weddings, that like we could have avoided this entirely if it was just like you have the groom's folks and you have the bride's folks. Like I feel like there's always like that weird kind of like, but you're a girl, so you have to go like be a bridesmaid and like
You're
be
a
doing
girl.
I
that.
think you're supposed to be.
You have to hang out with girls.
think it's supposed to
Yeah,
be-
You go,
that-
girl.
That
The-
I'm like
The word was supposed to be Bond.
Yeah, I think it was supposed to be Bond.
James Bond.
Oh, okay.
Good job,
gotcha.
everybody. Good job,
I love
commenters.
that we just assumed there was new, like,
Bound.
like some cool youth saying that I didn't know about.
Yeah, we're not hip. Or are we?
That's right.
That's my hot wedding gender take.
The youth. Hello, fellow kids.
How do you do? You are
The
the
back of
oldest.
the toppers
Which is
are
not an
helping.
SNL sketch, actually. That was from 30 Rock,
That's
which
just Steve
I
Buscemi.
did not know that.
No, that's just Steve Buscemi.
That was just Steve Buscemi being followed in
Yeah.
documentary style.
Yeah.
Say, how do you do, fellow kids?
How do you do, fellow kids? My godmother came earlier to help Jim move out of Tom's apartment.
Oh.
He's been living there since he got a job here last year. They co-own the apartment, but he decided to sell his share and move out before the wedding. Anne wanted him to move sooner so they could remodel the apartment to be more her taste. This would spark a lot of arguments between them. Last week, my godmother called me, and she was very disappointed with my behavior and wanted to talk to me. She said she was expecting me in the bridal shower that afternoon, and I didn't show up, just like in Anne's bachelorette party. I showed her my phone, and there was no invitation to go to either event, in which I had no idea they were happening or when. I told her about the cold shoulder I was getting every time I was doing something with them, and it wouldn't surprise me that they wanted to have a party without me, so they'd be more comfortable among themselves. It wouldn't bother me if they had not lied about me refusing to participate out of spite for Anne. She promised me she wasn't going to talk to either Anne or Tom about it because I didn't want to create drama. On Monday, Tom called me asking, "What's going on?" His mother, Anne, had a huge argument over the apartment renovations again. And after Anne said something like, "It would have been done sooner if Jim had moved to a hotel sooner," my godmother blew up, which prompted Anne to admit she never wanted us in the bridal party. Tom was angry at me for not letting him know I was being treated badly before things got to that point. I told him I didn't want to add to his plate and create more arguments around the wedding. But since Anne never wanted me as a bridesmaid, I would step down. I knew Jim wanted to step down long ago because of the arguments around him moving. He didn't for Tom. There we go.
There
I'm going to
he
hold his
goes.
hand. No. For all our listeners, Tom Hands was just here. You'll have to tune in if you want to see Tom Hands.
I bet that's like 10 seconds of silence was so good on the listener
They're like,
end.
where did they go?
You like
oh,
that?
Tom Hands.
We're just giving you a moment to sort of reset, connect
You
with
like
yourself.
that? Now, Anne's friends are calling me an a-hole for stepping down so close to the wedding as revenge on Anne. Are they stupid? You were basically, she was like, I don't want her in my wedding party. You stepping down is in accordance with the bride's wishes. You're not doing anything wrong.
Yeah.
Bride shouldn't have had you in the wedding party at all. If she didn't want you there in the first place. Now the truth has been revealed.
I love how often the stream truly does just cut to me listening to one of these stories going, there's just abject sort of confusion and horror on my face. Yeah.
Well, it makes sense that that's what her friends are saying because they're her friends.
Yeah.
They're not going to be like, yeah, Anna was an idiot for that. Or Anne, sorry. Sorry, Annas. Ba-da-ba-da, bum-bum-ba-da. So, everyone says I should just apologize to Anne for all of this. Am I the a-hole? No. No, you're not.
No. Maybe everybody should just stop getting married.
Yeah.
I feel like a lot of Reddit stories are about weddings. What's the common denominator? Weddings.
Getting married.
Yeah.
Checkmate.
Checkmate.
Checkmate. Can't bother me if we're not getting married. Checkmate.
This episode goes out and the wedding industry crumbles. Wedding stocks go
Yes.
down.
it's over for the wedding
It's
industry.
it's over. We're
Now-
coming for you.
We have an interesting thing here. There's a current issue now. The current issue is that I
Oh,
don't
'cause
want
that
to
was
go
on
on
the
the
flashback?
family trip my ex-best friend invited me on after he ghosted me. That was all just pre-context. Folks, Tom has ghosted OP
Okay.
in favor of his very pea-brained wife.
Okay.
I would say. Maybe she's not pea-brained. Maybe I'm out of pocket for that. I don't really care. All right? We're going to, because this is about OP.
Okay, I gotta lock in.
Let's go. I have locked the phone.
Let's go. For listeners, that's swath of silence.
Here we are. Okay. Tom and I have known each other our whole lives. Our families have been close for decades, and his mom is also my godmother. He has three older brothers, and our parents are really close.
How did you do that sound? It
It
sounded like one of those like.
I was reversing. Don't worry about it.
You're on, you're on.
It sounded one of those like,
Although
little
our
mixes.
I don't worry about it. Although our families still live in another state, Tom and I both moved away years ago. His brother, Jim, 40, relocated to our state about 6 years ago for work, which brought us all even closer for a while. After Tom's wedding, Jim lived with us for a few months before buying a place in our building. My husband, 39 male, and Jim had gotten close through work and shared interests, so having him around just felt natural. A lot of late-night gaming, too. Meanwhile, things with Tom started to shift. After wedding drama, his wife Anne set some boundaries when it came to me. I respected that. But it changed the dynamic between Tom and I. We went from being like siblings to something more distant and careful. For a while, we only really saw each other during family events, birthdays, holidays, or when our parents visited. Then came March of last year.
Dun, dun,
Jim
dun.
and my husband were coming back from a work trip with two coworkers when another driver tried to pass on a curve and hit them head on. Dang! It's like the third car accident we've had today. Everyone drive safe out
I
there.
was just about to say, just be careful. Just be careful out there. If you're listening, if you're watching this, don't comment. Don't be watching this while driving.
Yeah,
Listen
do
only.
not drive.
And you
drive
just
and
have
listen.
to deal with the silences and the fact that you can't see our backwards hat
Yes, the backwards hats are cool.
for everyone's safety.
OP continues, the driver of their car passed away instantly. My husband was in the front seat. Jim was behind him. All three survivors were rushed to the hospital. I met my husband at the ER. He was conscious but in pain. He kept telling me to check on Jim and that he was going to be okay. That was the last thing he said. He passed away a few hours later during emergency surgery.
Oh man.
Condolences. Yeah.
I think
Truly,
you need to
drive
put a
safe.
trigger warning on this one.
It's a little late. Trigger warning for fatal car accident. Moment of silence, I guess. Now the phone is dark. I fixed it. Okay. After his surgery, Jim was taken to the ICU. I stayed with him until my godmother arrived. I called Tom to let him know. He never came. He only spoke to his mom. I was alone in that hospital for almost 2 days. The rest of that year is a blur. Gee, no wonder. My in-laws and parents took turns staying with us. Jim pulled through, but it was months of rehab and panic attacks from survivor's guilt. Somewhere in the middle of it all, the three of us, me and my 4-year-old son and Jim, just held each other up. I stopped reaching out to Tom. He didn't reach out to me either. I understood giving his marriage space, but when everything happened and he still stayed away, it broke our friendship.
Yeah.
Now, out of nowhere, Tom wants to reconnect. He's planning a family vacation with his brothers, their partners and kids, and wants me and my son to join like old times. Everyone else is on board. I'm the only one hesitating because honestly, I don't trust him. Tom wasn't there when I needed him most, and I'm not mad he chose his wife. I just wish he hadn't chosen silence too.
That's fair.
He says this trip is an olive branch. He keeps insisting I go or at least tell him why I don't want to. And the truth is, I haven't moved past what he didn't do. I don't want to start anything, but I also don't want to pretend none of it happened. And I don't know how to explain that without reopening something I've worked really hard to survive. Any advice? And there are some top/relevant comments here.
I don't think a vacation is the way to it's funny. I wonder if in his head he's like, oh, like this is like the olive branch, like it's this big gesture. It's this big gesture of like a vacation and stuff, and that'll be what re-sparks this. When the truth is, you need to talk. Like you don't go straight to the shared vacation. You go to
you go to the coffee
hey,
shop, dude.
I wasn't there for you when I needed. You go to the acknowledging, you go to the talking, like, and the fact that he's trying to push her to come, like, God, heart goes out to her.
Yeah. Let's see. Okay, we do have some responses from OP here.
But yeah, any advice? I think just ask for that. Like, ask for what I just said. But, like, if me going on this vacation is to even happen at any point, we need to sit down and talk like adults.
Yeah. And we have comment from Suspicious Fan 4105 asking for info. Why is Tom's wife suddenly okay with you being invited on a trip if y'all couldn't even be friends after you got married? I'm so sorry for your loss, OP. That said, you absolutely do not need to tell Tom why you won't go on the trip. It doesn't matter if he's bringing an entire olive tree. His behavior during and after the crisis is reprehensible. He could have at least sent a message instead of silence. You do what you need to do to protect your peace. That's the most important thing. You don't owe him or anyone else a reason why you're not going. OP responds, as far as I know, it's been something my godparents and my parents have been trying to mend. I understand that both our families are close, and his brothers took turns helping us out during Jim's recovery, since I was in no position of driving him to doctor's appointments and all that. I'm close with all of them, and so is my brother. The difference between Tom and I was our close age and shared interests that made us be glued together since childhood. Sydney Reb says, I'm sorry, but this is confusing. You were married/widowed. You lived with your husband, Tom, and his wife, plus Jim, for a time in an apartment? Tom is a bad pseudo-brother and to you, and a pretty bad brother to his actual brother. He appears to want you to forget all that and just be happy he's gotten through his difficult time. You could suggest to Tom that you'll let him know when and if you're ready to forgive him for his grievous absence when you needed him. OP replies, Tom and Jim had bought a place together, but when Tom proposed, his then fiancée wanted Jim out. It all blew up a couple weeks before their wedding. While Jim was in a hotel looking for a new place, my husband offered our place for him to crash. He had already received money for his share of the property to invest in a new one. So Jim lived with us for about 3 months until he moved out to his own place. And there's an update. It's 11 days later. Honestly, I think you can just say, hey, I don't want it in this context. Maybe let's meet up and talk after.
Yeah.
I appreciate the thought. But you really don't need to do like the 5-paragraph explanation. It's like, save that for when you guys meet up if that's what you want.
Yeah.
I think that's all we need to say about that. Let's go ahead and get into the update. I took everyone's comments into consideration, along with what's been coming up in grief counseling, and made some peace with parts of the situation. I don't hold Tom accountable for not supporting me. You can't demand support from someone who never really offered it, and Tom and I had already grown distant before my husband passed away, but I can't pretend it didn't hurt. Tom went to the funeral, but after that, nothing, not even a text. To answer what a few asked, no, I'm not romantically involved with Jim. We've gotten close this past year, and my son adores him, but I'm not ready to open my heart again, and Jim has never hinted at wanting more. Which you should definitely not do anything romantic with the man who survived the wreck that took your husband. That's going to be a little too charged, okay, for a healthy relationship. I'm just putting that out there. That is, you're not living in a Nicholas Sparks book. Okay?
Yeah.
Just-
I've never read a Nicholas Sparks book.
It's just that
unfortunately,
it
so I
feels like
can't-
that would be the plot of a Nicholas Sparks
That
book.
is fair. It does. A Charles Ember.
A Charles Ember Nicholas Sparks combo.
Oh, Sparks. It kind of works.
Oh.
Elemental.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Bringing a little bit of whimsy back to the.
Yeah, just
back
a
to
little
the
breathing a
set.
little bit of whimsy into this. Okay. Our therapist calls our relationship limbo. Not quite something, but too close to be nothing. Especially now with my son asking Jim to go to his Father's Day presentation because he does dad things and now he doesn't have a dad. So yeah, it's weird. Confusing as all get out with a small kid in the mix. And now here's the update. I decided to call everyone individually. My parents, godparents, each of Tom's siblings, including Jim. They were all understanding, and they suggested a small trip for my birthday without Tom, which I agreed to. They're right, I do need some normalcy, but that doesn't mean pretending nothing happened. I left Tom for last. I was honest with him, and he got frustrated that I wasn't willing to just let it go. He said he hates hospitals. He was scared for his brother and froze, and after some time, he just didn't know how to make amends and asked me to not make him the villain. I kept thinking that while he froze, I had news that Jim might never wake up by a doctor, and less than an hour later, I was making calls to let my in-laws know that their son was gone. I took care of the funeral because I could not ask my mother-in-law to do it. She was doing her best with my son at home while also grieving the loss of her son. My parents and godparents took the first flight available, but still it was only on the next day. I let Tom know that it is unfair of him to compare his fears to what I had to endure alone for those first 48 hours. He understood we're never going back to what we were. He still organized the original trip with his siblings, but he knows I won't be there. I'm not ready to talk to him again beyond this. Hopefully, my birthday trip will be a good start to move forward, and that Tom will respect the space I need without pushing. And by the way, I'm going to push you to listen to full episodes with stories like this on Spotify, iHeartRadio, and Apple Podcasts, wherever you get your stories. Just type in OK Storytime, and you can listen to every story we've ever told, basically. It's just going to take a while, 70-plus days. And we do have some
Ooh.
comments to finish off
We do have a wheel spin too. Do you wanna
after that wheel spin.
Yeah, you just want to go ahead and do that wheel spin now?
Yeah.
Yes. I'll just grab this.
From Pattis.
Wheel spin. Yeah. Shall I?
And here we go. A nice, demure little wheel spin
Thank
here.
you. I was critiqued last time on my wheel spin. So it feels good.
And it is
Plus 10 members?
10 more members for the stream. Put the wheel down here.
Ooh, face down.
And I will continue on. We do have some comments here. OP replies.
Whoa.
And another wheels, guys, you're gonna do it. I knew you're not gonna let us leave yet. That'd be crazy.
Wow.
We'll just do the other one.
Another Riley.
We'll
Nah,
do
that's
that one as
just
well,
fine.
Anonymous.
We're absolutely drowning in Riley.
Here we go. And Chappelle.
Hi, Riley.
Riley and Riley. It's Riley's birthday. And also, we got Riley here.
It's true, it's a Riley kind of day.
1.5 for 5 minutes. So we'll be here for another 30. There's no way we won't be. We have some comments here. But honestly, yeah, I think everything that OP feels
Yeah.
totally reasonable, and
Yeah.
you're handling it in a reasonable way. I don't
Yep.
like Tom taking
Nope.
zero accountability. It sounds like he's still a little scared, goo goo gaga of fraidy cat baby boy.
Dang.
Yeah,
Got it.
honestly, like,
Maybe you could win
That's
that
my
freestyle
reaction.
against Robert Frost.
it's like, oh, I lost my husband, and you're like, I was scared. Shut
Well,
up, dude.
Or again, like, you can express you can even express that in a way that isn't just get over it. Like like if you want to talk about your feelings, okay, fine. But you can't be sitting there like, I don't understand why you won't just let it go. Bro.
Yeah, that's crazy. Literally crazy. Just when all you needed to say is like, oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Boom.
And there we go. We've got another 30 minutes, courtesy of Miss Q and Anonymous for that wheel spin. Here we go. Was that a 1.5 or did that just give? Did that double that?
No, people are
Okay.
submitting a lot of stuff.
Here we go. Relevant comment from where are we? Okay, from Odd Consideration 754. What confuses me, and maybe I missed it somehow, is why is Tom's wife suddenly okay with OP going on the trip? It seems like she would be even more insecure now that she's a widow and technically single, even though I fully understand you wouldn't be interested no matter what. Was Tom not going to tell her about the trip and let her lose her mind on a grieving woman when she found out? Or did she know and have intentions of being hurtful to her on the trip? OP says, I truly have no idea if Anne was okay or not about me going on the trip. We don't talk since their wedding. I never really tried to make any amends with her. And after cutting Tom off too, I realized that sometimes a rift is a good thing. The Greek Italian replies, if he wants to just let it go, then he can start by making a proper apology. The very least he could have done was send you a text. He cannot let his own fears and his wife's boundaries be an excuse for his behavior when the rest of his family was still able to reach out and be there for you. Not to mention that you helped take care of his brother. I'm quite curious to know where his wife stands with this trip he planned, knowing you had been invited. And OP says, being honest, I really don't know if Anne was okay or not. We don't talk since their wedding. I remember remarks from while I was in the wedding party. Her friends were always saying it was weird that he lived with his brother and we're still close to his childhood friends.
That's crazy. Can I just say something?
Yeah.
What a sad, dank world to live in where you look at anybody else and like your gut reactions are like, oh, it's weird that they're living with their family and it's weird that they're close to their childhood friends. Like, just what a sad place that must be to look upon relationships.
To just label it as weird and not just like well, that's nice.
Yeah.
You still are friends with your childhood friends. That's good.
Yeah.
Or it's like, oh, you can live with your family. Like, okay, that's nice.
Earth's the right place for love.
We've had stories where it's like,
where it's likely to go better.
Why is he friends with his brother? And like straight up comments being like, well, why do we have brother friends? And also, Pattis hit us with another hundo. Okay, last one, says Pattis. And we will be spinning that right after this story, which we are on the imminent end of. So we come from different backgrounds. Our family is Italian. Our grandparents were Italian. We don't get married and leave the family, but make it grow. My husband was also from an Italian household, so for him, it made as much sense as it did to me. He was very close to all his cousins, and even after his passing, I'm still close with his family. Just yesterday, I was in his cousin's daughter's baptism, not out of politeness, but because I'm still family. Anne's family is different. You get married, and only special holidays or events are family, but nuclear always comes first. I don't know if this makes sense to you guys, and that's the end of that story. What makes sense to me? Let's just all get along and like each other.
Yeah.
That makes sense to me.
Yeah. Just love each other, read poetry, make funny bits.
Yes.
That's
funny bits and quips and
jests,
snaps and
maybe
flaps.
Maybe even goofs and gaffs.
Yes.
If you're thinking of it. If you're thinking of getting into the goof and gaff industry,
the goof gaff industry.
take the step.
If you're into that kind of thing.
If
you're into the goofs and the gaffs.
Giggles, chuckles, chortles.
Yes, maybe even a couple snorts.
Nah, now you've gone too far. Ooh, a cackle, a demure cackle.
What about a crinkle?
Ooh, a crinkle. I feel like a crinkle is a
crinkle
side effect of a laugh, not usually the. And now we enter the the scatting portion of the stream.
Skip it bottom, yip it bottom, bad it down, yeah. Skip it bottom, doodle, dab it down, yeah. I've got that scat from SpongeBob memorized.
Really?
It's when the guy's talking about the jelly,
Fish jelly?
the jelly patties.
Oh.
No, it's a
yeah,
jellyfish
yeah, yeah.
jelly.
There's a spider web on my face. I keep feeling it.
The natural world is so beautiful.
There's
Thanks.
so many We got spiders and fleas.
Because you become friends with all the spiders.
The spiders are our friends. If there were no spiders, do you know how many mosquitoes there would be?
I'm with
You have
you
to
on
yell
this.
here.
I'm always the one who gets called in to like slip
Spider's
the
friend.
cup and paper over the
The webs
spider.
from all the
Most
spiders.
spiders. Sometimes you see a spider though, and you're like, I don't trust that guy.
I feel like it's good to know
Jumping
your place
spiders.
sometimes with spiders. Like you see a spider and you're like, that's not my.
That's not a cool guy. Like a
Or
camel
he's too
spider.
cool, and you're
Camel
like,
spider's not even a spider.
Really
Yeah,
a misnomer.
and they're like the size of your head.
Yeah.
I forget what they're called. They're like chickledays or something. I think
You should have a
they're,
camel spider.
they're in the
guest.
same family as scorpions. I'm pretty sure.
Hey, you want to spin that wheel?
Spinning the
Oh, that's
wheel.
right. We got another wheel spin for Patis of Papatis.
You didn't want to hear more bug facts?
I hate bugs.
Oh.
But Riley, too, hello. I've been waiting for you to come back so we could talk about clowns.
Oh my goodness, really? It's so lovely to me. I know I saw you sneak in. I was like, whoa, who's that? Hello.
Because whatever day you were here last, you had talked about how you had just had clown makeup on.
It's
I was
true.
actively putting clown makeup on.
Wow.
Clown
Sisters in
stream.
clownish.
We have two clowns.
Clown
here.
Clown stream would be. I'd
stream.
show. It is hot in here, but I would still show up in clown makeup if you wanted.
Clown
I'm
stream.
down for clown stream. Let's do it.
All right, let's spin this wheel for
First, let's spin.
Patis.
Oh, a very.
Hoo-yah!
Oh, okay, that was the pre-spin.
All right, we've got some more donos here. Anastasia Kunzetsnov.
Plus 5 minutes.
Kunetsnov.
Did you really get another 5 minutes?
Kunetsov. Thank you for the $5. Got let go from my job and had my chemo port put in today. Sucky day. Time to unwind and sleep off surgery meds with OK Storytime. Hearts,
Glad to help.
hearts out
Good
to you, Anastasia.
Hearts to you.
You're gonna crush that.
Good luck.
You're gonna crush that chemo. Miss Q, thank you for the $40. Miss Q says, we got this, and you did. Now we're up to an hour. And if you look closely, it actually says 3 hours. So that's always how much time is left, even when it's at 0. Whitney, thank you for the $10. I was about to be sad enough to get my own Pop Rocks.
No.
I
No.
don't know
Nah.
what this means, and I don't want to. I don't want to
You put
know.
the pop. They know. Whitney knows somebody.
Pop Rocks in your butt cheeks.
No, somewhere else. Somewhere else.
In your butt cheeks.
No.
That's where it's
Worse.
mine now.
No.
In your butt
worse.
cheeks.
It's the front.
I don't care.
All right.
Do you not hear me? I'm railroading this. Pop Rocks in your butt cheeks.
My favorite
Next question.
Charles Ember poem.
Charles Ember.
Bum.
Pop Rocks in your butt cheeks. Are we not all the same?
Pop rocks in your butt cheeks. Are we not all the same?
Miss Q, thank you for the 4236. Let's have a little more time.
Let's have a little more time.
Whitney,
shall we?
Gushers, Pop Rocks. It don't matter what it is. You don't put them there.
The wheel spin was 5 more minutes,
It
folks. Anonymous, thank you for the $5. People gave me crap for living together with Dad. Was the best thing for us, and in the long run, miss that goober.
See, again, that's crazy.
Shout out Anonymous's dad.
To be like, it's weird that you live with your
really
dad.
not.
Huh?
It's really only emphasized as a weird thing in Western society,
Yeah.
in Western culture. It's just like a weird thing, especially in the States, especially. Purple Axolotl, thank you for that gifted membership. And Flutterfly, thank you for that gifted membership. Whoever got them, I'm sure they are very thankful. And we've got Awkward Cosplay Chick, welcome to the nights. And Flutterfly, welcome to the nights. And, yeah, hopefully we
we
don't
wanna
have any more
reset?
car accident stories this stream. Been
Again,
a lot of
drive
those so
safe,
far.
Drive safe.
Everyone drive safe. And if you see an animal on the road, don't swerve around it unless it's a moose.
Yeah. There
That's
you
a
go.
throwback. But I stand by that. Ugh! Quick, throw it back, Keon.
What am I throwing back?
Throwing it.
You know what?
You're throwing it back.
Oh, let's not do that.
Another juice.
Another juice.
Aw.
juice.
They're unfortunately all scared of clowns.
Really?
Tragic.
No. There's nothing scary about them.
Oh no.
Afro
Oh, no.
circus.
What is happening?
The juice is a Celsius. I see. It's a
No, you
crazy-
can't say that.
I can't. The juice is a Fahrenheit.
I think it's
451. Ray
Good, another
Brad.
good book.
I
Ray
think it's
Bradbury. Another
That'd be a
food-based
really fun.
writer. Bradbury.
You should.
There's Robert. Well, I was thinking of Harvey Milk. Not Robert Frost.
Yeah, two different guys.
Two different
actually,
guys.
you can
But Harvey
believe it.
Milk is a food-based guy. You
It
got
is
Harvey
true.
Milk and you
It's
got
true.
Ray Bradbury.
I suppose you could eat frost.
Harvey Milk was a
if you
writer,
wanted
right?
to.
I mean,
To some
he was a
extent.
writer and an activist.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he wrote.
Yeah.
It was his writing that made people all jazzed up, I think. Or was he a public speaker? Or was he all of that? I don't know. I gotta watch that movie with Sean Penn.
So many things.
Sean Penn played. I'm fuzzy because I'm leaning forward, guys. I'm sorry.
Chat.
No,
lean
he's actually
back.
like that in real life.
I'm
Chat, I have-
actually I'm a blur. In real life, I'm blur.
Chat. I have news. We're gonna be doing a swap here, but we do have to do a reset on the computer.
Why?
You want to come here and tell me why?
Yeah.
Yeah, come here.
Well, looks like it's just you and me, chat. Here, on a balcony,
You want to tell me why?
Go ahead, Dakota.
Go ahead.
Why is OBS crashed?
looking at the moon.
But we can still hear everything.
Yeah, it's OBS. We gotta update. We gotta re-update that. Don't worry, chat. We'll come back in a second. We'll have an hour on the clock.
It's ridiculous.
BRB.
Ridiculous, I say.
Let's see.
It's crazy.
Would this be a good time to use the restroom?
This would be a perfect time.
Yes.
Slay.
Give it a
Blur.
second. Give it a second.
Blur.
Give it a second. We're back. I'm adding
We
5
fixed
minutes
it.
there.
OBS. Oh boy. Start.
Obis. Obis, please.
There we go.
Obis, please. Tony Stank, build this thing in a cave. Miss Kitty Cat, thanks for the $5. Fix didn't get taken by the rapture. PSA, keep a car hammer with a seatbelt cutter and your car, especially electric vehicles, from your friendly officer. That's right.
Thanks, Miss Kitty Cat.
have a
I
seatbelt
always have a
cutter.
hammer on me. No, I'm sorry, I'm wearing a seatbelt. No.
All right.
Dang.
Okay.
I
think we're
we
good.
are Ready.
We're ready to go. I got the story pulled up right here for you.
It's about a it's a cat story, and this would have been great for the both of us.
I wanted to do this one.
Oh, they can't hear you.
He's the cat man. Meow, 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 meow.
Okay.
all right.
Meow, 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 meow.
But I'm gonna get it replaced. I'm being replaced
Meow, 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 meow.
by this guy.
Meow, 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 meow.
Wow. My long lost.
Wait, you need a backwards hat. You need one. It's backwards hat stream.
Oh,
Just
that's
put it-
fun. And
We
almost
know your
surely
bangs are
not
good,
sustainable.
Sophia. You can put them in the hat. We know your bangs are popping. Just put the hat on backwards. I am doing that right now. It's only the only thing I can't control is if you will listen to me.
I'm already wearing. I'm in my most masked little boyfriend.
Oh my God! Put on the hat. What is
It
that?
is very.
Come
honestly,
on.
we're kind of giving like in this one right now, like us like by Little Creek in like the 70s. We're kind of
You
giving.
now you
Goonies.
actually have to put the hat on all the way because you're so right, and it would complete your outfit. It would complete it.
Hi, Duchess. Yes, it was Carly, but I'm leaving. I'll be back.
Beep 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 beep.
Yo.
Thank you for your service.
Put that
Keon.
hat on.
Here,
Put the hat
I'll put it
on.
on.
I don't know.
I'll put it on for a minute.
Whatever you guys want.
Bop.
Bop.
Now
Order
I
me
just
food.
look like a frat bro.
That's you didn't put it
Yeah.
on right. Don't gaslight us. You know how to wear hats. Get out of here.
I can't.
You can. I believe in you. Yes.
Here you
Good.
go. Take your hat.
Sure.
Take your hat.
Dang it.
Thank you.
I'm here, guys.
I don't even know if you're really here. You're not even wearing a backwards hat.
Are you even here?
If you respected the stream, you would wear the backwards hat.
That's okay.
Then you know what? We're gonna edit you out.
No, that's the thing though.
You could
is
edit
that
a backwards hat on. to
times-
Carly.
Yeah,
like,
we're
the
actually
seasons
that. We're
change.
gonna edit the hat on.
Yeah. Huh?
Well, you're not
gonna-
doing it.
We're gonna create a
You're
whole
not doing the thing.
a whole VTuber rig with a hat on.
Samantha Tall says, Dakota, when will we meet your girl? Who's to say? So you might have already met her.
Right here.
There's no way of knowing which way
Now
the
you're
boat is
just
rowing.
Creating more.
Was that a Willy
it
Wonka
was.
tunnel scene
It
reference?
was immediately.
Fantastic stuff.
Yo.
Oh, I thought you wanted
Oh,
the
I
phone
couldn't
back.
even show the thing.
Because where's the wide camera?
It doesn't exist. All right then.
Okay.
Fuck. Wait, I gotta fix that. That's just doesn't look right.
No worries. You just let me know when you need me to talk.
678
Boss.
saying
You
we're
just let me
bullying you
know.
for saying your hair is so nice. So I'm gonna let you know your hair's mid.
Who? What? Me?
Yeah.
Oh well.
She
Thanks.
they said no. Sophia's hair is too nice. Leave her alone, you
Oh,
bullies.
Oh shucks.
It is quite silky.
I
at
said
the
we all
moment.
know your hair is super nice.
That's so sweet.
That's why I prefaced it with that. Also, Sophia's my sister, so I'm allowed to bully her.
It's true. But we got a story to tell.
Okay.
Also, I just want to say this is my grandfather's shirt.
Okay.
We're moving my grandparents out of their apartment, and I got a bunch of his shirts.
Okay.
And I've got one that says "Dadliness."
Why did you didn't let me know about this?
Sorry.
Cleanliness is close to dadliness.
Yeah.
That's
say.
that's good.
Thank you.
One of my
Alright.
favorite things to do right now is to act like you didn't tell me about that for stuff that I had absolutely no business on being involved in.
Wait a minute. You didn't
Yeah.
tell me
You
about
didn't run that by me?
You had a
Yeah.
go-gurt earlier?
that. You didn't tell
Dude.
me about that.
I would have really appreciated a heads up on that. But
Yeah. Dakota
Next
did that
time,
to
just
me.
go ahead and loop me in. Go
yeah,
ahead and loop
just
me in
don't
on that
worry
next
about
time.
it. I'll
CC
let
me.
I'll let it go. Just next time though, Please try better.
All right, we got to get into this. You ready?
Yes.
All right, and 3, 2, 1.
My friend wanted to get rid of our adopted cat because her boyfriend is allergic.
I'm getting rid of your boyfriend.
Amen.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Oh
no.
Yesterday.
Oh wait.
But we don't have the
Dude.
thing.
The Let's View
We don't have the thing
Wait,
up
are we
right
using,
now.
Are we using?
We're
Let's
using the
View?
phone link. I
Okay.
think.
Did I mess
Using
up?
the phone
No,
link.
you did perfect.
No, it was Sophia's fault.
I ruined it. Ugh.
How did you do the thing
Yeah.
to make it better?
Yeah.
Dakota, you figured it out last time. What did you do?
What do you mean I figured it out last
You
time?
figured. What do you mean? What do I mean? You figured it out last time. I
Looks
mean
like
exactly
it's
what I say,
just
and I
you
say
and
what
me
I
now.
mean.
Chat.
Okay, so by I figured it out last time, you mean I showed you exactly what
You
to
know,
do and you
it's
no longer remember
Times
Yeah,
like
what
these,
it was.
Mhm.
where we all just take a step back
What?
and
Wait, what? It should
Think
be working.
about-
Go back.
our place in the world.
Oh,
Look
it's
it,
working
you already
now!
did it.
Yay! I
Oh,
did it, guys.
Time's over.
Dude.
Hope you reflected.
To be clear, Sophia's like, you did it. You fixed it last time. How did you do it? I walk over there. She had already done the thing to fix it.
That's beautiful. You're so competent.
Oh, shucks. All right. Now
So
you can
competent, you
continue.
don't even know it.
Now, should I talk about how yesterday was $10 adoption day?
I would love
Yeah.
nothing more.
Okay. Yesterday was $10 adoption day at the local animal shelter in my city. So my roommate, Ashley, 20 female, and I, 25 female, decided to go check out the cats. We intended to just love on some kitties and go home, but we each fell in love with one.
Isn't that the story as old as time?
Yeah. That's the thing, right? Is that if you're going to look at the very adoptable animals,
You've already lost.
yeah, you have truly already kind of.
I did that with an ex, and we were like, "Oh, we're just gonna look." And then my ex picked up a cat and it fell asleep in her arms, and then we had a cat.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's the law of the land.
Is that how you guys got fleas? You were like, we're just gonna go check
No,
out
we
the
got
fleas
fleas
up
because
for
of
adoption.
Christian.
And then, but it's like you've already lost. You get there, you're like, they're just so
They're just so
precious.
cute.
Christian was rolling around in the tall grass all day, and he brought
We
home
said, get
fleas.
out of that tall grass, Christian.
And he said, "No, no," and then we all had to wrangle him.
Sorry,
It was
I
a
don't
whole
like-
ordeal.
yeah.
Anyway,
Okay, we are now the proud owners of Socks and Dizzy. Very cute names. By the way, this comes from Crazy Catsage. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Riley.
I'm Dakota.
And I'm Sophia.
And we're going to talk about it. We're going to give advice. We're going to make some goofs and some gaffes. But of course, that's all we're really qualified to do
That's
is goof
right.
and gaff. We have no degrees in anything other than goofing and gaffing.
I don't even have one of those.
Dang. I minored in gaff. Majored
I
in
have
goof,
one of
minored in
those?
gaff.
I never did get one of those.
But if you've experienced any of this stuff or have stuff to say, leave it in the comments. And according to Dakota, be nice to us forever.
Yeah. Or be mean to us forever. You have to pick one.
Ooh.
Inside of you, there are two wolves. One is a nice guy and one is a mean guy. And whichever one you play patty cake with is the one that is the hungriest.
Yeah, exactly how it goes. The OP says, before we adopted the cats, my roommate's boyfriend, Nick, 24 male, made it clear that he was allergic to animals. Not realizing how severe his allergy was, Ashley decided to get the cat and assumed that Nick could just take medication before coming over to our apartment.
That's super
I'm,
messed
like,
up.
Ready to turn the phone
no,
off.
no.
That's super messed
I
up.
think it is a fair assumption
I
that it's like
disagree.
okay, you can probably take some Benadryl.
Nah.
But as soon as it's made clear that that is not the case,
cat gotta go.
then you need to be like, okay.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. If as a person who has cat allergies,
Wait.
you have to
Hold on.
ask
You
your
didn't loop me
roommate.
in on this.
Wait, is-
What? I didn't
know that.
does the boyfriend live there? I'm confused.
No, but like,
Yeah, so that's
Wait,
not
but
the
I-
case.
What?
I
before we
disagree with you
adopted
on
the
that.
Cats, my roommate's
Wait, did I
boyfriend
misunderstand?
made it clear that he was allergic
Oh,
to
roommate's boyfriend. I thought it said roommate.
Yeah, no, that's I
Okay,
was like,
okay, sorry.
wait, you're
Sorry,
going
sorry,
way
sorry.
too hard on this
I
right
was.
now.
This is
Like,
really- I thought it was roommate's like roommate.
No,
Okay.
it was.
Still, I will still go a little bit hard on this situation in that, like, I think, and it's okay, people make mistakes, but, like, I think that was a mistake. I think, like, as soon as you make the assumption that you're like, I'm just gonna do this and it'll be fine because I'm gonna put the onus on them to, like, start, like, they can just take a medication or whatever. I was like, ooh, we fumbled.
Well, I assumed the same thing about Keon, and I've known him for a decade, and we also, it was open knowledge, and I was just always like, well, he can always just take, because he would always take Benadryl for it and stuff, and he's like, no, even if I take the Benadryl, if I'm around them too much, I can,
Also,
like, die.
It is.
And
such
I'm
a,
like,
it is
what?
a nightmare to. I mean, to take Benadryl. I mean, you can take the non-drowsy stuff, but like.
Sometimes it'll cause nightmares, waking
Yeah.
nightmares.
It's not-
6
it is
Benadryls,
not
too many
fun.
Benadryls, don't do it. Hoagie down, it's cold out there.
Yeah. When Ashley texted Nick, telling him that we got 2 cats, he texted her back, well, it was nice knowing you.
Okay, I mean,
Big swing. Big swing.
I think honestly, I would call it quits just because I'm like, if my partner is completely unwilling to find compromise on that, where he doesn't live here, whatever. If it's, and if honestly, if your allergy to cats is that extreme that like what you'll die, then that needs to be the first thing you say to your romantic partners is can't do cats.
But
It is literally
my one thing, though,
hospital
is that
time.
they OP literally says, like, before we got the cats, Nick made it clear that he had a severe allergy to animals.
Right.
Like, so I get what you're saying, but it's
No,
also
I just mean in
like,
dating. Like if you're someone with an extreme allergy to an animal and you're going out into the dating world, you need to immediately establish this will never work if you have this animal because it will kill me.
yeah.
And
But it
then
sounds
that
like
needs
that
to be a
kind
hard
of
line in
happened
a
to some
relationship for
extent.
you.
Yeah.
I
I
don't know.
think I kind of agree. I think there was communication about that he had an allergy.
I'm saying
I
at,
probably
I'm
would've-
saying at the very beginning of the relationship,
I guess we
not
just
just
don't know.
in
Yeah.
general. But
I will say the text is the well, it was nice knowing you is
Dramatic.
it's pretty flippant.
Yeah.
I'd be like,
Yeah.
well, okay, if you're ready to pull that card,
Yeah.
then whatever. I'm moving on as well.
He's like, actually, you merely getting the cat did send me to the Shadow Realm. I mean this sincerely and genuinely, that it was nice knowing you. And I hate that I'll never see you again.
He was
and I
just
miss
being
you.
genuine and vulnerable.
A little background on them. They met at work a while ago, but remained friends as Ashley was seeing another coworker named Johnny.
Gross.
When
Serial
John-
coworker dater.
When Johnny and Ashley broke up, Nick told her that he would like to sleep with her.
I
Fascinating.
have a contract to propose with you. Sleep with me.
The language on this is so. It's so interesting that it is not Nick told her that he would like to date her. It's Nick told her that he would like to sleep with her. Well, she started spending time with him, and the friendship turned into a relationship. The morning we adopted our cats, Ashley was telling me that she was having doubts about her 2-week-old relationship with Nick because he was too clingy. Wait, okay. So at time of getting the cats,
Bruh.
they have been in a relationship for 2 weeks.
Wait, what?
Your relationship started with this guy saying I want to sleep with you. Get over it. Move on. It's
we
over.
Can move on from this guy.
You can find a better partner. That's crazy.
That's not allergic to cats, too.
That's not your partner. That's not your little
Are you
Prince
guys
Charming.
even official?
That's not your Dracula.
That's not your dream.
Whatever it is you like on that spectrum.
I will say, like, this is again what's so funny about Reddit stories as a medium is it's either so front loaded with every single detail you could possibly need and more, where it's like, by the way, like my grandmother's favorite gemstone is
Yes.
topaz, of course, and like you're like, okay,
Which
why?
obviously plays into the
why do we
fact
care?
I'm a rising Gemini.
Or it's the opposite, where we get like 2 paragraphs into a story and they're like, by the way, we've been dating for 2 weeks, or by the way, the amulet is cursed, and you're like, oh.
Also,
cool.
by the way, so long and thanks for all the fish. Just donated $100. And they say, have we gotten Christian a flea collar or a flea dip? Because this is why we can't have nice things.
Yes, we actually dipped him in the
River Styx.
flea
By the
medication
Achilles heel.
version of the
He and
River
the fleas are
Styx.
invulnerable.
But his heel was infested with fleas and they rode in
Yeah.
on the heel.
Yeah.
But we got more story.
Yeah.
Okay. Because Nick, she was having doubts with her about her 2-week-old relationship because he was being too clingy. When they spent time together, he had to constantly touch her, and he took up too much of her space when they went to sleep at night. He also told her he loved her already, but would not say it for real yet because he did not think she was ready.
What?
The math.
I
Sounds
love
like
you, not for real though.
yeah.
I know.
You're not ready for that.
Really, like, my thing is, like, we have to pick a lane, darling. Either you say I love you or you don't, but you can't do the, like, I do love you, but I'm not going to tell you yet. Buddy, you just did. The cat is no longer in the bag. It's outside, and you're dying of cat allergies.
It's a real Prince Charming situation.
This all freaked her out, and she was thinking about taking a step back from everything. She also still had feelings for Johnny and still dreamed about him. I think this is holding her back in her relationship with Nick as
You
well.
think?
Yeah, probably. I think that's an astute observation.
Don't date this guy or let him dictate what kind of animals you own.
Man, truly, sometimes you read a Reddit story and you're like, people are experiencing things. They are going through some
Awful,
stuff out there.
terrible things.
At this point, it is worth mentioning that I also have a boyfriend named Charlie, whom I have been on and off again with for coming up on a year. Charlie has clothes, towels, toiletries, and a toothbrush here. Ashley mentioned that although she had been having doubts about Nick, she was looking forward to him gradually moving his things in as well.
Ew! Ew! Why is your roommate just like, well, my roommate has a boyfriend who's moving his things in, so I should have a boyfriend who moves his things in.
I'm confused.
Live your own life, girl! Blech! Stop it. Don't do that. Do not do that.
Last night, Nick came over to spend some time with Ashley, and the severity of his allergies became clear. He left saying he did not know if this could work. When I came home from work tonight, I found Ashley on the bed crying and saying that she was going to have to get rid of Dizzy. Hey, quick thing. I hate to be the pedantic on this. You do have 2 cats. So just getting rid of the one is not going to solve the situation.
Is not the brightest bulbs in the light bulb shed.
In the
story.
tiny oven.
Not the sharpest tool in the tools in the tool pile where we put all the tools.
Okay.
Oh man.
That's why they're not sharp. They're not taken care of very
They're
well.
just
They're in a
on the
pile.
Honestly, this seems rash and irresponsible to me. She's already attached to the cat and signed the adoption papers. In my opinion, she agreed to take care of this animal and should uphold her end of that agreement.
I agree.
Also, even if she gets rid of Dizzy, I have no intention of getting rid of Socks, so it will not really solve her boyfriend problem. That's what I'm saying. Dizzy is an older cat, 7 years, and is less likely to get adopted again than the younger cats and kittens at the shelter. He had already been there for quite a while. Considering her doubts about her relationship to Nick, I think it is not a good idea to get rid of Dizzy. I personally think she will regret it when she and Nick break up. Plus, she's a huge cat person. There's no way she can date someone long-term who does not ever want to be around cats. I asked her if he had ever seriously tried medication, and she said he's tried some over-the-counter stuff, but has never seen a doctor for the allergy. I told her that it is possible there's a medication that will work for
That's
him.
crazy. This bozo hasn't even had his allergies attempted to be treated,
Yeah.
which you can do today. It doesn't work for everybody.
Yeah,
but you have
I had
to do it.
allergy shots for years and years, and they didn't really do much for me, but they did minimize some seasonal allergies.
Yeah.
You know, it's I always feel like whenever I read these, I like try to be aware of like, you know, I don't know people's lives and I don't want to tell people what to do. But at this point, I am kind of like,
Break up.
this is maybe the best case scenario, to be quite honest, is you're already having doubts about this guy. You're already thinking about taking a step back. Dizzy has kind of provided the most wonderful opportunity for that to happen.
Yeah.
So I feel like take it.
There you go.
There you go.
There you go.
Problems solved.
Yeah, and if you yeah, there you go. There you go.
We'll see though.
There you
Let's
go.
see. What else is going on? Anyways, as I am not allergic or in her relationship, so true, I'm neither things that I am not allergic and in their relationship. I do not quite know how much sense my advice or opinions make. I was looking for some impartial opinions on how to best resolve the situation. Hopefully Reddit can help. You've heard mine. She should take this opportunity to break up with Nick.
You should make it clear that it's like, I noticed that you're ready to get rid of your cat for your boyfriend so he won't have any allergies here. I'm not getting rid of my cat. I'm
sure.
not getting rid of my cat. And that's still a cat in the apartment.
Yeah.
So, not sure if you're gonna get what you want anyway. Okay.
Yeah. That's really what it comes down to.
I think your friend is maybe kind of a dummy, which I think we all were when we were 20. Because she's 20, right?
I think so,
Yes.
yeah. Yeah, 20.
I was a dummy when I was 20. I'm a dummy right now sometimes. Not as much. But I'm still a dummy.
Yeah, I was trying to find the age, but yeah, I think she's 20 and the
OP
roommate
is 25, friend is 20, and then the boyfriend is 24.
Okay. Well, shall we see what some of the comments
Too
are?
bad gotta deal with the witches. Some of y'all too big for your britches.
There we go. Comment 1. Just point out to her that you won't be getting rid of socks. There's no point in getting rid of Dizzy if her only issue is the boyfriend being allergic. That being said, I look forward to your next post. My roommate wants me to get rid of my cat for her boyfriend. Fair enough, the slippery slope.
Mm-hmm.
Haha, Socks is not going anywhere, says OP. He is a timid cat, and being around all of the people at the shelter took its toll. He was shaking when I met him. He's a totally different cat now. I would never put him through the shelter situation again. Poor little bugger. Also, I've pointed this out to her, but she plans to keep her bedroom as a sort of quarantine zone if she gives back Dizzy. No cats will go into her room, so her boyfriend will be able to sleep here. Not true. My family has 4 cats at their house. Sure, you can close a door. That is not going to create an impenetrable barrier where no cat hair or follicles or what have you.
I mean, it really just depends on how severe the guy's allergy is. That's really what it comes down to.
And we don't know.
And you could
because he
probably
kinda
pull that
doesn't.
off if you have a vacuum that you know, keep your room vacuumed all the time and an air filter, purifier, whatever. But, like, maybe just don't hang out at your place.
Yeah.
Have we considered that there is another location?
This is actually, I'm looking ahead a little bit. This is actually the last apartment on Earth.
Jeff Goldblum's going to be so upset.
Yeah. His apartments.com is
He's
ruined.
going to lose all those apartments.com ads. Dang it.
Yeah.
Jeff Goldblum will be my free sponsor.
Our heart goes out to you.
Free sponsor for Jeff Goldblum. For all things Jeff Goldblum related. What a hot dude.
Is he good at Mario Kart, though?
Probably not.
Probably not. He's probably... Oh!
I don't have my red button anymore, but I must tell you to get back.
Yeah,
to this.
right.
Okay.
You're over there like, I know Jeff Goldblum's hot.
I do. I agree with that.
Comment 2. As a person with severe cat allergies, I can assure you that won't work one bit. I made another post here somewhere below. I think she should get rid of the cat because she sounds irresponsible as F. I'm worried for that cat if she's flip-flopping on such a huge decision as to care for another life like this. I don't know how anyone decides out of nowhere to take care of a cat. It's a huge responsibility, and if she's already going back on her decision, that's a huge red flag. Poor kitty. At least you sound dedicated to yours. Cat's shed, that hair moves around. Unless you have an airlock on that door and change clothes, the apartment will still have a ton of dander in it. I mean, she loves on the cat in the main room. Where does she take her clothes off and leave them? Probably the quarantine zone. There's an update. Would we like to hear it?
Yes.
Slay.
Yeah, I want the update to be I tossed my clingy
Coworker.
That's not your boyfriend. My friend, my roommate threw her clingy ex-boyfriend into the ocean. Where the waves purified him of his allergies.
Wow.
But they didn't get back together because he's also kind of a weirdo. And not the fun kind.
But he's learning and growing on the sea.
He's growing algae. He's a
Update.
humble algae farmer.
I love, just real quick, I love that it goes, update, immediately followed by, this is not so much an update as it is a request for some more advice.
Ah, well, here it is.
I told my roommate about my post here, and that the majority of responders agreed with me on giving up the cat. On
On just, I think, on
the topic.
yes,
Okay.
on the idea.
I also told her that no matter what she did, I would support her. Finally, I told her that if she did not want Dizzy, Charlie and I were happy to adopt him. She got frustrated and huffed, well, that solves nothing. For the last few nights, Nick has been staying with us, and she has been kicking Dizzy out of her room. Charlie and I sleep with our door open so that Socks can come and go, and Dizzy has been wandering in to sleep with us. This morning, Ashley came into my room and woke us up to complain that Dizzy was sleeping with us and spending time in our room. Girlie, you closed your door. You said your bedroom would be a quarantine zone where the cat could not go, and now you are mad that the cat cannot go there.
It's like being mad. You're like, I'm going to turn on the air conditioner.
It's cold.
And then 2 hours later, you're like, why is it cold in here? Whose fault is this?
Yeah.
It's
just
not
don't know.
mine.
We have no idea. OP was pretty surprised, honestly. That's fair. If you do not want the cat to sleep in my room, stop locking him out of your room. Not only are Charlie and I letting Dizzy sleep with us, we are feeding him, giving him medication for his upper respiratory infection, changing his litter, etc. We are his caretakers. Yeah, that's your cat. Charlie has started calling both cats our babies. After Ashley left for class this morning, Charlie and I got up and spent the day running errands. We came home around 7 p.m. tonight and could not find Dizzy anywhere. I'm concerned. When I went into Ashley's room to look under her bed, I heard Dizzy in the closet. Poor guy had been locked in there all day. When I texted Ashley telling her that she accidentally locked him in there, she was upset. Not because her poor cat had not been able to eat, drink, or go to the bathroom all day, but because he probably got fur on her clothes and she would have to wash them before spending time with Nick.
Your boyfriend sucks, and so do you.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, your boyfriend kinda sucks, and so do you.
I feel like we need a sticker for that, like for your little jingle, immediately followed by, you both kind of suck. The more you know. I love my roommate, but her behavior towards this poor cat is pissing me off. I keep finding myself...
Oh,
peed
you know
off.
what peeves me off? Not this. Anonymous just donated $100 via the Ko-Fi, where YouTube doesn't take 30%, which got us another 30 minutes.
Woo.
Could I wore my open-shirted Jeff Goldblum riding a raptor holding a flag that says life finds a way. I was channeling your energy. That is a great shirt. I need one of those shirts immediately. And that's another 30 minutes and a wheel spin.
Ooh, and then,
Or-
so 2 wheel spins. now.
And Yonya Mouse. And that is, we have 2 wheel spins for that. Wonderful.
Slay.
Wonderful job, everybody.
Well done.
All right, you may continue.
OP says, I keep finding myself so mad at her. The shelter we adopted the cats from also pays for a checkup if you make an appointment within the first week after adoption. I made my appointment for Socks, but she never made one for Dizzy. Because my name is not on Dizzy's adoption papers, I cannot take him in and texted her with the vet's number so she could make an appointment for her cat too. She immediately asked me to do it for her. Ugh.
Gross.
This
Gross.
this may seem small. It doesn't. Hey, OP, it doesn't seem small.
Yeah, what if she had like a kid and she was like, can you sign my kid up for all his doctor's
Hey.
appointments? Thanks.
Yeah, he has softball. His softball, you gotta take
Yeah,
him.
I don't know. Can you just raise my child?
Would you mind? I'm so sorry. Would you just mind raising my kid real quick?
Yeah, please.
This may seem small, but she is taking no responsibility for this creature she adopted, and it is exasperating. Reddit. I am at my wit's end, and so is Charlie. What the heck do we do? I do not want to lose my roommate. I just want my level-headed friend back. Was your friend ever level-headed, or are you just now realizing?
I don't know. Some people are different when they're dating,
That's, yeah.
and she sounds like she's dating a guy who's not great and
Yeah.
is just a coworker.
This guy has clearly changed her priorities, and nothing I do can get her to see that the way she's treating Dizzy is just wrong.
I think you need to make it less about the cat and more about like why you're dating this guy and he's like a freak weirdo who told you he loved you in 2 weeks, but not really, and he's gonna wait for you to feel it back, and not in like a cute way, in like a weird way.
Yeah. Because that's really the thing is like, yes, this all started because of the cats, but you are now getting into stuff about responsibility, about like your friendship and your relationship. Surprise, surprise, the advice is have a big old conversation.
Yeah,
as it often is.
Or like find a foster for the cat, like truly.
Yeah.
But it's like you gotta understand. It's like it's not gonna fix your problem because
Yeah.
I have a cat I adopted, and your boyfriend is still allergic to my cat.
Yeah.
So
Anything with the cat is like a temporary.
it sounds like your
fix.
boyfriend, if he's got a severe allergy, needs to take steps to fix that himself. Seeing as there are ways to do it, you know, he can try.
I don't delight in people's struggles, but the first sentence of this update did make me chuckle just a little bit in that it says, since the mini update I posted, things have gotten both better and worse.
Nice.
So, for a net neutral. For no gain. No gain or loss.
Let's get into it. It's a real World War I situation.
Okay, wait. Where am I? The good news is Ashley broke up with Nick. Woo!
Okay.
So I'm scared that there's anything beyond this. I'm scared that there's worse past this. The good news is Ashley broke up with Nick. She finally realized that she was only dating him to get over another guy and she had no real feelings for Nick. I was so proud of her and really happy for her as well. She seemed happier for about a week and then started dating her boss. Oh.
Stop.
Oh.
Stop dating the people that you work with.
Oh. That was so fast.
I mean, honestly, no, keep doing this. Work your way all the way up to the CEO. Marry him, divorce, settlement package. Then you can have all the cats you want.
That's really the ultimate goal. We're trying to get to as many cats as possible.
Divorce your date your way up to the CEO, marry him, and divorce him. Take his golden parachute, and get all the cats that you want.
Man, she has no physical attraction to him, but wants someone to warm her bed. And your boss?
She
And
means
you
that
decided
literally
that
too.
was the boss?
Just with like hot coals underneath the bed,
Yeah.
like old-fashioned style.
Yeah.
She's like, more coals, please. Get the
More
coals.
Yes, my lady. Yes, my lady.
Uh,
My lady.
I love the final sentence in this update just says, he is not allergic to the cats, so I am going to stay out of this one.
Okay.
Props to you, Omi.
Yeah, I guess
OP
that
said,
is
"And
the
I'm
right
stepping
move.
back."
I mean, if that was my good friend, I would be like, hey, do you not see how maybe your dating pattern is a little
Yeah.
destructive?
Oh,
Potentially.
Wow. Speaking
Just
of
putting it out there.
of potential, there's so many more potential episodes you could be watching for OK Storytime. Go to your Spotify, Apple, or whatever wherever you listen to podcasts. Pick up that conch on the shore and put it to your ear, and you will find OK Storytime.
That's right.
There is another update, but yeah. Truly, there's like the cat part is up here, and I feel like that's what OP like thinks the story is about. And then here in the background is the craziest thing going on at whatever this workplace is.
True.
Whatever bowling alley or law firm that the roommate works at, it
Bowling
sounds like a
alley.
mess.
Maybe it's a bowling alley law firm.
Oh my god, those are getting popular.
They have a bowling alley in the lobby.
Yeah.
And then if you can get 3 strikes in a row.
I was gonna say, yeah, it's definitely got to be score
It's
based.
the
Where they're like, we
three-strike
won't
rule.
represent you unless you get a perfect
Yeah.
300.
It's sort of like,
But-
it's tongue in cheek.
That I just like, I never want to set foot in that workplace establishment.
Yeah.
Okay.
Truly nightmare scenario.
Genuinely, imagine being like the 4th coworker. There's like 4 of you all working
Yeah.
here. You're bossing here, and then you're the person who is not involved at all, and you're just like, ooh.
Ugh.
She says hi to you. You're like, oh, I'm okay.
I'm in a relationship.
I'm actually, I'm gonna go. Okay. The update. However, it has become apparent since the split with Nick that Ashley just does not care about her cat Dizzy in general. He's overweight, but she does not put him on a diet. She doesn't change the litter. We take turns doing the litter box. She lies and says she has done it when she has not. She never fills their water, etc. All of this is fine. I will take care of the food and litter, and I will buy diet cat food, but Dizzy is sick, and she will not take him to a vet. This is so sad. Her excuse is that she has not found the one yet. Oh, no, has not found one yet. Sorry. That was a misnomer on my end, but I do think it's funny to have somebody just being like, I just haven't found the right vet.
I haven't found the one.
I haven't found the one.
I'll know it when I see
I'll
him.
know
My
it.
soulmate vet.
Yeah.
Haven't found it yet.
You're carrying your cat and you bump into a person in a white coat and
then,
you
like,
drop your cat.
looks sick.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
This is a Nicholas Sparks. This is a Chuck Ember Nicholas Sparks combo if I've ever heard one.
I got that.
Mm.
I don't know if Dakota got
I was
it.
looking for the title.
Yeah,
I couldn't make one. Something about vetting.
Oh, vetting for love.
Are in my vets vest interests vest my
Invested. Invetted.
vets
Yeah. Okay,
invested.
Invested.
That kind of
Will-
almost sounds like infested, like
I
our
think
house.
that we should let this one simmer,
Yeah.
and by the end of the story, come back, and I feel like we'll know it.
I agree.
We'll know. We'll have the
Do
one.
you remember the 21st night of Vetember?
Vetember. When we adopted him, he had an upper respiratory infection. The shelter gave us medicine for him, and we made sure he took it. He was okay for a couple of weeks, but now he's sneezing again and has goopy eyes. No, not the goopy
Not
eyes.
the goopers.
I'm really worried about him, but Charlie and I are barely making ends meet right now. We cannot afford to take Dizzy to the vet. Ashley, on the other hand, is fully capable of taking him. She just will not. I'm worried about Dizzy's health. He's an older cat, and I do not want this infection to get worse. The poor guy must be miserable, but Ashley is doing nothing. She actually thinks it is funny to say bless you every time he sneezes.
Okay, but
Bruh.
to be fair, that is kind of funny.
It's
It's
like,
at least cute.
if you were doing all the other good stuff, you
Yeah.
can say bless you to your cat. But
Yeah.
if you're ignoring his
You do have to actually care about
Yeah.
the cat for it to be
to
funny
unlock the bless yous
and be kind of cute, but on its face, saying bless you whenever your cat sneezes is funny.
I just want to
He's "Oh, bless
yeah.
you.
Bless you.
Oh, but go bless you.
I just want to scream at her to take him to the damn vet. Honestly,
I
do
feel
it.
that.
At this point, I'm kind of like,
I've had that before. It's really hard.
yeah.
Really hard.
Charlie and I tried once before to take him to the vet with us when we took Socks for his post-adoption checkup, but the vet said that since Dizzy's microchip has Ashley's name on it, we cannot be the ones to bring him in.
Really? That
I
seems a
guess
little. That seems a little weird.
because you could.
What do
could-
you mean?
You could technically.
Can you just say I live with this? Is my roommate's cat. I live
Yeah.
with her. We're just say she can't come. She has work. They'd be like, no, actually, the microchip doesn't have your name on it. I'd be like, okay, so do I just throw this cat away? Like, what
Do I just leave him here then?
do I? Do you have like what? Do you have a solution for this? Does this? Do I have to make this cat join the circus? What's going on? So if you just took in a cat that was chipped and it wasn't yours, you're like, I found this cat on the street. It needs help. I want to pay
that's
for it.
what I
They'd be
was
like,
thinking
oh,
about.
well, you can't because it has a microchip. It's not yours.
The microchip on this stray cat just says belongs to the world. Said free spirit.
Sorry,
You
we have
can't
to
take
get a
this guy
message
in.
from the Earth Spirit,
From God.
from Mother Earth.
Directly. Somebody says, which I think is a fair point. I hadn't thought about it. Somebody says, I would go and talk to the animal shelter who ran the adoption day. Say you think the cat needs medical attention, but your roommate who actually adopted him won't do it, and you can't do it because your name isn't on the microchip. Ask if they can have one of their vets look at him, and if they can suggest any long-term solutions. They may even have the power to revoke the adoption and give him to you. Some contracts have fine print about that. Also, you could try another vet and just not mention he isn't yours. Most don't routinely check for ownership before treating.
Yeah, like that's so weird. I've never heard that really being an issue. Do they have like a vet Hippocratic oath where it's like you gotta do it?
Is that the title? Is there something about an oath?
I don't know.
My oath.
Hippocratic.
Isn't that the Hippocratic oath? You gotta do it.
No, it's just that you can't do harm intentionally.
Well, isn't it that it's like if someone walks in and they're like, I got an arm that needs fixing.
They
You can't
say-
be like,
What's your
I'm not
insurance?
gonna.
Oh, HIPAA.
I really don't
We're
care.
talking about HIPAA, I think.
Huh?
Isn't that HIPAA?
Hip-
There's
HIPAA
FERPA
HIPAA's
and
when
there's
you
HIPAA.
can't-
HIPAA's
can't
is that you
tell
can't
about-
tell people like, yo, this guy's got a crazy rash on his butt cheek.
Okay.
That's like a HIPAA violation. And the Pop Rocks will fix that.
But
Surely they won't.
is that the end of the story?
That is the end of the story. That was that was like, to be fair to that commenter, yeah, that's probably the best advice that there is to do that, because the
That
only
was good
other
advice.
option is like talking to your roommate, but you cannot control her behavior. So go to the adoption.
It's true. Or just like, I don't know, go like, I don't know. I'm still weirded out that the vet was like, well, we can't treat the cat with its goopy eyes because it's not technically yours.
We simply can't do anything about
Be
these
like,
goopy
I'm
eyes.
here. It's my cat. Its owner actually refuses to take it to the vet, even though it's clearly sick with goopy
Yeah.
eyes.
It's got goop eyes.
Well, we got some membership milestones.
Yippee!
Oh,
wheel
Schnorky. Schnorkia. That's where I'm from. Lime Pancakes. Thanks for being a member for 8 months. Hello, humans. Hello. You are not a human. You're a lime pancake. 1 more month and I'll be an okay baby. P.S. Clowns are terrifying. Like, pee my pants curled up on the ground. Terrifying.
You are not gonna like that we were talking about Clown Stream earlier.
I just don't. Why are they that scary? I don't understand. I need more information on why they're that scary. I understand phobias are irrational, but I need to hear why.
Yeah, Slay.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
What?
that's right. You should be sorry.
You-
You're
you
making
can
me look
also
like
get-
a fool.
You can also get the thingy.
Mama B, you've been a member for 12 months. 1 year
Wow,
milestone.
Oh, Jesus.
To say all hail the firm queen.
Oh, thank you.
What?
Keon he just scooted closer to whisper, I don't know, something. And I just got so frightened.
Yeah, you're a frightened little lady.
Okay, continue on. What?
And you've got so many holes in your socks. Look at your cup of Joe ass, hop in a train ass socks you got on right now. Little Tom Hanks from Polar Express looking ass socks. Sorry, guys. Well, I can't read the rest. I can't read anymore but them.
It's her birthday.
Ba,
Andrea
ba,
Mars,
ba,
it's her
ba,
birthday,
da,
and she's been a
bow.
member for a year. Happy birthday.
Hey, freaking because go down. Hello? Hello? No. Hold on, wait, I'm doing something. I want a jumping spider. I want an
No, I
army
did
of
the
jumping
Andrea.
spiders.
And
Go
then-
down, go down. Yes, again, thank you, Mama B, and thank you, Andrea Mars. Marbles 43. You've been a member for 14 months. Yes. Donna Granger, thank you. And welcome to the Knights. And Boneless Girl says, Dakota, do you have any fun socks? I do. I have a pair of Moomin socks that my girlfriend got me. And none of you are allowed to know what Moomin is because we're gatekeeping it. Because it's great. Because your dad was spearheading the Moomin campaign. Donna Granger, thank you for the $1.32. I totally forgot to renew my membership.
You're okay.
Don't
Donna.
worry about it, Donna. Don't even worry about
Donna,
it.
you
It ain't. nothing
have
but
to
a
forgive
thing.
yourself.
It ain't nothing but a thing. How many wheel spins? Wow!
2. Yippee. 2 wheels. That's a bicycle. That's a penny farthing.
Penny farthings are so scary. A nice demure wheel spin from Riley.
Oh, I kind of matched the wheel with my socks.
Rilito. Cheeto. That is a 1.5. We don't have it on. We don't have the wide camera right now, but that is a 1.55 minutes. So I'm gonna put this right in front of me so we can see it. And spin again. And who is that for? Thank you for all those fish. 100 fish.
She's a great hitchhiker's guide to
$100.
the
Dude, I've been
galaxy.
muted. So long, and thanks for all the fish. Sorry.
If dollars were fish, we'd have 100 of them. Thank you for all those fish
Amen.
from you. Thanks for all the fish. And
And
we're
this
gonna
one's
spin
from
it again
Anonymous.
for Anonymous. Yeah.
That's another book you should read, by the way. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
I've read the first 20 pages many times.
Oh. Plus 5 minutes.
Ooh-wee.
Very close to the fun one,
2,
but not
3,
quite.
4,
But we were close.
5.
We were close.
And TikTok says it's glitching. I fix you.
Whoa!
Oh.
Oh! Hey, bro! Hey, guy. What? What are we? Hey,
I don't know how to
man,
fix
what are we
that.
doing, man?
Hopefully it's fine.
All right, what is?
We're on the third one now.
Were there 3 in that one?
No.
Yeah. So what?
No, the third episode. We're on a new episode.
Don't know what that is.
2507.
There we go. Look at her go.
Woohoo. Uncha.
Oh. Oh, this one.
Oh my goodness. Sorcerer's
Swing-
Stone says,
One
I have
seems
4
upsetting.
jumping spiders around my house that I feed flies and give water to. I love those curious little guys. I saw the cutest, I think it was a jumping spider. Cutest little guy.
Was
from
it
the
by the
show.
door?
No, it was in the kitchen. On the.
Was it? Did it have a red butt?
Yeah.
I did see that. It
Look
was
how
next to the
cute
door.
he
It made its way
is.
inside.
Look how cutie. And he's a little fuzzy.
Did you save him?
No, I left him in the kitchen.
What?
He lives there.
What if somebody finds him and smashes him?
Well, it's only me or
Don't you put him in a terrarium?
I could put him in the terrarium, but I don't think he would like it in there.
You're
I don't
crazy.
Do much in there.
Are you?
Get out of here, Dakota. Oh. You're still here, Dakota? Oh, yeah, you have 30 minutes. All right, let's get into it, folks.
He kissed my forehead and it burned like acid.
And 3, 2.
Oh,
Oh, I'm not recording. Well. hope
is
so.
it
but
fully
also it's been a little
loaded
while.
up?
Yeah, probably.
Don't you record it? Let's just load it up.
Hold on.
Did we all hear the news about
Slay
that guy David?
On the tattoo, real quick, on the Hitchhiker's Guide tattoo on your foot. That's awesome. I see you and you're seen.
Yeah, those are the best.
Huh?
If I could have an army of jumping
know.
spiders, I'd
That's
love
what
that.
someone said.
They can remember faces.
My
and
dad's
they do
gotten
little
really
dances. They
into
go.
jumping spiders lately.
Ah. And you can employ them. You can employ them to do your taxes. I don't know. You'll have to ask the jumping spiders how they do the taxes. There's no way for sure to know
Yeah,
how they do it, but they get it done, and the IRS hasn't
all
called
right.
me about anything.
Ready? 3, 2, 1.
I opened up to my daughter about my trauma, and it made my husband furious.
Ooh, just genuinely scared about this one.
Yeah.
No fun
Ugh.
quip on this one.
And there's a trigger warning here for bullying. So, I, 34 female, have been married to John, 36 male, for about 12 years, and I have never seen him flip out about something like this before. We have a daughter, Fiona, 14 female, and a son, Will, 10 male. By the way, this comes from user Throwaway, Am I the A-hole bully? And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Dakota.
And I'm Riley.
And I'm Sophia.
And we're here to give good advice goofily, but we're not all-knowing. We don't have the answers for everything. We only know what we would do in any given situation, so if you would do something different, let us know in the comments, and try to be nice to each other about it. And to us, especially. Especially be nice to us. And say that we're cute, and you like us. Thank you.
And everybody say your favorite thing about each of them.
And everyone say your favorite color, and also, OP says. During lockdown, John has been working 12-hour shifts as an essential worker. A few days ago, I got a message from one of the girls at Fiona's school's mother. She let me know about her daughter being bullied by Fiona and her group of friends, and sent screenshots of what they had been doing to her. I was devastated, to say the least. I was bullied relentlessly as a teenager, and Fiona and I are very close. So it just came as a huge surprise. Excuse me. I messaged the mom back apologizing, thanking her for telling me, and saying I would speak to Fiona. This was not long after John had left for work, so I decided to tackle it immediately rather than wait until he got home. I called Fiona in and showed her the message and screenshots, and she went instantly on the defensive. She complained that they did not want to be friends with her, that she was weird, and that she deserved it. She kept shrugging it off, so I decided to take a different approach. I told Fiona about how the bullying I experienced when I was younger affected me, how it pushed me to some horrible places and to do some terrible things, and about the depression I lived with for a very long time. After I finished talking, Fiona said to me, "Whatever," and stomped off. But then a couple of hours later, she came back to me sobbing and apologizing. Teenager. And that's called 14-year-old teenage daughter. I think you did the okay thing here.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I think that's a very good. And being 14, that is being 14 is from whatever to sobbing like that.
Yeah. Just took a couple hours to cook. So we talked some more. And she let me know she had also been struggling with mental health and did not know how to handle it. After a couple of hours, we had both cried a lot, but I let her know she was still going to be punished, which she understood and accepted. When my husband got home that night, I filled him in on everything that had happened. And he absolutely lost it at me out of nowhere. He could not believe that I had shared my struggles with Fiona and said I had tried to manipulate her by using my feelings to control her.
Oh, no.
He told me that I should have just punished her, told the school, and let them handle it, and that she was just a kid and did not need to be guilt-tripped. Hey, stupid, this is called parenting.
It's not only parenting. I see that and I go, that's what a conversation is.
Yeah.
Like, do we not, like the idea of being like you told somebody experiences that you had and the way that you felt, and that's automatically manipulation
Yeah.
is like, ooh, that is not a great idea on how the
Wow.
world works.
Wow, so you told her stuff? You're so manipulative.
You gave her
We
information.
should have let the school manipulate her for us.
That's right. What does he think? Also, just to be like, she should have just been punished instead of she should understand
Yeah.
the consequences of her actions and really have to reflect and come out a better person. This is crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy. Literally, it was so many comments being like, it's called empathy. 678 says, it's called empathy. Lawyer Princess, if anything, that was perfect. She taught her daughter empathy.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And the daughter realized it kind of on her own. Like, at first she was like, I don't care.
Which makes sense.
And then
because-
came back and was like, I think you're right. And maybe I'm actually just upset and I'm taking it out on someone else.
And it makes sense because you're a teenager and you think you're in trouble, and so your first instinct is to be like, I'm gonna tense up.
Whatever, my mom's
But
stupid.
yeah, the fact that she came around, like, that takes a lot of chutzpah as well.
Yeah, and there is really something to be said about, like, when you're that age and there's, like, someone who you don't really want to associate with and you're like, they're weird and I don't like them. It's like, it's so easy to just immediately be, like, mean about it.
Yeah.
And then as you get older, you just learn to, like, you can still feel that way about people, but you just don't have to be mean about it.
Yeah.
Because it's true. Not everyone is everyone's cup of tea. And it's like, that doesn't make you a bad person just because you don't like somebody. What makes you a bad person is how you handle that.
Yeah.
Like, anyway. He told me I should have just punished her, told the school, and let them handle it. And she was just a kid and did not need to be guilt-tripped. He said I had traumatized her. Before I could get a word in edgewise, he stomped out to the living room where he has been staying for the past 3 days. Fiona and I have been really connecting since our talk, but John still is not speaking to me, except in front of the kids. I genuinely do not feel like I did anything wrong. It is insane that your husband's giving you a 3-day silent treatment over this.
Treatment.
Your husband's pulling the silent treatment. Maybe it's because he's afraid and doesn't want to manipulate you. Because he's
Okay.
afraid to use his
That
words.
is kind of genuinely a fascinating take, because you're right that if the dad considers that to be like the wrong way to go about, of course he wouldn't have an open, honest communication.
Well, which is crazy because also the silent treatment is one of the most manipulative things you can try to do to somebody. 'Cause you're just gonna like, I'm going to refuse to engage with you in any capacity until you give me what I want.
yeah.
Is manipulative. Textbook manipulation, actually. It's not like OP continues. It's not like Fiona does not understand mental health, but John's reaction makes me feel like maybe I have been a huge a-hole,
No.
and I could have somehow damaged my daughter forever.
Nah.
So am I the a-hole?
No.
That's crazy that your husband made
Nah.
you think that, because boy oh boy would I just be like, I'd almost be like, well, look at my funny silly baby husband throwing a tantrum over teaching my daughter a life lesson.
Yeah.
Not only did you teach her a life lesson, but you did the most important thing, which is your emotions and your feelings do not excuse you from consequence.
Yeah.
So you're still going to be in trouble about this. That was so, you did everything perfect.
Because that's the thing, too, is like, again, what is the worldview where the dad is like, she should have just been punished? And there should have been no talk
She
about
should
it.
have
She
been
should have
punished.
just been punished, felt bad.
Yeah.
It's
And
like,
all of the parenting should have been done by the bureaucracy of her school, which is the dumbest take you could possibly have.
I feel like we're gonna get some juice in the updates.
The
some,
comments are all going to scream at her to divorce her husband. By
well,
the way.
that, but also it is interesting because somebody said Teacher Yo is like, is the dad feeling guilty about being a past bully but never apologized to a victim?
Probably.
And I'm like, we might get an
yo.
update that's like him being like, she didn't even do anything that bad.
100%. The father was a bully and is now triggered by remembering how awful he was. He's the one who feels the most guilty.
Let's see.
Comments. Comment number 1. Not the a-hole. This was handled so well. I don't know what your husband is experiencing right now, but I definitely think he needs to talk through some things because that reaction does not seem healthy. Reply says, let's cut him some slack. OP says this is unprecedented behavior from him. Fair. That was a fair observation. He's working 12-hour shifts as an essential worker during a pandemic. He must be under huge stress. How he reacted was not okay. They should talk about it later, but saying the daughter's actions is because of her dad, all that based on one incident, is not fair either. I don't think that's what they were saying.
Yeah, I don't
think
so
anyone
either.
was implying that the daughter was doing this because of the father.
Yeah.
Anyway, reply. My thoughts went another way. His trigger seems to have been her sharing her experience, not actually disagreeing that his daughter was punished. I'm guessing that one of his parents shared too much with him when he was a kid. God knows I'll never forget my stepmother yelling at me for hours about honestly horrific details from her childhood when I was too young to be hearing it. My bet is he's mixing up a memory like that with what OP did, not realizing what she did was quite different and probably for the best in this situation. Reply says, this really makes sense. I was confused for a minute because my mother didn't fully understand her own mental illness and struggles until I was grown up, and I had no real-life reference for mental illness. I would have felt so much better about it if I knew my parents were struggling. My line of thought was always, my family is perfect and I am the broken one. But that also reminds me that I was also privy to other secrets as the eldest child that I did not enjoy having access to. This is about me, not the OP. Whoops. I just really like your thought process because a few things just clicked. So thank you, but also not the a-hole OP. You did a great thing that I think your child will appreciate even more when she's older and has developed better coping mechanisms because of your bond.
We got like a full little storyline in
Yeah.
the comments, which
We had a
don't
full
always
side
see.
story.
Wow.
Full
But
on.
yeah, it's right, like you have to talk about it, but again, that's part of the problem is that the husband is giving the silent treatment for 3 days.
Yeah.
So the usual solution of you guys got to talk about it is very hard to get right now.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. If I have a husband and we have children and he pulls a silent treatment on me, I'm like not looking at him the same way. I'm sorry, but like for me, I'm like so, I don't even know if triggered is the right word, but it's like as a full-blown adult
Yeah.
with teenage children, another one, a 14 and a 10-year-old, and you're busting out the silent treatment over
For 72
bonding
hours.
with our daughter and she was bullied. Like, I don't know. I'm like, something, unless you got to fill me in.
That's the thing.
And
you
that
gotta fill
can't
in.
ever happen again, because I don't respect nobody who pulls that on a real level. And on an unreal level, Caitlin Van Campen just donated 20 gifted memberships to the stream. That's another wheel spin that we will be getting to after this story. We have a second comment. Info, does John have any kind of bullying story? I guess I'm kind of wondering what his thought process is. OP replies, honestly, I'm not sure. Every time we've talked about schooling, he's always been nonchalant about it and just shrugged it off and said he had some good mates, but it was nothing interesting.
I'm really torn between being like fascinating and also being like genuinely some guys are just like that. Like truly some people are just like, yeah, it wasn't anything interesting.
Nothing interesting? Nothing? Nothing interesting at all?
Yeah.
Not a 1? Not a 2?
Nope. Nothing. Day in, day out, that's it. Clock in to homeroom, sit in silence,
I don't
clock
know
out.
about that. I don't know about that.
That's all I'm here to do.
Everybody's got something.
What if I did that? What if I came onto a stream, clocked in, silence for 4 hours?
And you
Silence.
Just the whole time, like Dakota's like, oh, what do you think? You go,
Yeah, trying to riff. Yeah, I give you the silent treatment.
You just do inhales, like those videos where it's just like cut up and it's
Oh,
just only people's inhales, like you're
Yeah.
about to talk.
Well, again, has to be an awful experience for the audio only listeners right now.
I would hope so. You need to come over and see us.
It can't be much better.
I don't hope it's terrible. I just hope you come watch us if you can.
You hope that's the push. that
Not
gets them
everyone
over
can
here.
watch us when we're live. That was a burp.
the
Goodbye.
audio
That was a
listeners.
burp just for the auditory listeners.
All right. A reply to this comment says, not the a-hole. This is an extremely weird reaction. I hate to ask, but was your husband a bully at school? Is this a guilt thing starting to come out? OP says, well, I'd really hope not, but I might need to sit down with him and force a conversation. Comment 3 says, not the a-hole. Your husband's reactions are extreme, and I'm wondering why. As a parent, could he be really upset and ashamed about Fiona's actions? Or is his own role in them as a parent, and it's getting directed at you? Sounds like dad and daughter might have similar personalities or ways of coping. In terms of worrying that Fiona's traumatized by discussing your mental health, does he feel traumatized by your mental health? Mental health issues in general? Maybe he's carrying a lot of fear or stigma around mental health? I'd be most worried about his perception of guilt tripping and manipulating her actions by your emotions. Again, is this something he feels he's experiencing, maybe in your marriage or past or something? Really stressful situation for all of you, and I hope you can get it eased out or maybe get some help with it. And there is an update. So, let's get into it.
Yeah.
I think clearly we just need to get more info about why your husband is being so perturbed
Yeah.
by
I wanna
your
know if there was a
again,
conversation.
perfect
Perfect
from the looks
execution.
of it, the way
No
you handled it
notes.
literally
No notes.
perfectly.
You did great.
And your husband's like, oh, great, you're trying to ruin our daughter. I'm going to sleep in the living room for 3 days and I won't talk to you. Unless it's around the kids, which again is crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy. Update. Thank you so much for all your advice. I was really starting to doubt myself because of John's reaction. At first, I thought he was being ridiculous, but as the days of silence carried on, birthday boy! Birthday boy! Birthday boy's here.
Wow.
Happy
I've been
birthday,
getting
Riley.
all of them on your behalf.
Happy birthday, Riley,
so-
Riley. Happy birthday, Riley. No, Riley, this is a birthday.
What's up, guys?
Woo! Eat Riley! It's Riley's birthday!
He's older today.
I love being 25.
It's only we only get older one day a year.
I was gonna get a charge carder. Charge card.
Charge cart?
A car charger.
Car charger. Carger.
I did do something. I did nothing.
Wow.
I specifically.
Everybody say. Everyone's been saying happy birthday.
Oh, you guys are the best.
I
Thanks.
didn't. I know I supposed to.
Aw,
do that.
stop.
Happy birthday to
Guys.
you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Riley. Happy birthday to you. And many more.
Thank you, Purple Trader. You're so sweet. Thanks, guys. Aw. Stop. You guys are the best. Stop. Stop it. Thanks, guys.
25 years down, you've got at least another 75 years of good labor in you. And then you can retire at 101.
God, what do you think Reddit stories are gonna be like 75 years from now?
They're going to be just like,
My AI
They're all gonna
boyfriend wants
sound
me to
like,
get rid of my AI cat.
we're not even going to speak language anymore. It's just going to be the sound that like old like dial-up modems used to make.
Okay, bye, guys. I'm gonna go now. Angie's gonna take me on a little date. Bye.
Yay.
Just check your names.
Aw,
thanks,
guys.
Yay.
Andrea Mars. Happy birthday, Andrea Mars. Yeah.
Just keep an eye on your ankles.
Keep an eye on those ankles. Don't worry, we got all the fleas out of here. I took flea medication,
And they've been biting him. So
and
that they
I've been
die.
rolling around.
Bye.
Okay. Here we go. By the way, that sound that the dial-up used to make is called a handshake.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's fun.
That's why it was always the same.
There you go. The more you know.
Update. Thank you so much for all your advice. I was really starting to doubt myself because of John's reaction. At first, I thought he was being ridiculous, but as the days of silence carried on, I began to get more and more worried. I definitely agree that I should have waited until John got home to discuss the
I
issue.
don't even like sure that is a valid path for it. I don't even think this is necessarily a you should have done that.
Yeah, especially by the way he's reacted, I don't
Yeah.
think that would have been very productive.
Yeah. Dang.
Now all the people who are out of the loop on the flea situation are going to think I have fleas. Because I said I took flea medication. Guys, it was Christian who has fleas. He rolled around in the tall grass, and he got fleas on his heels.
Grass.
Okay.
A classic dog grass scenario.
That's a tall grass of water.
Yeah.
I definitely agree that I should have waited until John got home to discuss the issue. Looking back, I do not think it was fair that I approached Fiona without speaking to John at all, which is not what he's mad about, to be
Maybe,
clear.
Yeah, exactly.
But at the time, I just wanted to take the bull by the horns and get it over with. Anyway, here is the update. Last night, the moment John got home, I demanded that we needed to talk, and I was not going to take the silent treatment anymore. I guess you could tell that I was serious because he huffed, but he sat down with me at the table. I explained to him that I made this Reddit post, and he read through all the comments. Then he got really quiet. A lot of you in the comments suspected that something had happened in John's past, and you were completely correct. John admitted that he too had been a bully when he was younger, to the point where one of the victims moved towns. So he was ashamed of his own guilt, and you did nothing wrong. And he took days and days of silence before he could own up to that? What a baby! It's always the bullies who are the biggest babies, too.
Dang.
Mm-mm-mm.
Put another infographic on there.
I am not excusing his behavior at all, but his parents were and still are horrible. It turns out that when his parents were notified about the bullying, his father encouraged him and said that he was finally a man.
Oh.
John said it was the only time he ever felt loved by his dad.
Yikes.
Ooh.
Wow. Well, by the way, you can get all of the love you'll ever need from us in the full episodes with stories like this that you can listen to on Spotify, iHeartRadio, or Apple Podcasts, or wherever you listen to podcasts. Just search OK Storytime, and you can have the full archive streamed right into your ear holes at the drop of a hat at a moment's notice.
It's true.
So your husband was a bully in his youth, and then when you opened up to your daughter about being bullied, he decided to bully you by giving you the silent treatment until the point where you literally had to go, we're talking right now.
Yeah.
And it's like, and if you don't talk to me, then you'll deal with the consequences.
That's the thing. Like, guilt is a crazy drug, and like shame is a very hard thing to deal with, but you do still have to deal with it. Like, you are still an adult that like you have to feel those feelings.
Yeah.
And then still like and then credit to the daughter. Like, she felt ashamed and then stepped up and talked about it. And so you kind of have to take a leaf out of her, take a page out of her book and
Take
feel
a
that
leaf
shame.
off of her tree.
Yeah, feel that shame, and then, I don't know, deal with it.
Yeah, at this point, I think I'm like, all right, if this is gonna continue, we're therapying, or you're therapying, because I would immediately point out, I'd be like, dude, you had this problem that you were a bully and you couldn't deal with remembering that, and then you bullied me, your wife. That's insane. Do you see how crazy that is, that you did that? And if you can't own up to that, we've got serious problems. Also, convenient house. Oh, yeah, I don't know. I had some good friends, and we did nothing of note at all. Nothing happened. Yeah. Anyway.
Oh, sorry, somebody just called you Flea Coda.
Oh, yeah, no, I see.
Talk about bullying.
Flea Coda.
That's
because I'm on. You know what it is? I'm on fleek.
Way to turn that around. Way to turn that around.
Because I'm on fleek at all times. Because my girlfriend dresses me now.
Thank you, Dakota's girlfriend.
Not really. She doesn't really dress me. She has good advice, though. She has good advice. She had good tips. She turned me on to the heavyweight tees.
Oh.
They're good. My t-shirt. I don't have to defend my choices. I'm going to continue on with the story. Hearing the way I described my experience to Fiona brought up a lot of repressed guilt and sadness in him, and he was lashing out because he couldn't handle the memories it was bringing up for him. He apologized and was grateful for everyone's comments, and he acknowledged that he was being an a-hole. We booked a couple of virtual therapy sessions for him and extended the same to Fiona in case she wanted to speak to someone. I'm confident we will be able to move on from this because become stronger as a family and hopefully be more aware of our actions in the future. Thank you all again for your kind words and insight. And that is the end of that story. And I like where we're at.
Yeah, honestly.
I like that.
As far as things go, like a pretty good ending. How often do we say, like, the solution is talking about things and maybe therapy? And then this one ended with, like, hey, we talked about things.
+% of the
and
time,
did some
I
therapy.
would say that is the solution.
So?
Yeah, that was very solid. I guess when you repress something for long enough and then you're suddenly confronted with it, it can make you act insane.
Yeah.
But I would make it very clear. I'm like, if you ever pull silent treatment on me again, I don't know if we'll make it because, well, at least that's just for me. I don't know. Maybe not everyone's that triggered by that, but
yeah.
What?
Well,
for days.
Yeah.
It's different if it's like we're dating, whatever, right? Sure. We're just, you're playing games, whatever. That's reality. We're married. We have 2 children. We've been together for over a decade. You're going to silent treat me for 3 days? Who are you? What are we doing here?
Who are you?
And this was really truly like a who are you moment because like you did not know and he did not know.
Well,
anyway.
Genuinely, like, props to everyone in that story.
Yes.
For, like, stepping up even if it was reluctantly or had to be dragged out. Like, I'm glad that both the daughter and the dad like appear to be stepping
Twofer.
up. So
2 for 1.
and mom, you slayed it up.
Double step up.
What was at the end?
That's the end. That was the end of that story.
And we got some of these.
Caitlin, thank you for the 20 memberships. We will spin that wheel. And Riley, you want to read the rest of these?
Sure. Ye Cats Leok gifted 1 night's membership. That's awesome. Generosity. D Bang has been a member for 3 months. Says, "Hi all. Is the stream volume lower than normal?" You know what, D Bang? I cannot answer that for you.
Baby,
but-
and D moves.
It's not.
It's Sophia says it's not, and I trust Sophia with my
I
life.
promise.
Yeah.
I love you.
And I love you.
Allie, thanks for being a
And
member for
also with
8
you.
months.
Your spirit.
Allie says, wait a minute, Dakota has fleas, and you know what, Allie? No matter what I say, you'll probably still run with me having fleas because you liked poke me. Like the little Pillsbury Doughboy, you poke me in my tummy,
Like a little croissant.
and I go, ooh, oh, we have fun here, folks. But no, I didn't bring the fleas, okay? I don't have fleas. If anyone has fleas, it's Sophia.
Rude. No. it's
Well,
the
because
dog
you
brought
live
the
here.
Fleas. The dog brought the fleas.
Yeah.
And then apparently I talked to Mike the bug guy. Great guy. And apparently a bunch of people are having flea problems right now because it's been so humid. And so they're all like hatching.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
like
it's
the
'cause
dog
it's-
hasn't been here for like a month, but they've all, they're all lying dormant and then they hatch.
I just hatched from my egg because of the humidity. Am I the
Nice.
a-hole?
Yeah.
I just, guys, it's a little humid, and I just hatched. Everyone hates me.
Everyone hates me.
Everyone's trying
And-
to kill
and
me.
then the camera cuts and one of us says a funny quip like bazinga.
That is true. But the camera cuts and we bazinga. Allie, Amy, thank you for the $5. Well, I don't know. Sophia was spazzing out with the mouse like I was supposed to read that one.
Button anymore.
An album cover. Thanks for the 132. Hi, Riley. Nice to meet you.
Oh, nice to meet you as well. A firm handshake.
Did I spin the wheel?
No.
Okay, I'm spinning the wheel.
Woo!
Spinning the wheel for Caitlin.
Woo!
Hoo-yah! Here we go. We spin the wheel. When we spin the wheel. Spinning on the spinning wheel. And that's 10 more minutes on the timer. And Purple Trader, thanks for the $2. Hi, Coda. Hi, Purple Trader. Good to see you. I saw somebody made another flea comment about me. What was that? Purple Trader, again, happy birthday, Riley from Purple Trader. Riley was here to see that. Glad he was. Andrea Mars, thanks for the $5. Riley and I share a birthday. We rock. You share a birthday, and it's the rapture today, I guess. Flea Coda, thanks for the $5. I hope you use a washcloth. And it was Allie who sent that. Dakotini Flea, thanks for the $5. She doesn't just dress him, my girlfriend. She accessorizes him like a golden retriever.
With fleas.
If I was a dog, I would be a golden retriever for sure.
That's not true.
I can't remember if I talked about this on the last one. I'd be a Doberman.
A
A
Doberman,
Doberman
a
and a
Dober.
Chihuahua. Sort of
You'd be
contain
like
multiple
a.
kids.
I could see you being like a
Saint
an
Bernard.
English Labrador.
Yeah, I'd be.
a
What's the
chocolate
difference
lab.
between a regular lab
They're a
and an
little
English
small.
lab?
I'd be like
Smaller.
because I'm so huge. I'd be like the biggest dog. I want to be a big dog.
Like a Scottish Terrier.
No, that would be first of all, that would be you, clearly. Second of all,
Yeah.
I'd be
A
a corgi.
you,
dog?
it's crazy. No, it's
would be a-
it's
a
actually
pony.
crazy.
I'd be a corgi.
I
We
don't
all
know,
know
dude.
this.
You said Scottish Terrier, and I'm like, that's exactly what you would be.
I once found
It's
a
crazy
dog
you said that.
astrology book at the library that said Aquariuses were Irish setters. So
Well, there you have it.
there you go.
We all know John is the Afghan hound.
Yeah.
I think Whitney, thank you for the $25. We know Dakota doesn't have fleas. He hates dogs. That's not true. To be clear, that is not true. That is slander. And Patria B, thank you for the $30. More time, please.
And you got it.
We just might get it.
No, we did. We did.
We did get it. We got it. It's
and
good.
I'm getting news right now.
And I'm
we
getting-
got it.
And I'm getting something right now. I'm getting it. We got it. We got him. We got it. It's got.
We did it.
Oh, awesome. We got this a while ago.
And so long. Thanks for all the fish. Thank you for the $50, Riley. You are the first person to mention the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy reference with my name. I think I love you.
Mwah. Thank you for saying it. It reminds me of earlier in the story where you're gonna say I love you, but you're not gonna mean it.
You don't really mean I love you, but like not yet. Like
not yet, but I'm not gonna
you.
tell you until.
I love you, but I won't ever tell you.
Yeah.
The
Wild.
blind one says, Dakota, you would be an Irish deerhound. They are massive. Okay. Maybe I could.
Okay.
I think I've seen those dogs. Yeah, I just really, 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 really like the super, super duper big dogs that are like the hardest to take care of, but because they're so big, I like it. Boneless Girl says, Dakota, you are absolutely not a golden retriever. OMG. God, then what am I, folks? Am I the Irish dog hound? The Irish deer dog?
The Irish deer dog.
Irish deer hound.
I'm a deer Irish.
That's
dog.
me, actually. I'm the Irish deer hound. I just whatever dog I am, I want to be a big one.
Yeah, a Marmaduke type moment.
All right. Well, I'm back. The corgi is back.
And I'm gone. I'll be back later, folks. Mwah.
Wow. Full
And
kiss.
Riley, I think it's also your time to give us a kiss too.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Okay. Everybody lean their foreheads in real close to your screen. Mwah.
Ooh,
Demure. All right.
it was very soft. Thank you for that. Bye, Riley. Thank you so much. Oh, what is that? That what the?
All right. I'll see ya.
What the heck was
See you
that?
around, kid.
That was such a weird
I'm here.
interaction.
On a
No, I think that was great.
Hello.
Thanks, Riley.
Hello, everyone. Bye.
Everyone's saying flee you later.
See you later. Yeah, you don't understand. Carly and I have been here. Well, I've been here all night and all day. But Carly's been here since 11, and we would have just been going to town with the vacuum.
I brought some borax.
Yeah, I've been putting borax on carpets. Christian's been spraying things. I've been washing all my clothes.
Your clothes?
It's true.
Yeah,
Can confirm it all.
yeah, man. What a day! What a day.
Philippa says you girls waged war.
We truly did. It
oh,
truly was
against
a
the
war.
Fleas.
Yeah.
I was like, against who?
Against each other.
Against-
We're at war.
Against the boys?
Yeah, I wore my brightest shirt so that I could spot these little menaces.
I just wore this.
Coincidentally. And I've got white
coincidentally.
socks on so I can spot them. But yeah, no. It's been a battle. And I'm not staying here tonight because I don't trust.
Sophia's losing.
I'm losing.
It's like ants.
I'm losing everything,
It's
man. I'm losing my
ants,
mind.
It's fleas.
I said earlier
lawn
that
shrimp.
If anyone's seen either the Bible or the Prince of Egypt,
Have you
Anyone
seen
the
the
Bible?
The Bible.
the plagues in the Bible, that's what I'm going through, but it's just a series of different bugs.
Maybe it is the rapture. Maybe it's just
I
starting off
think
a little
so.
slow. Maybe it's just
I
lagging.
think this is my rapture. The blind one says, they have flea bombs, right? So I actually have done so much research in the past 2 days about fleas.
You're a flea
Flea bombs
spurt.
are apparently not very useful because you can't actually kill everything because it's like the eggs and stuff. So the best thing to do if you ever have fleas is to vacuum very slowly everywhere, including couch cushions, furniture, rugs, anything that's like,
What?
fabric-y. Vacuum slowly. But yeah, no, I talked to Mike the bug guy and he said he didn't need to come in and flea bomb yet. He said if it keeps getting bad, let me know. Right now, just vacuum. So that's what I got for you guys.
You may have won
that's
the
my
battle.
PSA.
She did.
Yeah, you're winning the battle right now, but
Am I?
we don't know
Am
if
I
you're winning
really?
the war.
They-
so-
I'm literally not even staying here tonight. They won.
Oh, where are you staying?
Nowhere.
Yeah, where are you staying?
The bridge.
The bridge.
The bridge.
Which?
She's coming to ask riddles under the bridge.
I'm gonna be asking riddles under the bridge. But we got another story.
All right. I think.
Oh, and also, they don't typically like go onto people's bodies or human hair. I did look this up.
As long as my fluffy cat remains flea free,
You should be fine.
I'll be happy.
You double check yourself, but they said they don't go into people's hair, so that's my PSA about fleas. But let's get into this story.
All right. You have a skip. Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Just double checking you. All right. 3, 2, 1.
I want to skeep my skeep. I want to skeep. All right.
3, 2, 1.
I want to skip my cousin's wedding because of how they treated my disabled brother.
Yeah, skip it.
Yeah. I am a groomsman for my cousin's wedding coming up in October. Initially, I was excited about it, but now I'm having second thoughts about attending. 2 years ago, I asked him to be a groomsman at my wedding, and he was thrilled to take part. By the way, this comes from MCLEB014, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. I'm Sophia.
I'm Carly.
And I'm Keon.
And we're here to give good advice goofily, but we haven't got all the answers. We only know what we do. So let us know what you do in the comments. And OP says, we had an amazing wedding with a great venue, delicious food, and many people said it was the best wedding they had ever attended. I know everyone usually says this, but whatever. Recently, I've learned that my cousin and his fiancée have made some unusual decisions regarding their wedding. They haven't sent out traditional invitations. Instead, they just sent a JPEG image via text message.
Yeah, save that money.
Sure.
They're
Yeah.
expensive.
They should have sent a partiful.
Ooh,
Come to our
wedding
weddings.
partiful.
Uh, They are not asking for gifts, but are requesting money through Zelle. Additionally, they require guests to wear ties and have specified the length of dresses with strict rules that guests will be denied entry if they do not comply.
Sounds normal so far.
Yeah.
I would love for all wedding invites to be like, and a long dress would be great, or a knee-length dress is perfect. That would save so much time.
Yeah. Here's exactly what you have to wear.
Yeah, I don't want like black tie, casual
No.
cocktail. I
I
want
don't know what that means.
length.
Give me length. While they are inviting children, they've made it clear that kids will not be allowed in the ceremony or at the reception because the fiancé dislikes children. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. That's the whole wedding. The ceremony and the reception. What part are kids allowed at? That's the whole wedding.
Yeah, maybe they're just saying no kids then.
Yeah, but at that point, just say,
Just
no,
no kids. Unless there's like some.
It said while they
somehow-
are inviting children, they've made it clear that they won't be allowed in the ceremony or at the reception.
ceremony of the reception. I'm trying to
That's
think of
the
like
whole
what
wedding.
else there could be.
Nothing.
Is there like ever a pre-ceremony? Maybe
They
they want them
can
for
walk in the-
pictures or
Maybe.
something. That's weird though.
Weird. This has caused a rift in my family, leading to great disapproval and concern. But my cousin remains adamant about these decisions. My parents and brother were invited to the wedding. Since my brother has a disability, he needs someone to assist him in getting there, as my parents cannot do it. When we brought this up, my cousin showed concern about the costs. My parents offered to pay for the chair and the meal for the caregiver. My cousin then replied, well, it's also X's wedding too, you know. Despite this, they told my parents they did not want a caregiver at the wedding because they didn't know them. Okay, so now they're like, oh, you also can't bring like the person that you need to be there.
Right.
We
So
don't
are
know
you
that.
saying you just don't want him there then? Because like the options are like caregiver
Or
him,
not
like not
coming.
him.
It seems like they just don't want. It feels like every time they don't want someone to come, they don't just outright say it.
Right.
They
They're just
say,
like, we'll
"Kids
make
are
this weird
invited."
rule that
Yeah.
like prevents them from coming.
Yeah, it's like just say you're not
Just
invited.
Say it.
As a result, my parents decided not to attend, as they don't feel comfortable leaving my brother by himself while we're at his wedding, which is out of state. To make matters worse, my cousin and his fiancée have been going around saying that my wedding was ruined by the presence of children. This includes my nephews from both my new family and my old family, as well as my cousin's nephews. They've been telling everyone this to justify putting the kids in a separate room. So I'm sorry, you're just putting
What?
the kids in another room for the whole
The
thing?
whole time. They're like, come to the wedding. You can sit in the kid room.
Huh?
This makes no sense.
Yeah. Also, Christy Cameron says, make sure that spider is not harmful. It's definitely not. It's definitely a jumping spider. And it's cute. It
I'm going to
couldn't
be
harm
so
me.
real. I had the stream up the second that you guys talked about it. I was standing in the kitchen and I like screamed and jumped a little bit.
That was like a whole 5 days ago.
Oh, great.
Yeah. He's gone. He's long gone. But definitely, yeah, not a harmful spider. Just a cute one. This really frustrates me. The situation has become so bad that it seems like no one else from our family is going to attend. It's just going to be me. Even my cousin's sister and her family have decided not to go. She has voiced serious concerns about his fiancée, saying that she has been rude to her children in the past. Yeah, she's telling
Yeah.
the kids to stay in another room.
I mean, here's my thing. It's their wedding. If they don't want kids, they don't have kids.
But say that,
But just say outright, I don't want to have kids at the wedding.
Like, I'm
not
sorry.
like I'm gonna stick them in a weird room. Which then, like, are you getting a babysitter?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. You're gonna have to pay for a babysitter. The kids are gonna be upset because they're stuck in a room
Like,
altogether.
just say not to bring them. Like, I
Yeah.
still want to know why the kids have to be there.
Yeah. Yeah.
But ultimately, yeah, like if you don't want kids, don't have the kids.
Just don't
there.
have them. Although she feels a sense of obligation to support him, she ultimately decided that her family wouldn't be attending. My cousin and I have always been very close, and we've been through so much together. This behavior is completely out of character for him, and many people in the family have noticed a change since he's been with his fiancée. It feels like he's been doing all of this just to please her, and nobody is holding him accountable for how he's treating our family. Weddings are supposed to be fun and celebratory, but this feels more like an obligation. My cousin's "it's my way or the highway" attitude is really upsetting. I'm still on the fence about attending as I haven't purchased my rental tux or booked my flight yet. What's really bothering me is that my gut is telling me not to go. By attending, I would feel like I'm approving of how he has treated my parents, my disabled brother, and our entire family. I would essentially be saying it's okay that he openly mocked my wedding and excluded family members who needed accommodations. Is it wrong to skip my cousin's wedding when we've always been close? Or is it right to think that sometimes the most loving thing you can do is not enable someone's terrible behavior? I am torn between family loyalty and standing up for what's right. But isn't that family
Yeah.
loyalty?
Yeah.
Wouldn't you not be, wouldn't you standing up for your brother be
Be
family
the family.
loyalty?
That's what I thought that was.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that like it's terrible that they're not just willing to let someone else pay for that extra dinner spot so that your
Yeah.
brother can go.
Yeah.
And like
They're doing it on purpose.
it's 100% on purpose. And I feel like if like in your heart the best thing to do, which I would like agree, like if you think like they're doing it on purpose, don't go.
Yeah.
Be like, no, you guys treated my brother like this, and unless he's coming, I'm not coming. Just
Yeah.
tack on to that. So
Yeah.
if he's not coming, I'm not coming.
Mhm.
All I'm getting from this bridezilla, is that they want, to them, perfect wedding. Like, no kids, none of,
Yeah,
like-
they can't have anything that like they're deeming as like a challenge for the wedding
Which is
day,
insane.
despite like people being like, "There's a perfectly logical solution for
Yeah.
this that we're willing to pay for the accommodation for."
that's not perfect.
Exactly.
That's not perfect. That's not in my perfect wedding in my brain. All I see is me being the star of the
Yeah.
show.
Yeah. And everyone else is in a room.
And everyone
another
celebrate
room.
me because I don't care
Yeah.
for anyone else.
I put everyone I don't like in another room.
Okay, I think I missed that it's a destination wedding. Or at least maybe a destination for OP. As in, like,
Keon, could
they
you
have
check
to take a
that?
flight.
I will take a look.
But
I
I
see some
feel like
people
they-
saying that,
Mm,
oh, like,
doesn't make sense,
Cats,
though.
Leoke says, so the kids can come to the destination, but not the wedding, just say no kids.
I think just saying destination as in like the wedding venue.
Okay.
Because I
But
don't
it
think
is
it's
a flight for OP. So that's another
Yeah, but
aspect of getting there.
like, why would the kids not be? You know.
Right.
I-
Well, then I just didn't know if that changed.
yeah.
Like, if they're genuinely got, like, maybe they're like
Yeah.
planning vacation around it, so they're like,
Yeah.
we'll bring the kids for that. Like, it just doesn't make sense.
Weird.
Nothing that I can see about that.
But either way,
Ay.
it still doesn't make sense to be like. I think you would just say kids can't come to the wedding.
Yeah, if you don't want kids,
Yeah.
say kids can't come, and I think
And that's
OP
fine.
perfectly fine. If you want to say if my brother's not coming, I'm not coming.
Update. It has been a week since posting here, and I appreciate everyone reaching out and confirming my gut check on not going. It's also important to state that a lot can change within a week. One of the first people I chatted with besides immediate family members was my cousin's sister. I was texting with her back and forth about the wedding, and I decided to call her. We spoke on the phone for an hour, and I was really upfront with her. I was on the fence about going because I couldn't bear myself to stand up there knowing that my family could have been there. She was disappointed that I was on the fence, but totally understood. She knew about what her brother did to my folks and my brother, and his family ripped him to shreds for it.
Huh?
We also, what?
Sorry, I didn't get that sentence.
Uh,
They knew about what her brother did?
so cousin's sister,
Yeah.
OP's been texting cousin's sister, and she's basically
Knew
saying
about
that
what
she
her
knew
brother
about what her brother
Her
did.
brother. I was
Yeah.
taking that as OP's brother for
Yeah,
some
yeah,
reason.
yeah.
Okay,
To
yeah. I'm up to
OP's
speed. I'm up
brother.
to speed.
Yeah.
Also, thinking about it, and it doesn't matter, obviously, 'cause she already said she's not going, but had all those other people dropped out because they found out about the kids thing, they probably wouldn't even have had to pay for the dinner for the aid
Yeah.
because they have all these extra seats now.
Literally. We also talked about his fiance, and a lot of new information came out. She was at my wedding 2 years ago, and she did not have a good time. Part of me understood that you're in a new environment with strangers and family you may not know, but you make the best of it. Despite taking tons of videos and pics, dancing on the dance floor, and participating in the reception activities, it still wasn't enough. I recalled many times that I offered her to be a part of groomsmen activities, but she wanted to stay locked in her hotel room. Not only that, she actually thought that the kids ruined my wedding, specifically her soon-to-be nephew. I disagree with this so much because he really was the life of the party that night. The pictures and videos prove it. The reality is this. She made the choice not to have fun at my wedding, which is a shame because it was a damn good time. We also talked, recognizing that she is good for my cousin with some things. My cousin has had a bit of a history of being a party animal, having financial hardships, and abusing booze and substances. She keeps him in check, and we are grateful. But even so, we think she's trying to keep him to herself and herself only. A lot of these restrictions from her wedding came from her. I think my cousin is only agreeing to this because he wants to please her and deliver her a perfect wedding. The reality is this: no perfect wedding exists. It was a good conversation, and I told her that I plan on chatting with my cousin to ask him if he made the decisions to not accommodate my brother with me in mind. From there, I would make the judgment call. She also cautioned that this could ruin my relationship with my cousin forever, which I recognized but was willing to take that risk. Several days after my conversation with his sister, I went over to my folks, and my mom told me that she got a call from my cousin. He told her that they've decided to let my brother have a caretaker, which is great. Oh, okay, perfect.
Ooh.
But more importantly, he apologized to her.
Oh,
The
okay.
stress of wedding planning and life got to them, and he profusely apologized. My mom forgave him and told him that we're good. Okay.
Okay, great.
We're getting somewhere. Love to see it. I'll
That's-
take it.
Yeah.
I'm
You're not convinced?
Everything's so good,
Everything's
Keon.
fine,
Nothing's gonna
Keon.
go bad anymore.
It's all good,
Everything's
Keon.
great, right?
Yeah.
Right?
I'm just
Everything's
I'm not
okay.
putting down everything yet. I'm just like, okay, all right.
Everything's fine.
I'm just like, okay, all right. We'll see. We'll
We'll
accept
see.
that apology for
We'll
now.
see. Unfortunately, my mom also said that after much thought, we thought it was best to keep my brother home. The caretaker that we were going to ask had to get surgery, and getting another one from his group home would be a hassle. Not to mention, flying my brother would be unknown territory for everyone. And because he's staying home, my parents decided to stay home too because they don't feel comfortable having all 3 guardians in another state with my brother left behind. My cousin understood this. My parents also plan on visiting him to help out with some family stuff in a few weeks, and my cousin was elated. I texted his sister about this and asked what happened, and sure enough, it was the family pressure over multiple confrontations that finally got through to him. Attendance is down for the wedding, and seeing the real consequences of his decisions, such as putting children in a room during the reception, strict attire requirements, not letting people in if they don't comply, and Zelle-only payments, finally woke him up. For us, it was denying simple and reasonable accommodations for my brother. My cousin had been firm about these decisions before, wanting everything to be perfect since he paid for the entire wedding out of pocket. But I think the combination of ongoing family pressure and seeing how low attendance had become made him realize his errors. But most of all, my parents are cool with him. It sounds like he turned a corner, a very critical one. His fiancée, on the other hand, we'll wait and see. But we all agree that she's probably holding a grudge against our family, which is a shame because she doesn't have much of a family left. And we have a tight, close family. I hope she turns a corner too. Because of these recent developments, I'm going to the wedding. I've ordered my tux, booked my hotel, and told them that I'll be there. I haven't had a conversation about what transpired, but I do plan on telling him that while I was disappointed, I'm glad he changed his mind. I also sympathize with his position as the groom. By the way, I would sympathize with you if you listened to full episodes of stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. But there is a little bit left to this story. Do you have any final thoughts?
I mean, I hope that the wedding goes well.
Yeah.
I think it's cool that you get to go.
Yeah, at least that's
Yeah.
something out of it.
I'm
guys
glad that
figured
you got
something
an
out.
apology, even if we don't know how sincere it is yet.
Yeah.
Sounds
Like-
sincere from your cousin, at least.
At least there's something.
Yeah.
Some amends were being made. But there is a little bit left to the story. And we're getting into it. There are a lot of emotions involved, and as a family member, I want to be there. I also recognize this was not the outcome that many of you wanted or expected. Believe me, I'm just as surprised as all of you. But the truth is, I'm glad I didn't jump the pew-pew, mostly because I got slammed at work this week, but I also wanted time to cool down and collect info. I'm happy with how things panned out. Jumping to extremes is easy. I'm glad I chose the hard part and waited it out. Is this going to be the greatest wedding ever? Probably not. But hey, there's always a chance for my cousin's next wedding to be great. LOL.
Rough.
That's funny.
Oh.
Yeah, maybe he'll marry someone better on the next time. But that's the end of that story, folks. And we've got another one coming up, but first we've got some donos.
Yeah, we do.
Woohoo! And also, what episode are we on again?
Oh, yeah.
What episode is it over there, boy?
What is it? What is it?
Oh my gosh. 2507S3.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
Polly Pop. What is that? Joining the Knights?
Yeah.
Yes. Thank you for joining the
Ooh,
night.
thanks for joining the Knights.
And
Just says
that's-
level equals Knights, guys. I'd never seen that one.
That's it for now.
And that's it for now, folks. But we've got more stories.
Distract them while I get the next
Whitney
story.
Anderson says, my ADHD took me away. Fleacoda, Carflea, Fleon, Soflea, Ryflea, and their friend Sam.
It
LOL.
works so well, except for Sam and John.
Sam. Flam.
Flam,
Flam and
Flame and
Flan.
Flan.
John.
flam,
Flan.
thinking,
Fleon.
Fleon.
John.
I'm
work.
Fleon.
Yeah,
You're
it doesn't quite
Fleon.
work. It doesn't quite work.
Fleon just
But the other
sounds
one's
like
perfect.
Flareon.
Flareon.
They all just sound like
Fleon just sounds like a
Pokemon.
baby trying to say Flareon.
Fleon.
Yeah,
What's your favorite Pokemon,
Or-
little guy? Fleon. Like,
Fleon.
that's adorable.
It is pretty nice.
exactly.
That is pretty nice.
Like Vorion. Yeah, that's the sound it makes.
Yeah. I don't know. But
I also cracked myself up earlier with World War Flea.
World War Flea. That's funny.
World War Flea out here, everybody.
Oh,
Flee,
man.
fly, flow.
Mule.
mum.
Flea.
Lemuel. That's for
That-
Sam.
Samuel.
Is John Jonathan or just John?
Jonathan.
Fleethan.
Is John a Jonathan though, or is he just
don't
a John?
Are all Johns Jonathan?
No, not
Some
necessarily.
can be John.
You can just be John.
Well, the more you know.
All right. Well,
I
are
think
we?
your name can be pretty much just any.
My name's
Are-
Sam could just be a Sam. He didn't have to be a Samuel.
Well, yeah, it's named after the biblical Samuel.
Cool.
Yeah.
But he could have just been a
He
Sam.
could have just been Sam. That's true. You're right.
Keon could have just been Key.
And no one could have stopped you.
You can't stop this.
And we can't stop this next story. It's
True.
coming.
I'm like the Coltrane, baby. All right.
Whitney Anderson says, my grandfather was Bobby, not Robert, just Bobby.
Bobby.
Sometimes-
Bobby.
Sometimes the parents just want control over the nickname, so they just name him the nickname.
Yeah, they're like,
They
let's
gotta
not-
be
Let's
that.
not take any chances. I don't want him to be a Rob. He's Bobby.
Sammy.
Sammy.
Oh, my.
You
We
did
all
that
just
to
start
yourself.
calling Sam
I know.
Sammy.
Sammy.
We need a Freddy so we can do.
Freddy.
Hi, I'm Sam. Hi, I'm Carly. And
Yeah.
I'm
I'm
Freddy.
Freddy.
No hiring of Freddy. Sorry, I made you yawn.
No. I'm not gonna yawn. It's not gonna travel to me.
Yawn, yawn, yawn,
Yawn.
yawn, yawn.
Yawn.
Think about it, Keon. Think about
No.
it. You're so tired. Yawn. Think about it, Keon. You're so sleepy. Give it a little.
Did you yawn? Did it work? Dang.
Not
Okay.
yet.
Well,
We'll catch him mid-story,
he'll
guys.
get-
He's
get
waiting till we're not
We'll get
paying
him.
attention.
No. I wanted to for a second there, but no.
let's do it.
I feel it. I feel
Let's
it
do it.
coming.
You'll
no.
feel so much better if you just do it,
No,
Keon.
my face
You'll
muscles.
feel. Let me just. Don't you just wanna?
We've definitely got at least like 60% of you in the chat.
Y'all made me yawn. They're coming in.
All right. Here we go.
Let's
So,
do it.
Oh, he just did a big inhale, like a fake yawn, guys. You
3.
missed it. He's hiding it. He's doing it. He's
it's like
doing
a
it. He's
sneeze.
hiding it.
It's like a
He's
sneeze.
hiding it.
Yeah,
He won't show it. He's hiding it.
Shout out to
he's a
Caitlin for
coward.
Keon. All right, 3, 2, 1.
My aunt stole from my sick mother. Now she has no one.
That's what you get.
So I, 28, non-binary, have an aunt who we'll call Sam. We're just talking about Sams.
Sam is everywhere.
Sam is everywhere. She's always been an absolute mess who goes into meltdown mode at the drop of a hat if things aren't going her way or if she's offended by the slightest thing. This almost 70-year-old woman will throw tantrums that rivaled my unmedicated and improperly medicated bipolar episodes as a child and teen. By the way, this comes from Manic Madness Antics, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. I'm Carly,
I'm Sophia.
And I'm Keon.
and we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we'd do, so let us know what you would do in the comments. And OP says,
I'm so close to yawning right now. It's like on like
Do
the
it.
tip of my
Do it.
mouth.
do it,
No,
Keon.
I'm
You
not
feel
gonna
so
do it.
much better, Keon.
Do it.
Let's do it.
Do it.
Let's do it. There he
I know.
goes.
I
That
didn't
was
do
a
it.
yawn.
Dang it.
I'm counting it. Yeah, it made me want to again.
It's
I
a
have-
cycle.
Everyone's yawning in the.
I have plenty of stories about why she's a POS, but this subs for consequences, and she often didn't get any. This, though, happened last Monday. Because Sam's health is so bad, she gets disability, and one of those super cheap apartments for low-income people.
I yawned.
What?
I
He
yawned.
yawned.
Like an actual one.
Got him, guys.
I'll admit it.
Got him.
I'm an honest man.
For whatever reason, they dropped the amount of disability due to a clerical error that could be fixed if she just called them. But this woman is epically lazy. And it's not because of the disability, I can assure you. But again, this is a completely different story. So she just never did it. Because she doesn't want her sister to be homeless and starving. My mother began funneling so much time and money into Sam. My parents are trying to save to retire, but they're basically funding Sam's whole life. Help with rent, gas for her car, power bill, food, cigarettes, basically everything. And every month, Sam's disability has been gone sooner and sooner in the month. Oh, like her pay for it. Okay. I could tell she was starting to take advantage of the help she knew my parents would give her, and I did mention it to Mom, but it was only a passing comment, not a discussion. Well, last Monday, Sam came to Mom's house with her tin can out, ready to beg for more money off her sister. She needed cat food. She claimed she couldn't afford any, and could Mom please help? My mother has mobility issues right now. Something is very wrong with her foot, and she can barely walk around her house, never mind a store. So she couldn't go with Sam to the store. She also didn't have any cash on hand. So she gave my leech of an aunt her debit card. The noise I made at this point in my mother's explanation is something I will never be able to describe or replicate.
That's not smart. That was pretty dumb.
Yeah. So she told Sam, go to the dollar store, get food for your cat, a couple of things for you to eat over the next few days, and 1 pack of cigarettes. This would have come out to about $20 to $25. Sam, being Sam, did not do that. She went to a local chain grocery where everything is insanely overpriced. She spent $55 and then took an extra $20 in cash back. When she got back to my mom's house and explained this, claiming she wasn't sure if the dollar store would have had everything she needed, Mom was pissed. Then she found out about the $20 that Sam had taken out without permission for gas.
Yeah, did she not think that Opie's mom was gonna find that out?
Yeah. Also, if we were
Shows
gonna give
up.
her to any card, we could have given her a credit card where she couldn't take money out.
But she could make a bunch of purchases.
Yeah, you could have a lower limit. Maybe. You can lock it. You can watch it and lock it. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know, guys.
Yeah.
And she went from pissed to apoplectic.
Apoplectic?
Apoplectic.
I'm gonna look that up for you.
Yeah, apoplectic.
I think it's just like she's like
beyond
apocalypse.
pissed.
Like she's like this is I'm so angry.
It's literally what you think it is. It's overcome with anger,
Yeah.
extremely indignant.
Sam has spent the whole week begging Mom for the favors she usually does and claiming her feelings are hurt because Mom won't talk to her. Mom just keeps responding that she's still mad and Sam needs to leave her alone for a while to cool down. So Sam's not getting any money, any errand runs, or any attention, and she hates it. She's throwing an epic fit, but she bit the hand that was feeding her and drew blood. What?
Nothing.
Oh. Edit. I see all the people in the comments worried about the cat. I promise she's fine. Sam adores her and has raised her from a stray kitten her apartment complex found, a group of babies, but no mama to be found, to a lovely middle-aged cat. When, not if, my parents are going to make sure... When, not if, my parents are going to make sure she gets to a care home because this situation is untenable. Sam gets moved into a care home. Kitty is going to be moved into my parents' house. If for some reason they can't take her, I'm the backup. Kitty is and will be fine. We have some comments. Comment 1. God, I hope your mom cuts her out completely. OP responds, we can only hope. Mom's been trying to shove her into a care home, she really needs it, for months, but Sam just refuses to go to the necessary appointments. Someone replies, stop funding her BS and start reporting her to adult services. If she's truly incapable of taking care of herself, she'll get put into the system. Comment 2. I'm probably gonna get some hate for this, but if money's tight, give up those cigarettes. I've got a lot more to say about this, but I'm just going to leave it at that. Someone replies, hey, not for nothing, but your mom can file to be representative payee over your aunt's disability if aunt's money management is that poor and incapable of making sound spending choices. That's a real consequence of your action moment right there. Comment 3 says, wow, so why didn't your mom try to fix the disability checks? OP says, because it has to be done by the person who actually got disability. I actually don't know much about what's wrong or how it works because I didn't ever really ask for details. All I know is they dropped the amount they gave her. Comment 4 says, I just feel bad for the cat. OP says, she does dote on her kitty. I will give her that. The cat's in a very happy environment for herself. And when Sam's moved into a care home, my parents have already agreed to take her. And if, for whatever reason, they can't, I have also agreed to be second choice. But I already have 2 cats, and there's a pet limit of 3 at my trailer park, and I don't really want to give up that last slot if I don't have to. Plus, it would probably upset my girls. I'll take her if I need to, but mom and stepdad are the better choice. They have one pretty chill cat and a happy little yappy dog. We do have an update, but yeah.
I honestly started thinking about fleas, and I'm a little lost.
Okay, OP's aunt.
Catch me up.
OP's aunt is on disability.
Yes.
Something happened where the aunt, she's not making the same as she was on disability before. To fix it, all she has to do is call, but she won't call. No one else can call for her. It has to be the one that is on the disability has to call and say, hey, can you get this money fixed?
So this aunt's just causing more problems.
OP's mom has been fronting the money.
Yeah.
But then took advantage of her,
Yeah,
spent like all the money, took out money. So
Who's there for that
the
part?
mom's been ghosting the aunt. And now the aunt's all sad.
Well, she shouldn't have stole money.
Yeah. So they want to put aunt into some sort of like care assist home.
Well, yeah. I mean, like if she's stealing money and she also can't live, without this help, then yeah, that might be the best option.
Yeah. Yeah. I do feel bad. I hope she can keep her cat wherever she goes, though.
Yeah.
If
I
she
mean,
really,
usually you can,
I think some of them do allow you to have pets.
They do allow you to have pets. It just depends on where you're going. But yeah, she can't be stealing money.
But we got an update.
Tisk.
I will address a couple points real quick for clarification. Anyone who was worried about my mother's leg issue, there were a few people in the comments. She had a clot or something that was cutting off blood flow to her foot and part of her calf. Sorry. I just got so distracted by your sock, dude.
Oh yeah, there's so many holes in it. Don't look at my sock.
Sophia's got church socks on.
They're holy. Don't look at my sock.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. They were the only white socks I could find.
She had a clot or something that was cutting off blood flow to her foot and part of her calf. They managed to get rid of it before it ruined her leg badly enough to require amputation.
Whoa.
And she is fine now. Currently packing for my parents' move across the country when my stepdad retires in November, actually. Sam's cat is safe. She ended up being taken by the neighbor Sam got her from as a kitten. Now on to the important bit. After Sam blatantly took advantage of the fact that my mother had something wrong with her leg and couldn't walk around her own house, let alone accompany her to the store, Mom took a huge step back. No more rides. Sam's an adult. No more money. Sam's an adult. The only thing that Sam really got from anyone was the occasional box of food, mostly food from the food bank that my fiancé and I were not planning on eating. No more going above and beyond for a woman who refuses to get herself help and screams constant insults. I'd say it might be dementia, except she's been this crazy my whole life.
Yeah, I think if you have a person who's actively trying to, make your life difficult as you're trying to help them, there's not much you can do about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you can only help those people that want to be helped.
Yeah. I wanted her to keep her cat, though.
Yeah, it sucks.
Despite this, Sam started getting more and more demanding, using her increasingly poor health and mobility to try to bludgeon my mother into helping her. To the point where, one of the examples Mom gave me, she couldn't get up from the toilet without help, so she called my mom, demanding that she drive 45 minutes to Sam's house to help Sam get off the toilet, only for a neighbor to have already done it by the time Mom got there.
Wow. Why didn't we?
Yeah, if you're needing that much help, I feel
Yeah.
like you need to either have like a live-in aid
Yeah.
or go somewhere.
No, if you need like a neighbor to come,
Yeah.
it just doesn't.
Not safe.
Yeah, we had a neighbor around near us who I think has dementia, and like had gotten out of the house, and like Sam had to, like went and helped her, and I think it was like 4 or 5 in the
Mhm.
morning, and I think apparently the family like lived down the street or something, but she was like living alone.
Yeah.
Uh,
Sorry, you
yeah.
saying Sam, I don't know why. I was like, you know the person in this story.
yeah, Sam did
It's like,
that.
that's crazy that Sam
Yeah,
helped.
I know.
Yeah, one of my old
But yeah,
neighbors
it's
also did and wandered into our backyard one time, which
Yeah.
could be dangerous because we had a pool.
Mm-hmm. So it's like if you're at that point, you either need a full-time, carer in the house, or, gotta put them in a facility that is equipped for that.
Sam ended up in the hospital. I think someone called an ambulance for her. I'm not sure, as Mom just said she went to the hospital. I am so proud of my mother. Sam called her and demanded she get some of her things from Sam's apartment for her hospital stay. Mom said, okay, left the stuff at reception, and then drove home. She told me that the moment Sam called her, she knew this would be the last favor she did for Sam. The last time they would have contact. She didn't even bother bringing Sam's stuff directly to her. Sam has lung cancer and will be going into hospice. And that is all we know and all I care to know. This all actually isn't new news. Mom cut her off months ago. Sam could very well be passed away by now, and I wouldn't know it. If there's a funeral, I won't be going. I hate this woman. She has made my life heck for 2.5 decades, and I severed any emotional attachment to her years ago.
Dang.
Dang.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
Well,
this is
if
one
you
of
don't
those
like her, you don't
stories-
like her.
Yeah, because OP just kept being like, and there's so many reasons that I don't like her. And OP, I'm going to be so real. Maybe include them next time because it sounds
Yeah.
really harsh.
It's like, whoa, man.
I'm
okay.
sure there is, and I'm sure you got good reason, but I'm just like,
Ooh-wee.
woo, it hits heavy.
Yeah, don't be around her, I suppose.
But you should always be around us by listening to full episodes of stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, iHeartRadio, search up OK Storytime. We got a little bit left,
Oh, sorry.
which I'll jump right into.
Oh no,
Unless
we
you
could
got-
we could
you got-
chit chat.
chit-chat?
Yeah, I think at that point, gotta get her care,
Yeah.
and you just you can't be around her because
Yeah.
this is just
Sounds like they're kind of just,
probably worse for her if you're around her and just actively hate her.
she's
Yeah.
she's been put into hospice now.
That's
so.
good. I think that's
Woo.
the best solution for it.
A little bit left.
Yep.
Since I finally don't have to keep any kind of cordial relationship with Sam to keep my mother out of the crossfire, I am free. I never have to speak to that woman again. I routed all her calls to voicemail and muted her text notifications. I'm never going to speak to her again.
He's like, I hate her. I hate her.
Yeah.
She probably won't remember.
Yikes. Mom and stepdad are never going to speak to her again. Heck, even her brother, who is a dirt pickle. What?
Oh well. Yeah, I don't. Yeah.
What does that one fill in for?
I don't know.
Oh, is that
What?
dirt pickle? Is that like
I thought it was like a dirt bag.
Oh,
No,
okay.
but that can't be right. I don't know.
In a completely different way, is never going to speak to her again. Her terrible behavior, hysterical tantrums, threats of harm, entitled attitude, and just generally being awful has led to the consequence of her inevitably passing away alone from a terrible disease with no sympathy from me. And that's the end of that one.
Jeez Louise!
Woo!
You really hate this woman.
You really do. And you're free of her.
You're free of her. You'll never see her again.
There, congrats.
She's gone. She's gone.
Yeah.
Yeah. Opie's like, she's a free.
Yeah.
Singing, no one warns the wicked. Ding dong. The wicked witch is
It
passed
passed
away.
away.
Oh, man. Wowee.
Woo.
Amy Lynn says, okay, odd question. Does anyone feel like this week is going by so slow? It's only Tuesday. The week just
Going
started.
So slow.
It just started.
Just started.
But we got some donos,
Whew.
folks.
I don't know why that story took it out of me.
Yeah, man. Just all that hatred.
There's a lot of hatred.
Do we have any donos to read?
No, we do not.
Okay. We
so-
can chit
well,
chat.
There's got to be a little switcheroo.
A little switcheroonie.
Switcheroo.
Not with me, guys.
No, just with me. I've got to scoot and
Gotta skedaddle.
I got to scoot and skedaddle
off over to her
out of the flea house.
not boyfriend's house.
Oh, tee. Red Bull Rana says, I need more time, please. My sanity depends on it. Well, we'll see. We'll
Let's
see.
see.
It won't be with me. That's all I can tell you.
It'll be with me.
It will be with Carly. And it will be with Keon.
And
It will be with
me.
Keon. Amy Lynn says, I know, but it feels like a Friday. It does kind of feel like a Friday. I will agree
I
with
don't
you there.
know. I'm not usually here on Fridays, so
But
kind of feels like a.
It is the end of my time.
Doesn't feel like a Tuesday though.
Yeah, no, it doesn't. It really doesn't. And I must leave you, but I love
I
you.
must say bye bye.
And I'll see you tomorrow.
No. No.
Go ahead and resync it.
Whitney Anderson says, Sophia, can you tell us who Lily is dating?
Oscar
She
Isaac.
giggled and ran
Wait, no.
away.
The fleas.
I don't know. That was the first. That was the first actor's name I had in my head.
Oscar Isaac was the first actor that you had.
He's
The
a great
bass
actor.
Player from the
Yes.
Red Hot
Yeah.
Chili Peepers.
It's like Elle Fanning and Jack Black.
Oh my God. I was just talking about that interview. I saw this interview where it was Elle and Dakota Fanning, and they're doing like a lie detector thing, I think. And they were talking about how they had a group chat about the hottest man alive, who they deemed to be Jack Black.
Okay.
And they like got red and giggly. Like they could not contain themselves. They were like, oh my God, like he's so like, it was
He's
hilarious.
Jack Black.
So apparently
accept
though,
that.
I can't remember which one of them was on the lie detector.
It's Elle Fanning because Elle's the youngest one.
Okay,
Dakota's the
so
one that we grew up with. Or
Elle was then talking, and Dakota Fanning mentioned, not
Dakota?
this Dakota, mentioned that at like a carpet event or like at some big award show,
2527 S3. Sorry.
at some big award show, like Elle's boyfriend actually went up to Jack Black and was like, just so you know, like you're her hall pass. Because I think the question was like, would you leave your boyfriend for Jack Black? And she like took minutes to answer. It felt like it was the longest hesitation.
Again, fun fact. My friend went to school with Elle Fanning. They
Yeah.
were science partners.
I know that friend.
Science.
You know that friend too.
blinded me with
Like,
It's very weird.
like
I know
Bill
people.
Nye, the science guy,
I
who
just
just
know
got
people.
his star.
Beer.
You know Bill Nye got his star at our, like right in front of our old job,
Macaulay Culkin.
right next to Macaulay Culkin.
Macaulay
Calm. I was
Culkin
right
has
next.
his
I was
star
right
at
next
his
to him. I almost had him sign a card.
Yeah, he has a star right in front
He looks
of
like
the
Joe Burrow.
Scientology building.
We were trying to get him to sign a Joe
Don't work, we
autograph a
didn't work
Joe
there.
Burrow card.
They did not work at Scientology, guys. Unless.
All right.
No, we wouldn't be here. We would be.
Maybe you
somewhere
guys
else.
escaped Scientology.
Science.
Where's
Dakota seems pretty into the science.
Scientology. Science Volcano Man takes your soul, spits it out into the atmosphere.
Sure.
That's Scientology.
Surly Sunshine says Jack Black is 10 out of 10. Hot AF.
But which is the
Again.
hottest Jack Black? Like out of all his like roles,
Yeah, which roles specifically?
I think Nacho Libre.
It's the best.
He's the best.
I never met Jack Black, but I did meet Kyle.
day.
Oh,
Wake up,
Kyle
4 a.m.,
Mooney.
Make some soup.
Huh?
Is it Kyle Mooney?
It's the
No.
best.
It's from Tenacious D.
Yeah, that's not
Enough.
his last name, though, I don't think.
Every day I'm alone. Every day of my life.
No, Kyle Mooney's. Sorry, he's from Good Neighbor Stuff.
What is his name?
I was like, why do I know Kyle Mooney? Kyle from Tenacious D. Kyle Gass.
Yes, Kyle Gass. Thank you.
Thank you, 666.
Thank you, 666.
Sorry, I apologize for
Kyle
disrespecting
Gass.
Kyle Gass.
He's pretty cool. Cool guy. Kimberly Hawley sent $5. I've missed you. Bluetooth passed away in my
Say it.
car. Kid got suspended. Other kid turned him in. I ripped all the power cords out of the TVs, so I've been MIA.
That I feel like we're missing so much
Can
context.
we have
in
the
that.
rest of that story?
We've
You
got,
want to just
like-
come tell that story time, and you can sit here.
It's like
I'll
the
go back there.
unwinnable situation.
Oh, the holiday.
You're like one kid did something
good
wrong
one.
and the other one narked. You're like, I don't know
Hey.
what you both need to reflect. But I don't know. Everyone's grounded but me.
Are they the same age, or did like the younger one like rat out his like older brother, or maybe the other way
yeah.
around?
I don't know. Parenting's hard.
100 seconds.
All right. Are we ready for the story?
Yeah, we are. I've got it in my hand. My husband.
Your husband? Oh my God, who are
My
you married to?
husband.
You're married. You're cheating on
Oh,
Keon.
there's like two up in the corner.
Oh, thank you.
Woo!
Uh,
How does it feel to know that your
Okay.
boyfriend has a husband, Keon?
That means I have a husband.
Means you have two.
Heck yeah. All right.
Look at that! Look at that
Ew.
face.
Ew. That is pot of greed.
Go
I
kiss your
summon pot of
husband, Keon.
greed.
I summon Pot of Greed
That was literally
to
pot of
draw
greed.
an additional 3 cards from my deck.
I bet you didn't see this one coming. I summoned pot of greed.
I summon Pot of Greed.
All right. We are ready. You have the
Got no idea.
jealous one, right?
Yes.
All righty. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
My husband's jealousy is ruining our marriage, and now he's asking for divorce.
Oh, okay. Sounds like it's over then.
My husband, 34 male, told me, 32 female, that he's fed up and going to file for divorce. We've been married for 1 year, together for 4. He's very angry, and I feel depleted and numb. By the way, this comes from user FreeBoysenberry2680, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Dakota,
I'm Carly.
And I'm cute. No, I'm Keon. Hello.
and we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We're only human. We only know what we would do in this situation, so if you would do something different, let us know in the comments. OP says, backstory, my husband suffers from a type of OCD called relationship OCD, otherwise known as retroactive jealousy. It's where he fixates on my past spicy relationships, particularly on one person, a person who I've not even spoken to in over 8 years. He can get triggered anytime, anywhere. We could be watching TV and a character will have the same name and he'll get triggered. Last weekend, we were at a concert celebrating our 1-year wedding anniversary, and someone came on stage wearing a jersey for the same sport this person used to play. He wanted to leave the concert immediately. We ended up fighting, and our anniversary was ruined.
Yikes. Yikes. I've actually, weirdly, it's been a while, but I did a bunch of research for a paper one time about different types of OCD, 'cause there's
Yeah.
a lot of different types. You need to have I don't know, gone to some therapy for that at this point. If this is this deeply affecting your relationships.
Yeah. The onus is on you to fix that, brother. Anytime he's triggered, his energy completely shifts from warm, goofy, and loving to ice cold and bothered, and he shuts me out. It's a very sad, confusing, frustrating, and isolating experience for me and for him. It's mental turmoil. Pretty much every single fight we have had in our relationship has stemmed from his retroactive jealousy. Other than that, we've been extremely happy. Unfortunately, every time he gets triggered, it chips away at my happiness. I walk on eggshells and feel anxiety sometimes because I never know when he'll get triggered next. I thought he might get better with time or after our marriage because he would finally see that I want him and only him forever. I was wrong. Ever since he was triggered on our anniversary last weekend and we fought, things have never been worse. Something feels different about this time, like I finally realized this isn't going away, or that I've hit my breaking point. We've been cordial to each other all week and sleeping in the same bed, but no spicy times. Yesterday, he asked me if I'm ready to go back to being loving again.
But, Dude, it was you.
Yeah, I don't know. Are you ready to?
You ready to get over a person that you never met from 8 years ago?
Yeah, dude. Like, I get it. You've got a thing, but it's like, it's your thing.
Yeah.
You need to address it.
It's not like OP's like acting on anything with this person. Like there's nothing more I feel like that OP can really do.
Yeah, they're not hanging out.
And not for nothing, like if you do like help ease that type, I think it just gets worse or something. You can
I
like
don't know.
reinforce certain types of OCD by acting on the OCD thought.
Yeah. But it's definitely untenable for this relationship, bottom line.
Also, I'm adding 5 minutes for the 300 likes.
Nice. 300 likes. Way to go, gang.
Nice.
Okay. I told him, as I adjust my hat, I told him my concerns and how he needs to seek support or medication for this retroactive jealousy. I also thanked him for giving me space, which literally just meant not initiating spicy sleep. And he got an attitude and said, yeah, well, I was upset too. We know, buddy.
You made that pretty clear.
It felt clear to me in this moment that he wasn't really listening to me, and to be fair, I sometimes have a difficult time seeing things from his side as well. Sometimes his aggressive approach and victim mindset in conversation makes me automatically defensive. He ended up storming out of the room and slept in the guest room where he always sleeps when he's upset or when he's taking a nap, and has been slamming every door he walks through ever since.
Oh my gosh, this is...
It's a little childlike.
Come on, man.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Jen Thompson.
Jen
Jen
Thompson with the 20 gifted memberships.
You want to just spin it?
Woo!
You want to spin it now?
Yeah, you know what? Why not? Let's give it a spin.
Let's give it a little spin. Woo. Whee! Spin, 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 spin. Guys, that was a good spin.
It's still spinning.
1.25 for 5 minutes. Sneeze, guys. Look at the light.
Bless you.
That was mean.
You're supposed to say thank you.
Thank you, Jen
I gotta see
Thompson.
you scared it away.
Bless you.
Sneeze.
I'll get it.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. At this point, there is so much tension that I told him I will move his things from the master bedroom to the guest room so that we can both have space to process what we're feeling.
Someone call a wambulance for this guy. I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
It's
Literally.
really, it's
How long-
Wambulance City.
I'm forgetting how long they've been together.
Long enough to be married. 4 years. 4 years
Four-
together, 1 year married.
This is...
Okay, so 5 years. That's what I thought.
If my
That's
partner
crazy.
is literally... If you were like... So that one person that you don't even bring up, but like I think about them because it just happens, and I know it's from me, and you're attacking me and like you're throwing a tantrum about that, I'd be like,
You're staring at me as you say this. I don't like
well, because
this.
I'm thinking about it right now. I'm like, that's... I'm like,
I was just kind of staring ahead, and then I was like,
And
wait
we
a
got
second, he's looking right at me.
Another 20 gifted memberships
Again
from
from
Jen
Jen.
Thompson, which gives us another 30 minutes
Thanks, Jen.
and another wheel spin.
Which
Might as well just give that one a spin right now.
might as well.
Might as well.
I'm gonna be so real, Keon. I didn't hear what you said because I looked over and I got startled that you were just staring me down.
I was just saying, if I was OP and you were the hubby,
Oh, and I bugged you about someone you dated 8 years ago.
I have
that
zero
I've
correlation
never met, that you don't talk
that
to.
I don't talk. Yeah, exactly.
That'd be crazy.
I'd stare at you and be like, what do you want me to do about that? What can I do to change that?
There's really nothing to do. Like I said, I think Broski needs some therapy, some help with
Spin it.
controlling that, finding coping ways. Woo! 1.5.
I'll do that after the 1.25.
Woo! Did you hold your breath for that last little tick
Nope.
over?
Not at all. I don't hold my breath. I breathe.
I held my breath when I wasn't also here working. and I wanted you guys to be done so that I could
And-
hang out with Keon. Actually, mostly so I could just get a call on his way home.
I just got a text
"Bro,
too, and I
let's
feel
go."
like it's definitely my girlfriend texting me like, we were right there. Anyway,
Yes. I
Actually, hold
remember
on,
it.
let me see that.
Unnamed Dakota's girlfriend. I remember those days.
let me see that. It was her.
Does it say we were so close?
Yeah, it was her being like, oh, dang it. Okay. He left for the day to go golfing, a new hobby he picked up that he has trashed for the past 4 years. While he was away, I moved his stuff. I did not move it to upset him. I truly feel broken and anxious when I'm around him now, and just need a little space to process everything. He came home from golf and was livid. He said he wasn't interested in being roommates, and this was no way to live. Whoa, dude, then you should analyze your own behaviors.
Yeah.
How did we get here? Scratch his head.
Why did we get here? Who
Ooh.
who is
Ooh,
Gamora?
There's an owl in here. Why is Gamora?
I told him once again that I need space to process everything, and he said rudely, "You've had enough space. You've had a week of space. Instead of moving my belongings all day, you could have instead come up with a way to communicate." I told him I did try communicating with him yesterday, and he got upset. I told him that the way he's currently speaking to me is with an aggressive tone, to which he replied, "Because I'm angry. This is ridiculous. I won't be married to someone who can't resolve simple issues."
What's
won't
the
have
issue?
kids.
What's the? I genuinely, OP, I want you to look husband in the eyes and be like, how do you want me to fix this?
Yeah.
How do you want me to fix the fact that I dated
Don't
a
fix
guy
this.
8 years ago that you've never met and I don't talk to
I'd
anymore?
go, how do fix?
You tell me the way to
how,
fix this.
How do fix?
The only
How
way
do
to
I
fix
fix
this is within you, my guy.
How to fix?
This guy continues. I won't have kids with that person. I'm filing for divorce.
Great.
So he took care of the issue himself. Good.
You took it away.
I responded that I don't want a divorce, and all I'm asking for is a little space for us to work through this. I don't remember what he responded with, but he didn't care that I said that, and I think, again, he just repeated that he was filing for divorce. After he said that, he left the house. The crazy part is I still don't feel much. I don't feel sad or angry. I'm just numb. Perhaps I'm over it, or it could be some kind of coping mechanism to protect myself. I've never spoken to friends or family about his retroactive jealousy because I love him and I didn't want them to think negatively about him. I think it's finally time I open up to my mother about it. I feel very alone. I'm not sure what to do or where to go from here. I've never been more in love with anyone in my life. He was caring, made me laugh, bought me flowers, supported me when I was laid off from my job. But I am just not sure I can be in this relationship anymore now with how he's acting. Not taking accountability, being rude to me, and instead of giving me the space I need, threatening divorce instead? Reddit, it would help to hear from you an outside perspective on this. I am too in it to think clearly at the moment. Even if no one responds, it would feel nice to be able to type this out. There are comments. My comment would be, I don't think he's ready for any kind of relationship until he fully works through his
Yeah.
his OCD.
He needs to get to the root of all that first. And
Yes.
and find way like they can help him find ways to cope with that so that he can be in a relationship. But ultimately there is nothing for OP to fix.
Yeah, and this all happened because they were at a concert and the musician was wearing a jersey from a sport the guy used to play. And you're going to let that ruin the whole...
That's
we have to
crazy.
leave. We have
Or
to
from the
leave.
yeah.
That's
I don't
crazy.
even
Like,
know.
it's just a
It is.
like
just the same sports team
I
and you're
get-
like
It's insane.
done.
like when you hear a name, you're like, all right, I get the ick from that name. We get that. Like,
Oh, you were looking at the camera. I
I
thought
was-
again he gave me a look.
No.
I was like waiting
Chat
for it to
knows.
flood the chat.
icky.
no, it's the fact that this guy can see or like he smells grass. And he's like, oh my god, he slid on grass. I'm angry at you. Like what?
Yeah.
He needs some serious help, and I hope he gets it. And I hope that maybe he can come back and give OP the apology that is deserved
That's too easy. Come on. You know what
after a
he's
lot
gonna
of
do?
therapy.
You know what he's gonna do? He's like, no, that's too hard.
I'm hoping for the best here.
Yeah, we all want that, but that's not gonna happen with this guy this far in. Not gonna happen.
I think you can get help for it even this far in.
I would hope so. I want him to get the help, but
Look,
If it's
if
genuinely
he's already saying divorce, it's over.
yeah, exactly. He
No,
doesn't wanna work on it.
I'm not saying I think that this relationship is over. I think that he is going to divorce. I think that it is done. I don't think there's anything that can be done. I'm hoping that
Oh, he
there's
just
some sort of
addresses it.
realization as it comes to like, oh my God, I don't have that person anymore. That maybe they can be talked into help. He can get the help he needs, and in
Yeah.
a future relationship, will not have these same
Yeah, I
tendencies.
think it's definitely, if you've known about this your whole relationship and he just is not actively going to therapy or addressing it, huge problem.
He's gonna find somebody like if you guys get divorced, or when you guys get divorced, and he goes out and tries to find somebody else to date or marry, I guarantee you he's gonna be like, so, how many people have you slept with? 0? All right, perfect. That's the easiest option.
Well, then
because-
he's still going to just be like, but
That's-
what if,
yeah, not
then
how
it's
it
just going to be like,
works.
well, why'd you look at that guy that way? Or did you think about that guy? You
I'm-
think that guy's
I'm
like,
just saying
better
this is
than
the type
me.
of guy where he just takes the easy route. And
Well, I think there's like an actual like issue that could be resolved with a
No,
lot of
yeah,
therapy and help, and
No,
and
yeah, well,
OCD
yeah.
is tough.
I'm not saying he hopefully he does that, but I'm saying this guy, the fact that he's like, we're having an argument, I don't want to solve this, divorce. That's the easy route.
Comments. Comment 1. You can't solve this problem because it's not your problem to solve. He needs to sort his stuff out. Seeing a person wearing a sports team merch shouldn't cause this much conflict in any relationship. You can't build your life around avoiding his triggers. And a reply says, to be clear, retroactive jealousy is something he's choosing to not treat. It's something therapy can really help with. So he is choosing to treat you like that. Why do you want to continue to deal with this? Comment 2 says, the divorce would be a gift, honestly. I don't know if this is genuine, but it's absolutely wild. Comment 3, relationship OCD sounds like a BS excuse for abuse to me. Be glad he's going. Reply to that says, I made a separate comment about this and was a little less pointed because I hate telling anyone they don't have an illness. But as someone with OCD, I'm like 70% sure this guy's on the RJ subreddit and self-diagnosed his own insecurities as OCD. Now he just lets it run wild. There really isn't a single thing about this post that flags as him having OCD. Not being able to get over something doesn't qualify it as OCD. Comment 4, I've suffered from retroactive jealousy and ROCD.
Relationship. It stands for relationship OCD.
And relationship OCD for many years, and the only person who could help me was me. I had to take control and accountability for my own behavior and my own healing. I've hurt many partners over the years. If he's not willing to help himself, you're better off divorcing so you can find someone who he won't blame for your past. I'm sorry. So you can find someone who won't blame you for your past. I'm now happily married with a baby due in November. People can change, but they have to know they need to. And there's an update. What do we think? Are they divorcing?
I
Or is
think
he
that they're
therapying?
divorcing.
I think they're divorcing. If
It's
there's
unfortunate.
Yeah, if there is, again, unless if they have like a genuine conversation and he doesn't like just point the finger at OP the entire time,
Right.
he actually takes accountability.
If he has some actual like come to moment of like, oh my God, like if I got help for this, we could make this work. But I don't think it's gonna happen.
Yeah, I don't think this guy's gonna be like, I'm sorry for that. He's like, no,
Oy.
I feel like he's gonna come to this
Not
argument.
this quick anyway.
No, not
It's
at all. I feel like he's gonna be like, so you are wrong. I'm right. Divorce. Yeah.
I think that's where we're headed, folks.
And at that point, OP, all you can do is, you know what? All right, I'm out. I don't have the energy for this. That's your wish. I respect that. You really need help. I hope you get that help.
There you go.
I hope so too.
Update. I'm blown away at the amount of support this post has gotten. Thank you to everyone who has responded and to the mod of this post for giving me a great book recommendation. As many of you guessed, his threat of divorce was not real. For the first time in 4 years, I truly put my foot down and told my husband that I will no longer put up with this treatment. I told him that if he continues to choose not to seek help and instead continue to hurt me, then I'm not staying, and he knows I mean it. I told him I love him, but I love me and my mental health more. Since
Love
this,
that.
Yes. Yes. Queen. Mwah. Since this long conversation, he has set up an immediate plan. Daily plan. Morning reflection and meditation. Medicine, vitamins. Fluoxetine, magnesium, and omega-3. Fluoxetine doesn't even sound real. We're taking fluoxetine. Fluoxetine.
Flux capacitor.
Marty, I hit my head and I thought of the fluoxetine. Workout, weekly plan. Meet with the therapist.
Yes.
Start ERP. First session is scheduled for this weekend. Read 50 pages of self-help books. The Art of Letting Go, read by October 1st. The Happiness Trap, read by October 1st. Overcoming Retroactive Jealousy, read by October 15th. Brain Lock, Overcoming OCD, read by October 30th.
Dang.
And by the way, it doesn't matter what day it is. You can listen to full episodes with stories just like this on Spotify, iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts, wherever you listen to podcasts. Just search OK Storytime. And you can stream the whole archive right into your eardrums.
Right into him.
And let's get right into the end of this. I like where we're going.
I love it.
I want flux
I don't-
accountability.
Oh, okay. I
Flux
don't want him to
accountability.
overwhelm himself with a list of things that he's not going to do, though, at the same time. So, like,
That is true.
yes, I think everything sounds great. If you don't read those books by those dates, I think it's fine. But therapy!
Therapy!
Yay!
Therapy City!
I just want to know what the jersey was. Like,
It was
The
just,
jersey?
he's just
Oh,
triggered
the
by
sports
Lamar
jersey?
Jackson.
it was like a Cowboys jersey.
Don't do this to me. That's not my cross to bear anymore. I'm a Lions fan, and they did pretty good this week. So, I told him that I support him, but that he needs to do deep reflection and work on himself before we can start rebuilding our relationship. I plan on leaving town this week to spend some time with my mother, and we'll be working on an exit plan to have just in case that day comes. I found a lot of strength and growth within myself throughout this process, and I'm very proud of myself. I can't describe how it felt going from feeling so isolated and alone to feeling like I have a community who supports me through this post.
Woo!
So, if you're scrolling and see someone who needs help, just know that your comment can make a big difference. Heart. And that is the end of that story.
Yay!
So, no divorce.
No divorce. Yeah. Well, we're cautiously rebuilding the relationship.
It's
And
going to take
I'm here
7
for it.
weeks. 7 weeks is how long it takes to develop new habits. So,
I
Be on
hope
the
it all
lookout.
works. I hope that those comments were wrong about it just being some other thing and that it actually is this thing that him and his therapist can make a relationship plan with and not him just being that way.
Dakota,
hopefully.
it's going to be 2527 S1. Does that make sense?
Done.
But we got
Thanks.
some
All right.
donuts.
Thanks, Boo Boo Bear.
It's Dono City.
Veronica Garza says, didn't like that ending. I think it's...
I liked it more than divorce.
I think her mom's going to be like, divorce that guy. What are we doing? That's what her mom's going to say.
I mean, the fact that you're putting the energy and you're trying to work through it, I love that.
I appreciate that he's the one that set up the whole plan for himself. I think you should have done it sooner, and you shouldn't have had to deal with it for 5 years, and it's really stinky that it got to that point. Stinker. But that hopefully with help, it's great.
Kelly Ref, welcome to the night. And Yikatsliak, thank you for those 5 gifted memberonis. Growing that baby tree.
Kimberly Holly donated $5. My son threatened to bring a pew-pew
Oi!
to school. Gotta wait to see if he'll be prosecuted. I don't even own one.
Oh, brother.
Wow.
Oh, bro. Well, I guess it was good that was.
Good on your other
narked.
kid for ratting him out then.
Can't really be flinging that one around.
Give that other kid ice cream.
Yeah. thoughts with you,
And a
hopefully,
hug.
and your kids.
To both of them.
Sure, it'll be okay. Purple Trader, thanks for the $2. See y'all Thursday with a T. Okay. Okay.
The suspended kid is 17. The rattletail is
Yeah.
14. Older than I was picturing. I don't know. I was picturing so young.
You know, I remember being 17. We're pretty flippant with the things we say at 17.
Yeah.
But that's
Yeah.
one that at this, stage is not really going to be overlooked.
Sometimes we don't think before we say or think before we do, and
No.
I remember
Especially
being
at
that
17. Anonymous, thank you for the $10. Dakota, I posted a link to the Jeff Goldblum shirt I mentioned in Discord and tagged you and Keon. No,
What
don't
about-
tag. That's just for me.
What about the fly?
I'm
What about the Wizard of Oz?
I'm kind of a
Oh my God,
fly guy.
guys.
I'm a
I haven't
pretty
said it
fly
yet.
for a white guy.
I think I mentioned that Keon
I was-
watched the parts up to popular, up to Dancing Through Life of Wicked while he played his games. Periodically, I would just catch him staring at it, watching it. He actually sat down and watched back from Dancing Through Life through the end of it with me.
It's 'cause you were
So
having a
he
bad
has
day.
seen Wicked. Ha 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 ha.
I
It's
haven't.
because you were having a bad day, and I was like, I'll watch it with you, and I wanted to watch it.
I think you secretly also just wanted to watch it because the whole day before you were like,
I was kind of looking at it like, why do they all look weird?
in between rounds, he would fully just like turn and watch it, and I'd be like, oh, is he gonna watch it? And I
invested.
liked that I could really tell when he was really into it, but then at some points too, he looked very just like, what the heck is going on?
I was like,
You were
"That's
really
weird."
into it for a while, and then I feel like the last maybe like 20 minutes, you were like, what is going on?
I was just really upset that they were being mean to the animals.
Yeah, Keon didn't like what
I
happened.
was like, I don't
to
like this.
Good old history.
Mm.
Which none of us like it. We all feel bad. That's the whole point.
Also, Galinda,
he laughed at the Galinda versus Glinda part. I had to explain it.
Isn't she the good one?
no, I mean,
She's the good one in The
sure.
Wizard of Oz.
The good witch.
She's Glinda the
But she
good.
is a witch.
Not really.
All right,
She's the good what?
the good wife.
The good.
She's the good political cover witch.
The good witch.
I was also saying this that Ariana Grande wasn't like they just said do whatever you want, Ariana. Do what you want to do and have fun. And I feel
There's
like that was just her.
Do
also
what-
I
the
feel like they didn't give
part-
her a script. I
There's
feel
also
like that was-
the one part in oh God, what was it? It's after Dancing Through Life, right before Popular, when Glinda goes and like is like super dramatic on the bed, and she's like, ah, and Keon just went, because I do that to him.
oh, when Galinda
and
does
the
that,
musical was revealing all my secrets in that moment.
Yeah,
so
I
I
was-
needed it to stop.
where she like looked, she was on the bed like sighing like loudly, going.
How
Because
is
I
it
do
revealing
that.
all your secrets?
Because I do that to Keon.
All right,
And
you ready?
Anonymous says,
Oh,
had to
your
come
sigh.
back to have an unpopular opinion. I refuse to watch the Wicked movies. I also was not going to watch the Wicked movies. However, I know that I can't take Keon to New York to see that. And I've
Plural.
also seen it twice on Wicked.
Wicked movies?
I've also
Wicked
seen it
Smart.
twice on
Are they making a
Broadway, and
second
I
one?
don't feel like
Yeah, part two.
actually going back to watch it again with Keon, as great as it is. Yeah, that was just part one. It's only
Oh.
up to the end of the first
I
act.
haven't seen it at all.
I caved. I caved last year and watched it. It's fine. It's too long.
Bing, bing, bong.
right.
The entire first movie is
Bing,
longer
bing,
than
bing, bong, bing,
the first movie
bong.
is longer than the entire musical
The
on
only
Broadway.
movies I'll watch are Dune
Dune
and
Part
Dune
2.
2,
What about Spider-Man?
which is a lie.
What
'cause
about Sam
I love
Raimi's-
watching movies.
What about Sam Raimi's Spider-Man?
Just Dune.
I want
Keon.
pictures of Spider-Man. I want pictures of Spider-Man in my bedroom.
That's crazy that you'd watch Dune and Dune 2, but you still didn't know that Kyle MacLanahan was right next to us, and that's the original Lisa Al-Gaib.
Everyone give Keon a big gold medal for being the best nerd in town.
Okay. I give
Alright.
you a gold star, Keon.
That's what he
You
wants.
little nerd.
That's what he wants.
Yeah, I feel so
Clearly.
much better.
That's what he wants. He is better.
All right, 3.
He is better.
You have my coworker.
Yep.
All right, 3, 2, Dune 1.
Huh?
3, 2, 1.
My coworker is obsessed with me despite us both being married.
Gross.
Ew.
Ooh, yucky.
Me, 24 male, and my crazy coworker, 26 female, work at the same office. She sits on the desk across from mine and is married as well as I am. Recently, we've been talking more with each other, but nothing out of the ordinary. I have a good relationship with pretty much everyone here except for Carl. F you, Carl, and your credit stealing habits.
Yeah, Carl, why don't you give OP the credit they deserve?
Shout out. Wait.
Come on,
All my
Carl.
homies hate
What
Carl.
are you doing, Carl?
F you, Carl.
Carl.
F you, Carl.
Come on.
Carl, why are you stealing credit?
Carl.
No,
Carl.
that haunted
Carl.
me in high school.
Carl.
That's
Carl.
haunted me. By the way, this comes from As Your Doctor, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Carly.
I'm Dakota.
What is that?
You hear that?
I do. I'll figure that out. And I'm Keon.
Were those
Back
the
to you.
screams of the damned?
Is the rapture's happening?
Did you hear that?
It's the fleas.
The fleas are combining into one body to speak to us.
And we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we'd do. So let us know what you would do in the comments. And OP says, just cheap chat about regular stuff. How was the weekend? Look at this funny video. What do you think about this, that, etc.? Then she started texting, telling me that she is surprised about how easy it is to talk to me and how she enjoys the conversation, how the conversation just flows. And I was like, cool, me too, you're nice.
Yeah, cool. Friend, coworker,
Friend, coworker.
friend who's just my friend,
Just
my
my
wife.
coworker and
Why
friend.
doesn't your husband do that for you?
You say that's great, but I actually think my conversation flows better with my wife.
You should meet my wife. She's pretty cool. Last week, I left my car at the auto repair. Last week, I left my car at the auto repair since the brake started to make a funny noise. And since she lives 2 blocks away from where I live, I asked for a ride home.
Was your brake making a noise like humana 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 bazing? Or was it going like auga auga?
Remember back to my comment when we
No,
think before,
no.
Sometimes we don't think before we say.
No, it was a funny noise.
Make another one. Damn it. It made me laugh. Fuck!
Keon!
I'll add a minute.
Okay. We were in traffic going home talking about regular stuff. Then she brought the subject up again about how nice our conversations have been, and I agreed. I have plenty of female friends, so this is not uncommon for me. Then she started talking about how interesting it is that we have some different opinions about stuff, but we get along well anyway, and I was like, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm reading. I saw a wicked comment and I got
Yeah,
distracted.
sure.
Sure.
Yeah. All right.
This is when I noticed things got weird. Then she said she started looking at me differently, that she's attracted to me, and put her hand on my thigh.
No, not the
No.
hand thigh.
No. I thanked her and told her she's nice and good looking. Could have left that part out. But we're just colleagues. I feel like you just be like, they not interested. I have a
should- as
really
soon as
cool
she-
wife, and my conversation flows way better with my wife.
Yeah, as soon as she touched your thigh, you should have been like, "Whoa, oh
As
my!
soon as
Don't touch me. That's disgusting."
As soon as she touched your thigh, you just tuck and roll out the car.
Yeah, you just yank on the car door
Let me
like,
out.
"Let me
Let me
out! Let me out! You're not my wife! You're not my wife!
Why is your hair look
Help
like
me!
that?
Help me!" I have really bad hat hair right now.
The other side.
Bing, bing, bong. Bing, 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 bong,
Okay.
bing, bing, bong.
we're both married. I respect her, but I'm not interested. So no way anything is going to happen. The rest of the ride was an awkward silence. When I got home, she kept texting me about how we're getting along so well and stuff.
Yeah. I really like that complete dead silence we had together.
Really
Hot.
liked the silence in the car.
I-
I think I fully would have been like, pull over, I will walk home.
Yeah.
I don't care how far we are, I
would've
will
just
walk home, I
started
will call an Uber.
screaming. Don't touch me, I'm scared.
What, Keon?
Don't touch me, I'm scared.
Coward.
As you did that, your face popped up on the screen behind him really close. It was just anyway. How we're getting along so well and stuff. How she is not in the best moment in her marriage, etc. Then I received a lot of Instagram notifications of her mass liking my photos.
Bro, go block. Now is the time to block her. And also bring this to like HR and immediately your
HR.
wife.
HR.
Your wife first. Wife needs
Call
to know
up
about
your
this
wife
right
in
now.
the phone. Wife, this girl's got her hand on my thigh right now. Please come pick me
Wife,
up.
Help him. Help, please. I need you to fight this person.
I replied to the text, trying not to be rude. No, be rude. Be rude.
You're like, I
Why
need,
did
I
you
need an adult.
reply?
I need you to be so rude and just ignore it.
You should have.
And
The
block.
only acceptable reply is, "Damn, you should really fix your marriage."
Damn, you should meet my wife. She's pretty cool.
You know the worst way about fixing your marriage is talking to another man that you want.
I replied to the text, trying not to be rude, saying that maybe she should use her energy and time to resolve the problems she is having at home instead of this.
Yeah, you just corporate dunked on her.
At this point, I think she is crazy, and the best way to avoid any problems is just dismiss the crazy stuff she is saying and keep it cool and distant since we work together in a 55-person company. She said it's not just physical attraction, that she's jealous and can't stand seeing my wife's posts on Instagram with me. Red alert. And now she wants to meet me after work or during the lunch break out of the office
This is where you call Power Rangers SPD and you tell them to take her away from you.
to talk about things. I haven't told any of this to my wife yet. Why not? Talk to your wife right now. And I was not planning to do so.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Hate that.
Yeah, let's see if it gets worse.
Since she is way too stressed out recently with her job and some problems with her parents. So I'd like to know from the
I am here.
So I'd like to know from the all might and all-knowing Reddit how,
All might
one,
mentioned.
to avoid this crazy lady getting more crazy and trying to cause problems at work and with my marriage, and two, wives of Reddit, if you were my wife, would you like me to tell you what's happening or just deal with it?
Are you crazy?
You don't need the wives of Reddit to.
First of all, your wife shouldn't get stressed out that some girl's into you. She should, as soon as you say that, she should go, man, my husband tells me things. I'm not stressed because my husband's not an idiot and is clearly not into this woman.
Right.
You're just letting her know because it's relevant. Yo, there's this girl at
Stop
my work who's
answering her.
literally obsessed with me. It's crazy. I'm going to have to talk to HR about it. Done.
Easy peasy. Hey, wife, she put her hand on my thigh in the car today. I'm going to HR tomorrow. Thought you should know.
2 steps. Talk to your wife and
Talk
then
to
take
HR.
everything, all the texts that this woman has sent you and show them to HR. Done.
My plan so far is to let her know again that I'm not interested. Just play it cool and dismiss what she is saying, slowly decreasing the number of interactions we have until everything fades into regular coworker stuff.
That is who you are.
Terrible plan.
Men really can be the dumbest people on earth.
Top comment.
Wait. Why are you thumbs it?
Wait a minute.
Wait, hold on. Are you saying something?
No.
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 Huh?
Sandman42.
Huh?
You need to tell 2 people. 1, your wife. 2, HR.
That's crazy. I don't remember leaving that comment, but
I don't remember
that's-
going in and comment. Keon, are
Hmm.
you commenting over
No, I'm too
Do that in
stupid.
real time.
there?
No, I'm too stupid.
I love you.
Mm-hmm.
Shut up. You're stinky. I can smell you from here. You're stinky.
Stinky and dumb.
Stop. I like you when you're stinky and dumb.
I guess it's always.
What?
Yeah. I
What'd
like-
you say?
I guess it's always.
Oh, I thought you said my girlfriend's
It's all
always.
right. You watched Wicked. Can't be that stinky and dumb.
Show them the texts, including you're requesting that she stop contacting you and hitting on you. You need to tell your wife and HR because this could easily spiral out of control. And you need to be on top of the story. Also, you gotta trust your wife, man. Then stop talking to this coworker about anything that isn't directly work related. Update 2, 2 weeks later.
Yeah.
Any other
Yeah.
comments, or are we on the same page?
Do that. Do exactly what that comment just told you to do.
Great. I
Exactly
agree.
that.
I agree.
Please. For
Two-
all men. For the sake of all men. Do this.
Yes. Since it was the first time this happened to me in such a blunt way, I tried to handle it the best I could, but I was kind of lost about what to do. So thanks again, your advice really helped me. Following your advice, I got home yesterday, asked my wife to sit down, and told her what was going on. I showed her all the messages and explained to her in detail what happened. She was really concerned, didn't get mad or anything. She was just worried that, using her words, that witch would ruin your career and stress you out. So I told her I would talk to my boss and HR the next day, and so I did. I arrived earlier, scheduled the meeting with HR and my boss. He went pale when I told him I'd like to talk to him and HR together. Later, he said he thought I would quit. I sat down with them, asked them to be prepared for a Mexican soap opera, then showed them all the messages and explained to them everything that happened.
I'm giving you the script of my telenovela.
See. I told them I'd like her to be moved to another desk and that I trusted them to discipline her so she would stop pestering me. They listened very quietly, nodding between the sentences and asking quick questions when in doubt. After I finished telling my tale, they said they would call her in to talk and address the subject, and that I could rest assured they would take all reasonable measures. I went back to my desk and got to work. I was going on a business trip to Ciudad?
Ciudad de Mexico.
Cuidad de Mexico.
Say it again?
Ciudad de Mexico. That's
Ciu-
Mexico City.
Oh, that I was going on a business trip to Mexico City the following week,
That's so funny they put that.
so I was pretty busy. Then I heard the BSCC phone, short for Bat Crap Crazy Coworker, ring. She looked at me with suspicion in her eyes when she got up and went to talk to HR. I tried to avoid eye contact and didn't express anything. 1 hour later, she came back crying, got her purse, and left. Everybody in the office was like, W2, what the F just happened? My boss then called me into his office and told me what happened. They told her I told them what was going on. Then she made a whole dramatic show, telling them she was in love with me and was fighting for what she thought was right, etc.
Wow. You're going to be fighting in the unemployment line.
That's crazy. That's crazy. My boss and the HR person dismissed her arguments and told her she would need to keep things professional and move to another desk. Otherwise, they would have to rescind the work contract. And she preferred to get fired. So from now on, she no longer works with me. It has been 2 weeks, and so far nothing related to the subject has happened. So I guess my life is back the way I like it. Just peace and quiet. So thanks again for all the advice. I think my thoughts were kind of clouded by this. Thank you guys. Clouded by this. You guys made me think clearly, so thanks. Some relevant comments. Comment 1 says, they told her I told them what was going on. Then she made a whole dramatic crap show telling she was in love with me and she was fighting for what she thought was right, etc., etc., etc. Wow, this woman is mentally ill. No joke. She is completely detached from reality if she's pulling stuff like this when facing both her boss and HR. That is unhinged. Keep a sharp eye out, OP. She knows where you live, and she's no longer constrained by the prospect of losing her job. Don't hesitate to call the police if she shows up. Commenter 2 says this. OP, if possible, have your boss and HR give you something in writing about what happened in case you need it for documentation purposes with the authorities. You might also want to write out your own quick log of everything that happened and while it is still fresh in your mind, of what happened and when, while it is still fresh in your mind. Check into what your legal option might be, just in case. I know it sounds like overkill, but trust me, you don't want to let your guard down just yet. This woman is potentially dangerous. Another commenter says, I agree with all this. I would just add that the messages, etc., she left should be kept too. Better to not need them than to regret trashing them. OP responds, guys, thanks for this advice. I think I've been a little naive believing this would stop now. Following your comments here, I wrote my logs, made a backup of all the messages, and requested HR for a formal letter explaining what happened. I was considering going to the police station and checking what I could do to get this registered, just in case anything happens. But I don't think this is necessary with all the other measures I took. Another commenter says, my question is, was she always this crazy, or are you that good looking and charming that you drove her insane that she couldn't have you?
You drove her insane with your beautiful eyes. Anyone would lose their sanity staring into your gorgeous pools.
Commenter response, I must admit, he does sound completely adorable and charming. No wonder she fell for him. Oh no. The commenters are falling for him too.
Oh no.
Oh no.
His power is too strong. I'm falling for him. Oh God.
OP says, I've been working with her for 2 years, but we never talked much before this happened, so I cannot claim anything for sure. But before all this drama, she didn't let any craziness show up. Now, about myself, you're making me feel embarrassed. I'm not that self-aware.
Oh my God, guys,
Not
stop.
the little. Stop.
Stop.
With a little
You made
smiley
me
face, guys.
embarrassed. Stop.
Another commenter says, maybe a bipolar or manic episode? Just speculating, but it is weird that it took her 2 years. Seems like it escalated quickly once she set her sights on you. OP says, well, I'm also known for not being very perceptive, and I never paid much attention to her, so it can be my fault on this point. Oh my God, we have another update, a call from her husband.
Oh Lordy. Yeah, I think it's firmly now just in the realm of if she keeps showing up, it's time to call the police. But I don't know. Her husband's making the call.
Yikes.
Let's see what he says.
I just got a call from her husband. Apparently, she was crying all weekend and told him on Monday why she was fired. He told her he didn't buy her version of the facts since she contradicted herself in several points of her story. He told her to call the company to clarify what happened, and now he was calling me just to make sure. I told him everything and offered to show him the messages. We are going to meet in an hour in a coffee shop next to the office. He sounded hurt, but very clear-minded. I just told my boss, HR, and my wife that I was going to meet him, and my boss offered to go with me.
Okay.
Man, I'm surrounded by good people. We have another update. I hope she doesn't show up instead, and it's not some
Yeah, I would be very suspicious that I'd be like, do you want to FaceTime? I don't know if I want to meet up with this guy in person. I don't know you. And your wife is insane. So I don't know if you're crazy as well.
Yeah. Just came back from the meeting with her husband. It was all very quick. I arrived with my boss, and he was waiting for me. I just showed him the messages on my phone, answered some questions about what happened, and that was it. He said he just wanted to be sure because she deleted all of her messages.
Wow.
And by the way, I have a message for you that you should go listen to full episodes with stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio, search up OK Storytime. We got a little bit more, but what you thinking?
Yeah, I think it was probably a smart move to not go meet that guy alone.
Yeah.
I guess, yeah, he just wanted to. He's like, this can't be true, right? It can't be that. It can't just be that. It is. It was.
I wonder the crazy story that she told him.
Things weren't lining up.
Yeah.
Several points, by the way. Not one, not
Several.
two. Several.
Yeah, but I guess good on her for at least saying it. But I think that kind of speaks to even more of like how unhinged she is right now. She's like, she probably told him like, I was doing this for love, for what's right.
Yikes.
Yeah, don't let your husband stop you from fighting your husband.
He said this was not the first time something like that happened and apologized for everything. He said she was seeing a psychologist in the past, but she had stopped going recently. I just said I didn't want anything to do with it, that I came to meet him just to make clear I didn't want any of this to happen, wished him the best, and left. He just nodded and apologized again as I left. I'm surprised by his reaction. Maybe he doesn't seem angry because they went through something similar before. I don't know, and I really don't care. I've just had enough drama, and I'm glad this wasn't another one. So let's hope this is the end. And that's the end of that story.
That was the end.
And
Wild.
hopefully it really was.
Well, I guess they were already going through something, and he's just like, yeah, I just got to really make sure this is why we're getting divorced.
Yeah.
I just have to make sure I know that this is why.
There's this
So when people ask me, why'd y'all divorce, I can say, well, here's the thing,
Here's
So,
okay.
It's
Yikes.
just Ben Grimm.
But we got some donos. Chaotic Thinker sent $10. Love seeing my fellow ADHDer live. It's been a while since I could catch a live due to drowning in the home buying process.
Ooh, good luck.
ooh, I hope you kept your head above water. Thanks for that dono. Shout out.
Aaron Odell sent $5. Listening while cuddling with my cat, Kisa. Cute. On her 17th birthday.
Woo!
Happy birthday to
The
Kisa.
oldest cat on earth.
Or Kaisa? Kisa?
Kisa.
I put on long streams when I'm at work because your voice helps keep her
Aw.
company.
I bet we have so
Aw,
many animal fans.
I hope so.
We got so
It
many
makes me so
animal fans
happy.
that listen
Hi,
to us.
Kisa. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy
Kisses
birthday
for
to
Kisa
Happy
or
birthday
Kissa.
to Kisa. Ha-da-dee-dee, ha-da-da-da-dee-dee-dee-da-da-doo.
But, guys,
That's the end of the story.
This is the end of the stream today. Thanks for showing up, everybody. Much love to all of you. So, if you love us, make sure you subscribe.
We love you.
And see you tomorrow.
thing.
Oh, we have one more.
Wait!
Yikats
Yikats
Leok
Leok has been a member for 7 months. Thank you, OK Story Team. You have gone well over time, and we all greatly appreciate it. We
And that's
appreciate
it.
you.
We appreciate you.
Bye.
Bye.